Welcome to week 7, day 2 of the Ultimate Endgamers League, everybody. I'm Speedy here with
Carnage Bless, yes sir.
All right, and he's playing tomorrow, but today he's helping us out on the desk here to cover this Bandits versus Bots game. We've got the Bots at 2-1, Bandits at 1-2. Not the craziest record differential that we've ever seen. We're going 5-stack and 5-stack today, so both teams have a full team running into this one. What do you expect to see out of these two teams?
Honestly, I'm curious to see Coolfire, see what he does against this lineup. I mean, the bots, when it comes to 3-man to 5-man, I think it's still a force to be reckoned with. So it's definitely curious. I want to see what he's got cooking up for this game.
All right. And I was talking to Rex yesterday about the Bandits here. It seems like the bots definitely have their specialties that people know about. I know I was getting flamed yesterday for Billy over there. He's big into StarCraft, and yeah, I was making jokes about StarCraft. I was told he's going to come for me, so I might have to apologize later. But yeah, I was talking to him about apparently these fighting games and strategy games are what the bots are pretty good at. So the Bandits are going to have to be on their toes, going to have to use those, if this is a close game, they're going to have to be really conservative with those forfeits and only choose games that they're certain they cannot win to save some time.
Most definitely.
So with the Bandits here, Rex, I remember, I think it was last week, when he wasn't here, they really showed that their weakness is in their inability to kind of handle themselves. Mm-hmm. Now that Rex is here, they might have a much better chance at being able to take his leadership and just drive through, just be the players that they train to be, right, rather than having to manage themselves. So,
yeah, I mean, I think with Rex, he's so consistent. I mean, I've seen him since last season. I saw him as a rookie this past season, so I think it's very interesting to see how he's been kind of developing the team even while I've been here. So I think, as long as he's able to rally everyone together, we should be good.
All right. So I think that's going to be the bots with the start for setup.
Let's go.
So bots are going to get first pick here on whether or not they want to skip this first game. And here we got the wheel. We're going to see what that first game is.
StarCraft. Come on.
Yeah, right off the bat. They won't be skipping that one.
For sure.
It's going to be Tekken.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, going straight into a fighting game. So I think...
Let's go, man. I love this. I think, again, this is another chance for Coolfire to kind of, show what he's got. I'm very curious. I like the new Tekken, the heat drive, the different mechanics that they brought to the game. I think it really makes it shine.
Well, then I know why they brought you in with me, because I don't know anything about fighting games. So
I'm not too great at it, but I've watched a decent amount.
Yeah, All right, we're playing. So we are going in. This is, as you can see at the top there, this was a bot setup. They chose to stick with it. They didn't want to skip. So we're going to have to see which 3 they opt to put in here. Same on the side of the Bandits. Like I said, Rex was talking about how we might have to, these fighting games and strategy games might be the ones that we use our forfeits on, but I don't know if they're going to try to go for that right off the bat.
I'm really curious to see who they put in for this 3. I know I would put Coolfire, probably Boar, and then give Lucci a shot to see what he's got and see what he's been labbing.
Okay.
And the thing on the bot side, really any one of them can kind of go in, but obviously Scance, Mordecai, and maybe Paku, and then kind of just anchor Labamba and Billy. I think that would be a strong lineup. Yeah. Do you have any favorite characters though so far in Tekken 8?
In Tekken 8, I'm really glad that they brought back with the Jin's mom. I always thought she was pretty cool, so yeah, I'm glad they brought her back. King is a classic.
Of course. Yeah.
I'm not actually good at the game, so I play Kuma. So always happy to see Kuma in. For some reason, that goofy character is still around. He's so fun. I like that Kuma and Panda are 2 different characters now. So
yeah, for sure. I think for me it's Leroy. I mean, he doesn't get much of a shine, but got that Ghost Sugar. Give me the dog. I'm good.
That's what I told myself, is if I get good at the game, that's what I'm going to play, as Leroy.
So Leroy's so fun, dude. I love playing that guy.
Yeah, I'll have to hop in and start playing a little bit, start to understand these characters a little better now that I actually understand the game. Maybe I'll take some notes from these guys, but yeah, I stick with the classics for now, the characters that nobody expects to win anything.
What you know.
Yeah, those old Devil Jin and Kuma and just people who have not had moveset changes
You
for
can cheese
a
it.
decade.
It's possible. It is possible. And the UEL for sure, you can definitely cheese it.
It'll be interesting to see I'm always interested to see what the players that are known for certain fighting games pick versus who they have their players who aren't so good on them. Like if you look at Street Fighter, they'll have their less fighting game oriented players play JP, and then just be like, just try to spam him, dude.
Right, just start poking, dude.
Yeah. Like you're not
press buttons.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put you on Ken and make you head-to-head with this guy.
Yeah, especially if you don't know the typical, I want to say like the Ryu type of projectile. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, if you don't know how to spam with them, off rip.
All right, so we're gonna go into Madden after this. Very interesting.
Speaking of Madden, we'll get back into it, but yeah, we're about to get started here. I think Lucci is up first.
Okay.
I'm not sure who.
Somebody playing King, right? Nice.
Oh.
So this is definitely faster paced match than a lot of the Tekken matches that we see. A lot of Tekken matches, you'll have one guy who's just holding backwards trying to block. It looks like both of these players know what their setups are.
Right.
So they're looking to counter each other. First round's going to go to King there.
Nice.
That's the bot side. So
okay.
The bots are on the player one side here. And we have Lucci active against Mordecai. So Mordecai is the King. Lucci on the Azucena.
Even with that, though, I think I'm already a little bit surprised at how Lucci's been kind of taking this fight. He's still trying to respect the King, but King is so hard to deal with. He's got a lot of damage.
Good patience there.
It's a second life.
Yeah, so this is going to be Lucci on his last life now. Mordecai's still not lost one, so pretty dominant in the showing here.
Uh-oh. Give me that. Yeah, let's go.
Got to stay out of those grapples when you're playing against a King for sure.
Dude, I've seen that move so many times since I've been watching Tekken this season.
Yeah.
It's like you don't want to see it coming, dude. Okay. So that is Mordecai, it seems like, for the King here. Let's see what Boar's got cooking up.
Yep. Boar coming in, we'll see which character he opted for. Obviously, we'll still be playing against that Mordecai. Probably going to stick to that Azucena. And you can see Rex there coaching his players through these fighting games that they're a little less confident on.
Right.
Even got Hollywood in the back there repping his Reapers jersey.
Oh, of course, you know he's got to.
They're not playing today, but he's got to rep that team.
I know they're playing this week, too.
Yeah. They're looking for a comeback after that game with Eclipse.
Oh, yeah.
They need to show what they're about. All right.
Ooh,
so
Reina. Okay. I only know one good Reina so far, so let's see if I can be shocked here.
This is one of those newer, really popular characters that just came up.
Very gimmicky. It's got so many different stances, I know.
Yeah, it seems like people of all skill levels are kind of trying to pick her up because the skill ceiling is so high, but the level for entry is so low.
Right.
Because she has plenty that she could put out damage with, even for, lesser experienced players. And it looks like Mordecai is wanting to take advantage of that here because...
Okay.
Yeah, those are those strings that need to be put together because he's going to be looking for those grapples on counters out of each time a string ends. So you have to put together a long combo. You can't just be letting him, you can't take 2 jabs and let him grapple you like this. You're not going to get the same damage output that he is. He'll win that war of attrition, and showing it right there.
Yeah, especially when you're going up against someone who knows their character, right? Just making sure you take advantage of your turns, and if you can capitalize on the time that no.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
it's
no.
happening. It's happening.
Oh, okay. He lost it, but...
Dude, look how much damage that does. I mean, that's over half. Oh,
Yeah,
he's going to go in for another grab.
Yeah, they have to be so careful of these. They cannot be going for these short strings like that. They got to... They got to go for something better. They got to get. I guess it's you can't train for just one character, right? But
Right.
you have to at least if you're Rex on that side, you got to at least be telling them like, don't just engage for nothing. Don't go, just tapping at buttons
my
against him.
goodness.
Okay, there we go. Counters the
Okay.
grab. That was nice.
Yep.
Gonna put a few good shots together, get some distance. That's what you need to do if you're not gonna carry him across the screen.
For sure, yeah.
Can't block through those grapples, but very nice cancel again. It looks like he's catching on to what this character's all about now.
Will he be able to capitalize off and get at least never mind.
So he bought himself some more time, but sadly it didn't get him any more hits than the last time, so.
And you notice Mordecai, he wasn't able to tech early on, and he was able to snag 2 easy rounds off him just off of grabbing.
Yeah, that's what. Hopefully, Rex will get that to Cool Fire immediately here. Cool Fire, I believe, like a fighting game player somewhat, so maybe got a better chance than the rest here.
Yeah, I mean, if it was anyone to kind of rely on in this game, for sure, I'd definitely put my bets on Cool Fire.
And we'll see what he's been picking up in Tekken 8, see what character he's working on.
And even in this right, too, just with the King matchup, making sure you know when he's going to go for the grab and if he's going to abuse it or if he's just going to, kind of wait to get comfortable and then pull in some type of crazy grab sequence again.
Yeah, right now it seems to be just about all he's going for.
Yeah.
Because there's so much blocking coming out that it's just easy to get those grabs, break the block. Oh, okay. So we're going to get a Raven here.
It's Blade.
It's Blade.
Hey, WWE.
So it looks like Mordecai here is a little bit more conscious of the fact that he can't go for grapples only. He seems to be setting up openings by taking jabs and going for low kicks, but he's actually going to end up on the other side of a command grab here, finally.
Oh.
Is that going to be enough? That's probably going to be enough. This is big damage.
That should take his...
Yeah.
Takes the life there. I wonder, will Coolfire be able to adapt knowing that, Mordecai's clearly trying to mix him up to open up for more damage. I mean, now he's just cheesing him.
Yeah, he really... And we get a perfect, so... Yeah, he has to... He did that thing where he switched it up. He knew that he was caught onto at this point. He can't just be going for only grabs, so...
Right.
Yeah, he's starting to string together a little more than just grab setups.
Okay.
Very nice locations. Wow.
Coolfire can work with this.
Yeah, he's got a lot of space, but he can't let this get out of hand because we see how much damage King puts out in just, one combo. Got him against the wall. That's going to be really rough.
Mordecai said, don't worry, I got combos too.
Let's see, because he might be one good combo away, honestly.
Good
Gonna
grab
start
here.
with the grab. Now they're both in that heat stage.
No, nice. Good grab.
Very
He's
nice
able to get
grab. And he's going to be the
life.
first person to take a round off of Mordecai, so...
Look at this smiles from Rex.
Mordecai's not going to get the sweep. Rex is very proud. Coolfire might be finding his groove here.
It looks like that.
Make some distance, but doesn't do anything with it. Down to half health already. He has to start putting something together so he's not on the back foot. He's a strong attack, but doesn't get anything out of it.
Nice, good grab. Oh, don't protect it.
Yeah, gonna get attacked. Taking a lot of damage. He's in that heat level now, so not able to do anything with it. Mordecai's gonna take the round, but they got one off of him. So
That's true. He did get a life.
All right, so Coolfire, the only one to take a round on the side of the Bandits off of Mordecai. Mordecai with going 9-1 in rounds against the Bandits there. Kind of just had who is that? Paku and Scance just hanging out.
Just kind of watching.
Yeah, just got a free round, free buy, right? We're gonna go into Madden now. We already know who's playing on each side. Gonna get a full reset, so yeah, so we're going to get Billy, and if I were able to read, I would tell you who that is.
Oh, that's La Bamba right there.
La Bamba, okay. All right. I like that. All right. Yeah. So
This is such a tough matchup here. Okay. this is going to be a chemistry match for sure.
Okay.
We have, I mean, Billy and Labamba are very, they're synergized very well, especially when it comes to majority of the games they play. I think you're really going to see that here in Madden. And then on the flip side, just having Mad Genius and Magnus, really just trying to, I think, work a proper game plan and just really play time. Honestly, I don't think I see a lot of people play time in Madden. They kind of just go score for score, and then it gets down to those final minutes, and then they're looking at a deficit where they need a few more points, and if they just slow down that time, it will be a lot easier for them to kind of get the dub.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's only 3-minute quarters.
Yeah.
In our rule set, so each team gets like if it goes to a full drive where they're kind of playing for inches, it really comes down to like one drive per half. If they go long with it, if they go for like a long passing team, then sometimes we'll get at the end of the first half, maybe we get a second drive, but
Right.
yeah, oftentimes it really is just 1-1 unless you can force turnovers. So you have to play good defense, which we did see yesterday a bit of.
Okay.
We had they were playing Chiefs versus 49ers. They were just rehashing the Super Bowl.
Of course, they're trying to get a different outcome.
Yeah. And if this is actually what we're gonna go with here, Ravens doesn't surprise me. Cowboys does a little bit.
It's the Cowboys, man.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by the Ravens pick at all, but the Cowboys is a little bit.
I call them the Cowgirls. Yeah. That's all I gotta say.
Can't be disrespecting Dak like that, man.
All my Cowboys fans out there, yeah, I said it. Cowgirls. All day, baby, all day.
I got a big fan base. I mean, you just made a lot of enemies. That's one of the biggest fan bases in football, and definitely one of the harshest.
Hey, I'm a Steelers fan, all right? So, people can come at us too. That's fine. We didn't really make it that far this season. So.
You guys still have the most Super Bowls?
We still got the most
Still
rings.
have the most. Is it tied with New England at this point?
I think we still have like maybe one or two.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if we're tied yet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys haven't won since what? It was like the Packers in like 2014?
Yeah, around there.
Something like that, yeah. So, that's all right. You'll get over it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been in a rebuild for too long. It's just
yeah. I'm a Colts fan, dude. I was a kid the last time I saw us in a Super Bowl, so.
I respect that. My mom's a Colts fan. I don't really know too much about them, though.
Oh, okay. Well, Peyton Manning. That's
it.
I mean, we would, everybody would know Andrew Luck if he didn't go and get himself end his career too early. We got Yu-Gi-Oh coming up. What's going on, Zach? How you doing back there? You ready? We're gonna need you.
Zach's gonna be ready for that.
Yeah, he is. All right, so here we go. Clash of Conferences. Cowboys versus Ravens.
The Birdies.
It looks like Ravens are going to be lining up for the first kickoff. So this is going to be Cowboys are the Bandits, which that should not be hard to remember. And then we've got the Bots are the Ravens. So, Bandits here are going to start with the ball, going to take it to a little past the 20-yard line, which I'm not sure. In 24, is touchback is the 25-yard line? Or do they still have it at the 20? Might be at the 25.
Might be at the 25.
Yeah. The rule changes got me all messed up.
Yes.
They're giving them free yards now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh. We're going to that deep coaching, apparently.
Okay.
Are we taking Lamar Jackson out of the game?
That's what it looks like. Oh, wow.
Better not be. No, I don't. Getting accustomed with the team, taking a little bit of time.
Right.
All right, so like we said, Bandits starting with the ball here. They're going to have the first drive. We have the entire first half still left to go, but we'll see if they want to play for those small yard plays where they're just getting first down after first down, run the entire first half out, or if they want to try to go long. But
okay,
going to go play action. We're going to see down the field.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, a lot of room open.
We like that.
Yeah.
I like to see that.
Big yards on that play. I can definitely say no matter what happens, we're going to see a second drive in this half.
For sure.
We're only 10 seconds in. We're over halfway down the field. So this is going to be an exciting one. Thank goodness.
It's so huge getting the first touchdown or points on the board in the first run, because then you kind of almost can dictate the rest of the game if you play it right.
Yeah, yeah, that's why it's good that it was their setup on this one, I guess, because having first possession is huge. It looks like they're gonna go deep again to the
Oh,
same receiver. Who
that
get
was
that one tipped
close.
off?
Yeah,
A little bit too much coverage on that guy downfield.
for sure.
It is it is definitely going to be different on the other side because with bots picking the Ravens, they're going to be running that ball
Oh
out of
yeah,
out of the pocket like
yeah.
50% of the time or more.
And they have the team to do it as well. It's just
Yeah.
we're just gonna be seeing them run a little bit or less of the throwing for sure.
Yeah, they're the only team that can just not field a running back and get a first down on rushing yards.
Oh,
Oh, that's going to be picked off, and we're going to get it back to the 40-yard line for the
dude,
bots.
hate to see that. And also, I mean, you notice, I mean, the quarterback had that's a free first down. I mean, the defensive line kind of opened up for him. No one was open, and then he could have kind of just ran in and get that first down, but instead they go for the risk and he ended up paying for it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. It becomes a little bit too predictable. They started playing their defense further back, started covering the long routes, and yeah, it was a little bit too predictable. They kept going for, big yards on the plays. So we're actually going to see it get handed off to the
They
running
start
back.
running.
Yeah.
They take
Surprise,
no
surprise.
time. They start running.
I guess the only surprise that they didn't just run Lamar up the middle.
Right. Maybe we're speaking too soon. We might start seeing that.
Yeah, let me not jinx it because it will certainly come out at some point. You don't pick the Ravens and not run your
Right.
quarterback.
Exactly.
This is one of those, it's like playing the Redskins. And
Wow. Oh, is that
and that's a fumble, but it's going to be recovered by one of the offensive
Oh my.
linemen just to try to not lose as
Wow.
many yards.
I like how he was running. He was not getting anywhere.
He didn't move. I can't believe he went down.
Right. Yeah.
3rd and 20 now coming up. So this is one of those just as predictable as what we just saw the Bandits go for. They're gonna have to go for big yards here. I mean, they can try to run it, but I doubt they'll get 20 yards out of it.
Right.
So unless they plan for continuing this drive on a 4th down, they're gonna have to go long.
Yeah. And
And there we see
the coverage is strong right now.
I mean, he is gonna go for the right.
Wow.
He gets the first down, and that's why you play the Ravens, to run Lamar on 3rd and 20.
I mean, he's the Michael Vick of the Ravens, dude.
He is.
That's crazy.
Little known guy from this area named RG3. Lamar Jackson picking that up in spirit.
For sure.
So, something about the DMV and running quarterbacks is just
it's a desire, dude.
it's a curse, is what it is. I mean, these aren't my teams we're talking about, but still, come on.
I mean, I used to play flag football and I was a QB, so it's such a habit to want to run if you know like no one else is open at the time. You don't want to give them that. You want to just go.
Right. Yeah, go they did. And now ran that fullback up the middle. They're 2nd and 5 now, so they can just get this headstrong running game going, and they're already in field goal range. So, coming close to it.
Right.
So we're gonna see. They're gonna maybe try to. Okay, they waited out the end of the first.
That's fair.
So we're gonna come into the 2nd quarter now.
Still 0-0. Still fresh. Early game still. I mean, anything can really happen.
Yeah, and most of that first quarter was, even though it was a Bandits kickoff, or reception with the ball, they started with it. It's been the bots that have had most of the control, so.
For sure. And they get to start right back there at the 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they'll also have possession at the end of the half as well. So if they can get a scoring drive here and not leave enough time.
Oh, wow.
Heater man headed to the end zone pretty open.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were, they're looks like
safe there, get that first down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now definitely within field goal range, heading for that end zone, first down. Got a lot of time to work with still. Pretty comfortable moving toward the end zone. They don't have to go for anything crazy or risky.
Yeah, I mean they're pretty healthy going into this. You know, the defense, it seems like they're going for more coverage still. I don't think we've seen too much of a blitz out of the Cowboys.
Right. Yeah, not much. I mean, we didn't, and they paid for it too when they had that 3rd and 20. They definitely had a lot of time to rush that quarterback. And
right.
They couldn't get anything done. They left it way too open. Didn't have the enough on the line. So left an opening for him to get through.
Get the 2-minute warning just came up.
So it looks like we have Billy on quarterback right now.
Okay.
So that's our Bots Ravens offense that we're looking at right now is Billy on quarterback. And when we go to the Cowboys, that's going to be Mad Genius on quarterback.
Okay.
And of course we have Loomba playing the receivers for the Bots.
Oh, look at this. That's a free first.
Oh. Yeah, he's going to get it. He's going to get it and head out.
Nice.
Gonna stop the clock a little bit, which they don't really need, but that's all right.
It's just so sneaky. I mean, knowing that you have that at your fingertips, just Lamar is just he's an OD guy, you know?
Yeah. And it's whether or not, honestly, the Bandits, with Rex there, I would assume the Bandits know that the Ravens are going to be having a strong running game out of the pocket, but yeah, I don't know if the players really know what to watch for. Right. I'm not sure how much, this is their particular sport of interest, so... but with Rex there, he certainly should be telling them to watch that. They're going to do that more than once.
Yeah.
And in the corner of the end zone, that's going to get picked off. Was he in bounds on that?
I think he was, actually. Yeah. He got both feet in before he lay down on the ground.
Oh, he did. And he caught it in the end zone, so I think they're going to start on the 25 here as well. Just a comfortable position. Wow, right there in the end. We talked about how they didn't need to go for anything risky. They can stay strong with the running game, and they just took the risks. They've got receivers a little bit open
now.
Oh,
wow. This is so risky.
That's extremely risky. I can't believe that only got tipped.
Wow. That's...
Not the play I would have gone for.
Nah.
But would have maybe released half the play in, half of the time that he was sitting in the pocket, maybe try to get yourself 30 yards. But
I know I wouldn't be playing this team because I probably would have ran that with Prescott if I was.
Yeah, that's just, you get a little too nervous in the pocket, I guess.
Yeah, just a bit. That's too much time.
Wow. Try to run it up the middle and
pretty successful.
It's not big Zeke, but they're still going to get a lot of yards out of it. 3rd and 1. Definitely just going to push something through here. No huddle. You have to go for the same play. Get that first down.
Nice.
So, but they do only have a little over a minute left, so they're going to want to start going for, back-to-back first downs. At this point, you can get a field goal and just be satisfied with that.
Oh,
and that's going to be another pickoff, but sadly he's not going to have it control enough to stay in bounds. Oh, goodness. This is just a game of turnovers.
Right. I'm wondering, what's... Because Rex is definitely talking to them, trying to give them the plays to kind of look for. But I wonder, when you're in a position like that, you just get a first down. Why not try your luck at a run, and try to see if you can steal some more yardage until they're able to kind of stop that.
Yeah, gets a little bit caught up by his own offensive line there. But so we're going to lose a yard, 2nd and 11. They are pretty close to field goal range at this point, so if they want to end the half with just points on the board, they can, but they don't really have to. They have enough time to probably make a drive for the end zone here, so just under 40 seconds to go. Maybe another attempt at a first down play. They're gonna run it on the left side, pick up about half the down, get 3rd and 6. Yeah, I think if you get to put to 4th down here, maybe try to kick it. You might want to try to run it toward the center of the field to set yourself up for a kick.
Right. I think that's probably what they're trying to set up for here.
They're actually going to go to the left side, and yeah, they're not going to pick up that first down, so we're going to have to see if they want to get greedy with it. And, it would be unlikely that even if they do turn over the ball, it'd be very unlikely that the Bandits could score. But still. Yeah,
is this a fake play? Oh, because I feel like for Billy, he's always got stuff like that up his sleeve to kind of push the agenda a bit.
He's the strategy guy, right?
Yeah, I wonder. Is he actually going for the kick here? This should be the logical option though. Yeah, he goes for it.
They go for it. That's clean. Yeah, very, very nice kick. Well placed. So they're going to go up 3-0. Bots are going to have a lead by a field goal, which is honestly good defense from the Bandits, right? Because a lot of turnovers here on both sides, and being able to at least hold their offense to make it so that they can only go for a field goal on that drive. That's nice and all, but we also do know that the bots are going to be receiving in the second half here in 8 seconds.
Right.
So, yeah, you just got to go for a Hail Mary play here. Or maybe with 8 seconds left, you could try to go for a pass and get one of your guys out of bounds.
Right.
But that's so much harder to do in the video game than in real life.
Yeah, for sure.
It's hard to tell your guys to be out of bounds at the end of the play. So you might not have them positioned where you want them. But with 8 seconds left, we'll see what they go for. Play will not stop if they run it. They're not going to run it.
Oh,
but
the sack.
the sack is going to be. I mean,
they still can.
Yeah, that is going to stop the clock because they've got a timeout here.
Yeah, that definitely kind of whooped them a bit here.
Got another opportunity at it, and it looks like they're going to go for it again.
Okay.
Oh, nope. They tried to run it, and is that no timeout coming through? Is that going to be the end of the half? And see if they ended the half or not. Do you have another play coming out? What are they? No, I don't think we do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're at halftime here. So
next half. Yeah.
All right, cool. So we're going to start the second half. Bots are going to be receiving the ball. They are up 3-0 right now. 1 field goal at the end of the second quarter, end of the first half.
So now they really do have the opportunity to kind of navigate the rest of this half. If they get a successful push here, I mean, they could, kind of draw it out, kind of drain the time a bit, and then go for that push to get the touchdown, or if not, still go for the 3 and then, kind of put that pressure on them to kind of get something in before the next quarter. Because, I mean, like we talked about earlier, just having those 3 minutes, it may seem, I mean, it's very short for sure, but while you're playing, it may seem a lot longer. So just being aware of that time while trying to make a move like that.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna go for some more long yard. Ooh, down the line. That was a pretty crucial tackle because he was heading all the way down the line if that didn't come through.
Yeah, if he broke that tackle there, I mean, he's gone.
Yeah, that would have been rough. But still, very, very good yards. A good start to the second half of the bots here. See what kind of play they want to set up for here. He's going to drop back immediately, run to the outside. He's got open room for the first down and plenty more.
Wow.
And that's why you don't run your quarterback that often.
Break it.
He had a little bit lack of control there as the screen turned around. Yeah. It seemed like his orientation was a little bit set off.
The animation, and plus the character didn't seem too fast on the breaks, so.
Yep, that's going to be an interception, though. That's going to be the 4th interception.
Yeah, I mean, we need to get an interception count at the end of this, honestly.
Yeah, we're 2-2 so far. 2 interceptions on each side.
And fumbles, too. I mean, we've seen...
That's true, yeah.
Like 3...
Sorry, turnover, I mean, not just interception. Yeah. So, 2 fumble turnovers and 2 interceptions. I believe 1 and 1 on each side, right? 1 fumble on each side, 1 interception on each side, I think it was.
This is hilarious, actually.
Pretty silly kind of game.
Ooh, nice little short pass here. I mean, this is really good for the Bandits. I mean, if they're able to capitalize and really secure a touchdown, I mean, they got about a minute and 17 left. It's very doable, of course.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the
Okay, so according to the control room, Billy has never lost a game of Madden. So
that is true.
This is going to be the Bandits trying to shut down his streak.
Yeah,
that's for the entirety of the league.
Billy the GOAT is the boss of Madden. So yeah, they're gonna have to slay that. They're in a great position too right now, and again, synergy, right? I mean, just being able to stay composed and just try to make the best plays is really important here. Oh, but they don't get the first down.
Yeah, good stop in front of the line. Might try to run this one up the middle again. It doesn't look like they set up for a QB sneak. They do have 2 running backs set right now, so we'll have to see which one they opt for if they want. And it looks like they're going to go up the middle. Oh. And they get stopped. 4th and 1.
Now, what are you doing here in this situation? 4th and 1. You're right there at the line.
with the
You
way
have no points.
these offenses have been going, I mean, we have more drives that end in a turnover than a scoring play. I say you try to tie up the game.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. And that's the play here.
Yeah, I think you try to... Ooh, a little low with the arc. But
Hmm.
gonna wait for the end of the quarter. So yeah, bots will be getting the ball back either way here, but unless of course this is fake. But
Right.
yeah, if it's a field goal or if it misses, they'll be getting the ball back, and they will have
wow.
less than a quarter to work with. Yeah, they're just gonna go for it. They're not even gonna go for the kick. Wow,
It's greedy, but I kind of like. Oh,
not gonna pay off.
But it's the same play, I believe. They've done
Mhm.
the same play. They didn't do like a QB toss to
Yeah.
left or right. I mean, they didn't change it up there. That's tough.
Yeah, they were thinking of 1 yard as a little bit too easy.
Mhm.
It is not that easy.
No.
Not when you're being read that way. Not when the line is set up that tight. You're not going to get that. So, yeah, speaking of the line, it looks like on the defense here, the Bandits are opting to play toward the center.
Mm-hmm. Maybe because they're noticing the drives, and even then, right? I mean, you still have Lamar,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, a scary source of yards for sure.
Yeah.
He can get it from anywhere. He can put it all the way down the field. He can get one across the middle just behind the first down marker. He can run it himself.
Yeah, he's a hybrid player for sure.
Yeah, you're starting to see why maybe Ravens was a better pick than the Cowboys.
Yeah,
It
without
might
a
not
doubt.
even just be a gameplay thing. It might be a team choice.
I definitely do want to see some different teams play for sure. I know like
Mhm.
Ravens is kind of a cheat code, but oh wow, look at this.
He's just gonna go. He had no
look at
other
this,
plans
dude.
for that play.
He's looping him. He's going around him. I mean,
Okay, he slid that time, which is important because last time he lost the ball. So
yeah.
yeah, Billy being very conscious about his time with this ball. Also, running the ball and making sure that the tackle is made on the field is going to run this clock down a lot.
Mhm.
So with them holding a leading score line at 3-0, they want this clock to go down. We just hit the 2-minute warning. They're going to get moving up the field with another running play.
Wow.
Yep. Take a couple yards. You don't need anything crazy. Going to get a timeout called. I would assume that's from the Bandits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you get a stop at 2nd and 10, you want to try to stop that clock. So, this is still a real set of downs here. If you
Right.
can hold a good defense, you're still going to give yourself some good time. If you don't use those timeouts, then you're just like begging for plays once you actually get possession of the ball. But that's going to be a first down, just
Yeah,
barely.
it's not.
Going to give the bots a lot more time to work with.
Is this that the Bandits have so many different opportunities to really steal this game? I mean, they still have the opportunity, of course. If they can get these downs early and maybe get close enough to tie it here, I think that's really all the time they will probably have.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see now, Billy's just wasting that time for hiking. I mean,
Yeah,
it's smart.
probably going to run this ball again. Not
Mhm.
going to put it up in the air and give a chance for possession to the other team.
Right. Yep.
Yeah,
And then they get it straight through here.
and almost a first down as well. So, yeah. But like you said at the very top of the match, it'd be nice to see a team play time. I mean, this game is 3-0. This is not a
Right.
scoring game. This is a game about getting a few points on the board and then just letting the clock run out.
Yeah, minimizing those turnovers for sure.
And that's the first down, actually. So, gonna cross that line with a minute left. I would say that's pretty much full control for the rest of the game. Down under 50 seconds now with a full set of downs.
This is where Billy really excels when it comes to Madden. If you keep it too close or he has the ball in his hands for this time frame, I mean, you just know it's over. He just knows how to play the time so well.
Yeah, it looks like if there's going to be no turnover here, I believe this is it. This will be the end of the game.
Right.
So, could spike the ball. Not going to. Yeah, so that'll be it. The clock will run
Wow.
down on that.
3-0.
3-0 score line is going to be what the bots win by. So,
That is crazy. Wow, 3-0.
definitely an interesting score line to win a game of football by.
Right.
I can tell you if that was the NFL, that would be probably a legendary game
No,
to
for
watch.
sure. Yeah. Probably a record too.
Yeah, it probably would be. But we do have Yu-Gi-Oh coming up next, and
Okay.
we are going to request some assistance from the control room on that one because we've got some guys back there who really know what they're talking about when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh. So,
Without a doubt. I just see a lot of cards on the board, you know.
yeah. Yeah, I do. I mean, I definitely enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, but my knowledge is limited on the game, so Zach's going to be coming in here for us, and he's going to cover it. So he is our Yu-Gi-Oh aficionado. We have two guys that do production that cover Yu-Gi-Oh for us in the back.
Yeah, that's
pretty
good,
funny,
honestly.
Yeah. So, but this is one of those games we even saw yesterday, and such a decisive matchup with the Eclipse against the Bucks yesterday. Even the Bucks were almost able to take Yu-Gi-Oh.
Right.
So,
yeah, I mean the game is heavily still a 50-50, right? I mean, we're I would say like 4 or 5 weeks into the season. I mean, we've been
week 7.
Yeah, week 7. Yeah,
Yeah.
week 7, and we have really seen some of the same different like card decks almost. I mean, you got Zodia. I mean, I don't know the names of the other ones. You know, we'll leave that to Zach. But I mean, we've seen a lot of that, and I mean, really, people still can't find a consistent answer to kind of win it. Because it really is. I feel like it's a 50-50.
So far, what we've seen plenty of Exodia for people who aren't super confident on it. And then we've got like Dark Magician decks and Dragon Maid, I think is what we saw yesterday. But we've got Zach Attack coming in here, going to help us out on the mic for Yu-Gi-Oh. Zach, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are all you doing?
We are blessed that you're here for us.
Hey, he said it. He said blessed. Hey, let him know. Come on.
We see right now, we can see who's been hitting up the ranked plays. We can see the bots already in gold on ranked, while we have Bandits just sitting here in bronze still.
Woo. All right, so we're looking at bot side right now. They're going to start off.
Maxi, but does not look like they're running a certain deck there. Let's see. Jester. Interesting. Let's say this one. They're running a type of fusion deck right now. So they're going to mainly try to focus on getting certain specific cards out, because certain fusion monsters require not broad monsters. They need word specific monsters on the field in order to bring it out, and it's definitely an Albion deck right there, which can be very universal to the point of crowd control, pretty much, where they can get rid of cards on the field and all that. Now it looks like he's trying to do another fusion summon.
And not all fusion decks move this fast either, so it is nice to see that they're getting some high attack monsters out on the field so quick.
Right.
Some fusion decks do take a lot longer to set up. They take a couple of hands, a couple of turns. Blue Eyes decks require you to get out a certain amount of actual Blue Eyes White Dragons that have to be summoned by other cards first. So there are certain fusion decks that can take a lot longer to set up. It's nice to see that they're actually going to get some really strong monsters out on the field on turn 1.
You also got the fusion cards that will assist that, because before, back in the olden days, you only had the one fusion spell card, Polymerization, where that is only, you have to have the cards in your hands and or on the field to do the fusion. But now we have so much support to fusions, where you now have cards that you can do fusion summons from cards in your deck or in your graveyard,
Mm,
even on your opponent's field.
right.
So it looks like right now we see Bandits, they are using a deck called Super Heavy Deck. The thing with Super Heavy cards, they are, if I recall, a Synchro deck.
Mm,
They get their effects from being in defense position. They have a high defense, and in doing so, they're like the only ones that attack while in defense position.
looks like a good trade-off for them there. That monster that took so much material to fuse is just going to go straight to the graveyard. So, yeah, that was a good way to waste the enemy's resources there for the Bandits.
Because that fusion monster had 3,000 attack. Well, it looks like he's not summoning any other monsters out.
Don't think he got a very good draw. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Exodia is not the only deck that requires a good draw to actually function
really,
correctly.
Thankfully.
Any deck, if you do not have a good hand, you need to be pretty much hoping you draw on the river.
Hmm.
So look, yeah, with the Albion Fusion deck, they are literally banking on trying to get as much cards out with high attack points as possible and try to clear the enemy's field so they have direct attacks going. We see right now, Bandits are looking to activate the Dust Tornado so they can get rid of that unknown face down for them, and then in doing so, they can set the trap card that's in their hand straight away. Now he's just waiting to see if he wants to activate that spell card in retaliation, which
Not gonna
does
happen.
not. And now Bandit is deciding to sets his other trap card. It's view of what it was. So let's see. Right now he's looking to see which card in his graveyard he's getting ready to banish. Now he's gonna special summon that big attack point monster. And now with that, so we see that little green symbol above that level 4 monster. That means he's a tuner monster. And,
Which you need one of for synchros, correct?
Exactly, which is what we see happening right
Oh.
here. With
Yeah.
synchro summoning, that's when you really have to go back into freaking elementary school and get that math. Because that is all synchro summoning is. It's all math. Because you need to get so we see a level 10 synchro monster right there. In order to bring it out, you need a collective of one tuner monster and one or more non-tuner monsters. But the thing with that, you have to have all the materials you use to summon have their levels equal the level synchro monster that you're coming out with. So we see the level 4 tuner monster right
Wait.
there.
Oh, this is. There are enough attack points on the field to end
Yeah.
this game right now.
Yeah.
That trap card or that face down card isn't getting activated, which means there's nothing stopping this game from ending. So
That should be able to wipe him here.
yeah, I mean
Should.
bots with. I mean, I think this is their second turn. Set themselves up perfectly on their
And
second
there
You
it
turn.
see
is.
Mad Genius
Bots
already like,
take
yeah,
it.
let me get out of this game.
Yeah, bots are going to take it against the Bandits, so that's going to be. We talked about how that can be one of those games that can go either way, but bots are going to extend their lead to 3-0. Bandits definitely not out of this one, but a rough start for them for sure.
Pleasure
So
commentating.
thank you very much for that assistance from the control room from Zack Attack. we are so happy that somebody actually knows what Yu-Gi-Oh is
For
back
sure.
here. So, yeah, we will see him later, and we are going to have to. I don't even think we called out the fact that F1 is coming up next. We didn't even pay
No,
attention to
we
the
did-
wheel spin, so we're so locked in
So
on Yu-Gi-Oh.
yeah, so many cards on the screen. You know, couldn't really see that.
But we do have F1 coming up next, so another 1v1 game. We're right back into it. It looks like we are going to
Ooh,
get
Boar's going in.
what he said.
Yeah, Painful
Um,
Boar is his full name, but
Boar, gotcha, Boar. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna Boar, and then
got Billy.
It says Billy. We're getting Billy?
yeah, we're getting Billy.
How'd we get the lineups? Oh, is Paku out? Or I can't tell. Why are the lineups not
is
even?
it
We
a
have 5 and 5.
reset? A reset maybe, and then Billy goes because
We have 5 and 5 though, shouldn't it be even? Paku went in for Yu-Gi-Oh. Got it.
okay.
It's so hard to see if it's
Oh, well,
grayed
yeah.
out or not because of that. Yeah. But okay, so Paku went in for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, so Paku went in for Yu-Gi-Oh. So now we got Billy going in here against Boar. Billy in the Boar.
This
Sounds like a
game could
band.
be either really quick
Yeah, it's true.
or it could be a little bit longer.
Yeah. Oh, and we're gonna get
Super
Smash.
Smash,
Up
let's go.
next. I tell you, man, yesterday, we try our hardest. There's 33 games on the wheel. The commentators can't be pros at everything. I got just about 0 games that I know yesterday.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
yesterday was a
We're
rough
stuck
one.
in the mud.
We
Just
got
trying to work it out.
interesting games yesterday. But yeah, it'll be nice to see Smash. This F1 is going to be nice. Neither player playing with the first-person view, which yesterday I was hearing about. The first-person view can sometimes give you a better idea of where your wheels actually are.
Mm.
And I honestly, it made me want to go in and try playing it that way because hearing that, it kind of made a lot of sense. Knowing just how close you can cut to the wall means that you can shave those milliseconds off.
Right.
Just make those tighter turns. That makes it harder to be passed. But we're going to see on the bottom side here is going to be Billy for the
Okay.
bots. He is in 2nd place right now.
Oh, he just got hit from one of the AIs, I believe.
yeah, it took
some
a
damage.
little bit of body damage. So he's going to hold a comfortable 2nd position. And, of course, he doesn't have to beat anybody else here except for Boar. So
Right.
Boar on the top, taking some damage to the front fender and getting past a little bit here. So he needs to be careful. He's in 9th position. There's actually already been a wreck. There are only 19 racers in now, which means we've already had somebody wreck. And thank goodness it wasn't either of our 2 players.
Right. The AI is not only ruthless to the players. Oh, wow.
Never mind. That
No
will
way.
be a wreck, and Boar will be out of the game. Billy's going to take that one on a technicality.
Again, it's
Um,
one of those games that could be really quick or it could be really long.
Oh, man. All right. Well, that one looked like it was going to ramp up to be a real battle, but yeah, those corners were not being taken tight enough, and that was, wall collision is going to be the end of it. So bots are going to go up 4-0. It's a nice little lead they got going there.
Still got some time before the half. I mean, we're looking at what, an hour and 13. I mean, there's so much left to see if the Bandits can kind of, catch up and kind of stick with them until the first half kind of ends. I feel like that's the toughest part too. Like when you're looking at a team like the bots, and then you're trying to overcompensate for some of the games that you may not be as strong in too. Just trying to make sure you stick with them close enough to kind of battle them in the second half. It's that longevity factor for sure. But I mean, we got Smash Up. This could go either way, honestly. I know it says 5v5, but you might as well put a 0 right next to the 5s because it's really a 50-50 for sure.
Yeah, and I did hear from Rex yesterday as well. He was saying that out of all of the fighting games on the board, Smash is definitely the one they have a shot at.
Mhm.
Maybe feeling confident, but I don't want to say that for certain is what they were saying. But yeah, I think this is out of all the fighting games up there. If we're not going to get them all today, I think they're glad at least that Smash came out because this might be a shot for them. So all 5 players from both teams going to be going in. So the lineups that you see right now with the shadings that you see,
Mhm.
that is exactly how it's going to be again, because we're going to have to get these 3 players in, reset both of the lineups, and get the 2 that are shaded out right back in. So
Right.
it's going to be just like this again after this one. But Smash coming up here. Smash is always fun because it's a 5v5. You get to see the mains of 10 different people all at
Right.
once. You get to see all these different character interactions. So yeah, the style of game here for 5v5 is going to be it's actually game mode within the game. All 5 players are going to have 1 stock each. I believe they call it tag battle, right?
Yeah. I'm
Something
not sure
like
if
that.
it's tag battle. I'm not.
Tag battle, team battle, something like that. It's some kind of
Team battle might make more sense.
Yeah, it's something like that. I just know that there are
I know
actual
5 people
team
fight.
games in Smash, but yeah, 5 people at the same time. But so we will see a series of 1v1s, and it's an elimination mode is basically what. Okay, so that's what's
Squad
called
strike.
elimination.
Okay.
So that's squad strike.
There we
you
go.
go. That's the one.
Yeah, because I
And
had
we're
the
gonna get
name in
Street
my
Fighter
head,
right up
but I
next.
wasn't sure. So, but yeah, we get that squad strike going. Now I'm curious to see what the map is going on.
Yeah, so we're gonna get small battlefield, and this is set up for the bots. Go to
Hard
5
to say, don't click that 3v3 now.
Wario. Oh, better not be.
Oh,
All right, let's see what we got. Should be able to know who's who based on. Hopefully, they'll all be using their actual name.
such a long
So we got
list.
Paku gonna be starting on the left side.
Okay.
I was trying to get these mains checked in. Just gonna have one person setting up on each side. And
Speaking of Smash too, I mean you've played a little bit of Smash, right?
I have, yeah, plenty.
So what would you say is your least favorite character to go up against? Like
Least favorite character to play against would be Snake.
Snake. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like playing against Snake. I'm a Ness main.
Oh my goodness!
so-
I can't believe you just said that.
So,
The up Bs go crazy.
yeah, the uppies do if you have good enough aim. Yeah, it's definitely a grab game with Ness. And then uppies when you're lucky. But
yes.
yeah, I mean, it's just Ness is just the most fun character to play in my opinion because your
Oh, yeah.
recovery is based on skill, whereas every other
Oh, yeah.
character you just press up and B.
Yeah.
I actually have to aim my recoveries. It's fun to glide up the side of the battlefield, kind of just like
Right.
get that tight glide on the side of the battlefield up onto the side of the stage.
Even with Lucas too. I mean, I like how their powers are very similar, and I mean his up B is more like the ice thing, right? It kind of turns you into ice.
That's his. Okay, so we've got a penalty timeout for the bots lineup. So not giving up the game completely, but having to take out a timeout for incorrect lineup. So all right, we're gonna get the names in here and be able to tell you who everybody is. But it looks like we've got Magna on the Steve, so
Of course.
everybody could just not like that guy, I guess. Mad Genius gonna be on the Link. We're gonna get Lucci on the Sephiroth, which is very cool to see. Boar on the Kirby, and finally we are going to get, it says Ty, but I believe that's Cool Fire on the
Right.
Hero. That is, I mean, like if I saw that team, I would personally forfeit. Going against Steve, who's broken, Link, who's spammy, Hero, who's RNG. Oof, that's rough.
I mean, look at the flip side too. I mean, they got some heavy hitters on that side as well. I mean, you got the Sephiroth to, it's like a kind of like a mirror thing, and then of course Ganondorf just eats hits for a living.
Yeah.
And then King DDD can be really strong here. It's just Steve is such like unorthodox type of character you kind of have to play, and if you don't know how to play against Steve, I mean, it's gonna be really rough.
Yeah, Steve is one of those characters you really do have to practice against, but the order that you see is not the order that we're actually going to get. You pick your 5 players, and then you put in inputs hidden from the other team. That'll determine the lineup. So we're going to get Magna on the Steve first, but we're going to get Paku on the Pac-Man here. So Paku Pac coming out for the first round.
Paku Pack. I like
There,
that.
there will be items as well. I believe we should see them coming in. Paku already going to get that bell. This is a pretty slow Steve, honestly, so the setups aren't going to be coming out crazy. This shouldn't be super, toxic.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, there are some Steves that can move really, really fast, get themselves set up
I've
well.
seen it, dude. It's insane.
So if this... Oh, it doesn't connect, but
Oh.
that could have taken him off the screen, that Skyward Sword Beetle there. Is Fire Hydrant going to be used against him? It's all right. He's got a black hole in his
You
hand.
don't want him getting in there.
Not going to connect. Still, Alolan Raichu coming out.
Oh, the black hole's still there too.
Yeah, and Paku does have this bell in hand still.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Oh, and he's
wow.
going to connect with both, but it's not going to be a kill at 117 now. It looked like he connected the key, maybe not the bell. It looked like he might have had the key. Oh, no, he did have the bell because he stunned him.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Nice. That was a great play there.
So it looks like the fake smash ball turned that cart right back around on him.
Those always give me anxiety, dude. When you have all items on, it's sometimes hard to predict exactly what's a super and what's a fake.
Yeah.
And you get hit with one of those, you're sent right off the screen.
So we'll see if this Link... Oh, this Link is trying to play close combat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the Bandits know how to play the characters that they've chosen.
Yeah, because you know with Link, right? I mean, he's got so many different projectiles.
Oh my goodness! The Galaxy Star is gonna launch him off the map from the other side. That's insane.
And he panicked up B there, and he was fatigued, right? And he wasn't able to.
He dodged up, I believe.
Okay.
He dodged up and stalled himself off the side of the map. That was... I've never seen the Galaxy Star used to kill somebody before.
Leave it up to Paku, man.
Paku looks like he knows what he's doing. And if Pac-Man of all characters who in Smash 4 was the lowest rated character.
Yeah.
So, pretty interesting to see him performing so well. We got Meloetta out on the field, out of the Pokeball.
I forgot what she does here. Oh,
Just gonna shoot some
We'll take that.
goofy bubbles. They are...
Oh,
you wouldn't
wow.
believe it, but they actually are randomized. It seems like they're targeted attacks right now.
No way.
Not
No.
gonna get the up B in time. Just gonna fall off the map.
Again, right? Like, I think you're definitely accurate on the fact that maybe the Bandits just don't know, how to really play these characters that they've chosen. You can tell there's some calculated picks for sure. Do that Rex is kind of coaching, but like right here with the Sephiroth, it could really be a game changer.
Yeah, we'll see if maybe they stack the latter half of their lineup for players that. Well, I mean, already we've got 0 to 61% on this Pac-Man, so I would like to point out that the first 3 players that Paku played against did not touch him once.
Nope.
So, and he's gonna die to his own item.
Wow. I mean, let's just be real. They just wanted to see Cool Fire clutch up. Just it's gonna be we're in for a treat.
And Cool Fire coming in here on the hero as well. So a complete RNG character.
Yes, dude.
Your hero is... You're going to see... Well, if it comes out. The MP is almost at 100, so could use any move in existence right now. But not using any of these down Bs, not opting for any of the RNG choices yet.
Yeah, run
That's a
away from
dangerous
that
one to
hammer.
run into.
Run.
It's going to connect on the back half. Nice. Going to keep himself in the air to let this hammer run out. It doesn't connect.
Nice.
Grab off the side of the stage. Does not get the spike, but he's going to get him right back off. Can't seem to edge guard him.
Right.
So, gonna probably just have to
guess
put
that's a
damage
fake.
out.
I think that's a fake.
That one looks like a real to me.
Oh, yeah, you might be right, actually.
That one looks real to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pac-Man's gonna get it. Oh, great dodge. And not able to catch
No
him
way.
on
Okay.
the edge of the screen. So, Cool Fire's gonna survive that.
But they're almost equal in health here.
Mm-hmm. And they've both charged up now. That fireball gonna miss. Now he has to avoid the bell. He does not, but he also doesn't get grabbed.
Oh, nice.
Very nice connect.
Taking that
Paku's out.
opportunity to just kind of go for it there.
That is the first time that Paku has ever lost Super Smash Brothers. He has swept the whole entire enemy team every single time that
And
he has
leave
played.
it up to the rookie Cool Fire,
Cool Fire showing that he's not messing around. He didn't use RNG on Hero a single time.
Right.
He used his standard kit the entire time. No down B, didn't use any extra abilities. This Ganondorf isn't even going to get a recovery. He's already 2 down.
Yeah. I mean, and Ganondorf can
Wow.
just eat hits too if he just stays on that platform. I mean,
Yeah.
and he could even have gotten a charge off. Oh, we got a Sephiroth. Now Billy's using this character. Does he know?
Yeah, does he know? Does Billy play Super Smash Brothers? Does he know what he's in for?
Okay.
Okay, so he just
I like that.
played it like a standard fighting game, held back and blocked
Right.
the projectile.
Ooh.
Doesn't know what that item does.
Here.
Oh, don't get frozen. Nice, very nice shield. He knows what he's doing, it looks like.
Okay.
Oh, no, not this Galaxy Star again.
Get that out of there. Nice. Good job on Coolfire for really denying him of that.
Cool Fire wanting to go for the Galaxy Star, not going to happen. He could actually get hit into it. Big Tornado going to come out. Tries to charge up his B here, but Billy's not going to get it. And now Billy going to try to counter. They just shield each other. Knocks a piece of that that air ride super off. He's trying to pick up the item, but not able to get it so far.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't kill either player. They're both messing around those air ride pieces. Let's see if he collects.
Oh, he knows a little bit.
1, 2. Yeah, so we're just waiting on that
he's
column piece
charging
now.
up there.
He's got a Supa. I didn't even know Supa was in this game. Yeah, so it looked.
Nice.
Oh, the
Great
connect.
moves
That's going to
there.
be 3 down for Coolfire. He's going to get a little bit of percentage back now. He's got 2 more players to get through. He's trying to put these bandits on his back for the
Right.
first win.
I mean, if this is able to be done, I mean, to be able to stop his win streak and then get a reverse sweep on top of that, I mean, that's looking pretty good.
Yeah, not just Paku's win streak, but the bots as well.
Right.
Because if Paku's winning, that means the bots
They're
are winning.
winning. Yeah.
And we officially have Pong in the UEL. So
Love to see it.
I did not know that was ever going to happen, but
And unfortunately, you have to dodge the ball instead of do anything else.
a
Okay.
little bit of healing coming through actually for
Oh,
Coolfire.
wow.
I think
I'm
he knows-
surprised he's not getting challenged here.
Yeah, that's pretty important for him for the long game because he does still have another player to get through.
Yeah, so he gets this kill here. I mean, he goes down another, 15 to 20?
Yeah, doesn't get the edge guard. Yeah, I think he'll go down 20. He is
Oh.
big now. Got the mushroom. Yeah, that up smash is going to bring him.
Dude.
It's down to a 1v1. This is it. So, did the bots stack the top and the bottom of their lineup,
Right.
or only the top? That's what we're gonna have to see. And this is gonna be a
All
Cloud.
I know is this is my favorite character.
Oh yeah.
This is one of my favorite characters. I like Cloud. His kit is, it's pretty straightforward, but you just gotta play him early. I mean, it seems like Scant's already off the rip has some of the movement down. Oh, okay, he's using that item.
So I believe Coolfire actually recovered 30%. So that's
Oh.
gonna be a fake smash ball. They don't want to make contact with that.
Right.
That fake smash ball will just put out a bunch of flames that are gonna hurt them. Neither of them want that right now.
Oh, notice how. I see. I thought Cloud was gonna use more of that health regeneration. Or ooh.
Yeah, you don't wanna be making contact with that even when you're trying to guard yourself. So you got a little bit more health regen. Hero sitting above 100% now. Coolfire's in a dangerous territory because Cloud puts out some really, really heavy hits with some of these attacks.
Right. Oh, and he's got his charge. Oh, he misses it.
Yeah, missed the limit break, got the Pokeball out. It's going to be Goldie, the most useless Pokemon. Is he going to go for the star? Hero's going to go for the star. He connects!
Oh.
Oh my goodness, he finishes with the Kirby star.
No.
What a way to finish a
Let 'em
reverse
know.
sweep.
Fire, let him know.
And he earned it all the way for his team's first win here in the matchup.
Wow. And it was as we were thinking, right? I mean, he takes care of Paku. He ends his streak. He ends the bot streak in Smash and then just cleans up afterwards.
Don't ever give these people stars ever again because they just if you give them a Galaxy Star, they launch people off the map. If you give them a Kirby Air Ride Star, they're just going to land on top of your head. So
I think another thing too to highlight is it was probably a subtle thing, right? But having that what is it called? It was the green thing that was kind of giving or depleting his percentage. Or is
depleting or regenerate?
Or-
Oh, depleting the percentage, right?
depleting
Yeah, that
the- yeah.
regenerator, yeah.
I think that was really huge for him too, because he was able to kind of sit there for a bit during, volleying, launching the opponent up and just kind of getting that percentage kind of going down, right? So that he was able to be a little bit more healthier going up against Scants. And I think it was to your point of they kind of sandwiched those two strong players for the bots, and
Mhm.
even in that, it wasn't enough. I mean, that's insane, dude.
They tried to put out all the damage they could on Cool Fire before bringing out their last player, and they still weren't able to get it done somehow. So
Now it's 1 on the board.
great effort from Paku. I mean, he's had a great season of Smash, but greater effort from Cool Fire,
Yeah,
who
for
shut
sure.
him down as well as the bots. Got the Bandits a point on the board now as our first hour ends here. So we have Street Fighter 6 coming up next.
You know,
What is all right, I'm gonna start not wearing the headset
Yeah,
anymore.
you
I
know.
swear to God. We've got a
something's going on.
we've got a 5v5 fighting game coming up. I mean, it's been so long since I've seen a 5v5 fighting game. I'm so glad we're getting
Right? Yeah, it's just it's not like
another
we
one.
didn't, just deal with that.
So remember how I talked about how those lineups are gonna are gonna reset? They're gonna do that again. These lineups are gonna reset again because we're gonna get another 5v5 game, which means that
Now-
everybody's going in.
I mean, I'm kind of speechless because both of these teams. I'm not too sure what to expect from the whole side of the Bandits. I mean, it's going to depend upon their luck in this game. I'm looking at that 5-7 for the bots. I mean, that's looking pretty strong, or at least stronger. I mean, I was just playing with Mordecai before the game, and I mean,
CTR.
Mordecai, this is one of his games. And then, I mean, everybody else is pretty prevalent in this game for sure. But again, there's still an opportunity to be had here. Bandits got their momentum boost. Let's see if they can continue that and try to, kind of catch up in this first half here.
Yeah, I mean, Cool Fire might be really feeling himself right now, coming off the back of
Shoot,
that.
I know I would be. I
win.
mean, you're taking out Scans, you're taking out Paku, ending that streak. I mean, really strong.
We'll see if they want to do the same game plan with Cool Fire goes flexing on him in the back. So just the entire bots team crowded
You
around.
notice
I
how
mean,
they didn't just look at him. They know he's doing that. They're like, nah, let's just focus on the setup.
the bots look like they're posing for an album cover right now.
For real.
Actually, all just lined up with their jerseys on.
We need to clip that. Someone
Yeah.
take a little screenshot.
Take that picture, put them on like the Weezer background or something. I don't know what's going on in the background there, but yeah, they're getting themselves set
Yeah.
up. It looked like the teams had their characters mostly picked, so I think controls might be done.
Ooh,
So-
did you see that?
That's a lot of
That's
Zangiefs.
a lot of
That's a
Zangiefs.
lot of Zangiefs.
Oh,
Um,
no. And that's
Yeah,
on
I mean, this
flip
is,
side, too.
you know, somebody had a dream about this last night, and it's coming true, and they can't believe themselves, but we're going to get a whole lot of grappling, so I hope you guys liked watching King and Tekken, because it's going to happen again. We're going to get back-to-back grapples on both sides. We're going to even up the health bars here. Just going to go for these grabs repeatedly.
And again, player 1 is the Bandits, by the way. Bots are player 2. Oh, the command grab. Gotta respect it.
very, very low there for bots. Have to be careful now.
Yes. I believe this is actually Mordecai, too. Is he able to come back
Both
here?
players very low now.
Oh, wow.
Gonna get the last one, so
He's got
bots are gonna
that.
lose one off the bat, and that is Lumba. Lumba going down to, or sorry.
Oh, no, it's
Is that
Lucci.
Lucci?
Lucci just got taken out. So the Bandits.
Oh,
okay,
so
they
it was a
just got-
Bandits. I think we may have that switched.
And it's
Yeah.
Labamba, my homie.
So,
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so this is. I don't know Labamba plays this character, too.
okay, Labamba.
Or not Labamba.
No.
This. Who was just sitting down? I forgot. But this is it's an interesting matchup here.
This is gonna be Boar on the Marissa.
Okay. Oh wow. I mean, how many times are we gonna see this animation?
I know. I mean, and that's a lot of help too. Oh, nice cancel on the rush. Definitely opened up for more attack. I mean, now they're sitting at even health bars. He didn't cancel
wow.
at that time. Went for a.
Okay.
Did not quite get that strike. Didn't get that connect, but got a lot of that health bar taken out. So he did more than his part. More than 1.5 health bars on the side of the Bandits came down. So
Mm-hmm.
now it looks like we're gonna get Mordecai coming in.
I believe Mordecai is also going Zangief.
I mean, at this point, you could just guess, and you're probably correct.
Yeah, because that was a lot of Zangiefs at the start. I think there's definitely going to be. I mean, I'm just curious to see how they kind of position their lineup here. As far as I think both sides are going for weakest to strongest.
Yeah, it looks like this is Mordecai, and Mordecai looks like he knows a little bit more of what he's doing here.
Yeah, he can play this.
Perfect KO, no surprise there. He didn't really have much health to take down.
Oh, Cool Fire's actually going in. Okay.
Cool Fire going in already, so they, up against Mordecai, it looks like they wanna bring in the guy who might actually know best on the team what he's looking at on the other side. So he's gonna come in on the Kimberly.
Okay.
Definitely a character that's become more popular as of late.
It's that Kimberly pressure.
Put a lot out and not
Oh,
get
wow,
much.
good
That
counter.
connects.
Great counter by Mordecai here.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of damage come out here. I mean,
Oh my
it's
goodness.
no surprise. It looks exactly the same as his other
Right.
move, but very nice stop on the rush. He keeps doing that to him. Keeps getting him with the fake out on the rush. Open up as they start to try to counter it or avoid it, and come in with a different kind of strike. This will probably be the last connection he needs for a KO. And yeah, I mean,
I just feel like Mordecai isn't experiencing any pressure right now. I think Kimberly was a great rushdown type character to really apply that pressure. I'm surprised. I mean, I know he was burnt out there, but I'm kind of surprised Kofire didn't play a little bit more aggro in that sense.
yeah, sometimes it takes time to get warm up in a fighting game like this, and in Smash you have a little bit more time to actually get that warm up, but you can get seriously rushed down in these other fighting games. So
Sure.
yeah, I mean, Coolfire already did his part for today.
Yeah, definitely.
He could take a break for the entire rest of the day, and I wouldn't blame him. But he came out, he tried to show what he's got, and this Mordecai just knows what he's doing on this Zangief to just put on pressure and be really annoying. Not only with the grabs, but by canceling the grabs and just opening you up and making you look like a fool.
Right.
So this might be a good counter to this Zangief, though, because JP likes to put a lot of distance between himself and the enemy.
Unless he's charging towards him.
Yeah, not how I would play JP into Zangief, but okay. There's a cancel, so I'm trying to use a little bit of that range, but
It's all for one grab. I mean, and then a couple hits, and he's gonna grab here.
yeah, going to completely open himself up and just get taken out without it. And he hit him so hard his controller disconnected. So
That's different.
yeah, this is going to be the last one in the lineup. This is Mad Genius coming in. We'll see what character he's on. Mordecai, pretty much, just using this Zangief, who can be a really, really annoying player or annoying character to deal with at every level.
Mm-hmm.
Just using it, annoyingly, which is efficient for that character. So
He just takes up so much of the map too. I mean, when he starts getting closer and closer, and you're backed up against that wall. I mean, oh, well, here's another guy that could probably do some damage. He's got grabs on him too. E Honda. Okay.
just keeps backing up here, afraid of the strikes. It looks like, but that's gonna let the grabs
Again
come through.
too, right? Still, as E Honda, right? You can apply just as much pressure. Oh,
Goes under
misses it.
him.
And that's gonna be it right
A
there.
perfect KO as well. Wow. So Mordecai sweeping through most of that team, honestly, including Coolfire, who just took Smash for his entire team.
Mhm.
So yeah, not Mordecai maybe not. I mean, I'm not sure whether or not that was the person you were expecting to show up on that one, but
Oh, definitely. I mean, I think Mordecai is one of, if not, especially in the Street Fighter. I think he's definitely someone you have to know what you're doing to kind of take him out. And I mean, with Zangief, I mean, you can easily cheese some of the people who just don't know how to handle that character. And then when you get to even a better player, they still have to respect that. But just kind of applying pressure on Zangief is really important too, and just watching out for those grabs, which is so tough.
Yeah, it is difficult, and it looks like he knows a lot of different play styles as well.
Mhm.
So he was able to play, really in your face, just getting the grabs against players who didn't know what they were doing,
Mhm.
and against people who were more guarded and knew they looked like they were experienced. He played the mind game so well.
Right.
He was like, "Oh, I'm coming for you. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am."
Right.
So, yeah, he played the mind games well. In 5v5 like that, it's such a short amount of time that you're set in there against your opponent. You just have
Mhm.
one round at it, so there's so much time to just get in their head, and they can never correct themselves before they're completely knocked out. So
Yeah, definitely.
we're gonna get a 2v2 CTR here. Paku and Billy not eligible for, and say it.
Magnus.
Oh, is it Magnus?
Yeah, Magnus Am.
No, it's not.
You talking about for?
It's your boy wait.
Oh, you talking about
who are
Labamba?
not eligible, but
Because Labamba,
Labamba's not eligible,
he's not. Let's give it
right?
a second. here.
Okay. It looks like nope. Cool fire. Never mind. Okay, sorry. We got something.
Okay, so Labamba is going.
Oh, he is going in. Okay, no, he is. We're good. We're good.
So this is a very niche game that I think both sides really, even with these two, for both sides kind of go up against each other. I think it's gonna be fun to watch. I'm kind of expecting Magnus and really Cool Fire to know a little something about the game, and I believe Scans has definitely played, and I'm probably sure that Labamba's been pretty consistent in that. So kind of see how it goes. This is a potential second point for the Bandits, but also another potential increase in that lead for the bots.
Yeah. And now that we've got about 45 minutes left in the half, if the bots extend their lead anymore, it starts to become really dangerous for the Bandits, because Bandits have to get like a lineup of games that they're good at for the rest of the game to start to make a comeback. So, yeah, these bots really, the Bandits can't be letting them get any more of a lead. So,
Yeah, because to be able to walk that down in the second half.
all right, so who do we have? It looks like, oh, next guilty here, another fighter just getting these knocked out of the way. It looks like we're gonna get left side is good. Okay, so we're actually top bottom split this time.
Okay.
So it looks like we have Scants and Labamba on the top,
Okay.
and then on the bottom side we have Cool Fire and Magna for
So-
the Bandits.
Okay, so that
So-
means Cool Fire's going in first, probably.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, so it looks like they're gonna. The tricky thing is they're gonna be really, really reliant on him for this,
Yeah.
because it looks like Magna just, with him falling off the map and stuff, it looks like he doesn't have a whole lot of control.
Yeah.
Cool Fire getting
Might be
stuck
trying to
up
figure
on
out how to
someone's
drift
brain.
too. That's what it looks like here.
He's only drifting on the corners. This game isn't quite the same as Mario Kart, where
Right.
your drift, takes you around a super long angle or something. Your drift, kind of goes straight, honestly,
Right.
in this game. So you can see there that you can really just drift and just keep going the way that you're going, like what he was doing there on the bottom right. So
But just because, Cool Fire being in first, just getting taken over by, I believe, Labamba, the top left. Just having two of those players behind him able to kind of just chuck out a bunch of items when they get it really hurts, and Magnus not being able to catch up to really delay that space makes it a little bit harder for Cool Fire to kind of clutch out a first place here. But even then, they still have a couple more maps, or a few more maps.
yeah, there's definitely still time, but with Magna being kind of so far behind the pack, everything comes down to Cool Fire getting first places here, and he's in second right now, which is already kind of detrimental for their scoreline.
Right.
And an interesting thing here is the players are playing fine. They definitely have practiced this game. They know the mechanics. They understand them. But we're seeing a lot of slip-ups from every player.
Right.
Even right there, that we've got first place on the top left, running into a ceiling, getting himself slipped up. So there's definitely openings here, because none of these players are top CTR players. It looks like they're trained in it. They know what they're doing, but there's a lot of practice to be done still. It's not like they're going up against a top CTR player in the league. So
Right.
there is room for Coolfire to, sneak in here. And if he's skilled enough in this game, he can maybe try to solo carry the Bandits.
And if anything, too, I mean, Rex is really one of those top CTR players. So I think, them getting in the lab with him, this is probably another element of that. You're kind of seeing from more so Coolfire's perspective.
Yeah, and we do have Coolfire in possibly bottom left, if bottom left is Coolfire like we think it is.
Right.
In the lead right now in first place. So, I believe he's coming around on that finish line as well. He is on lap 3.
This
He's
is
not
really
too far
huge.
from that finish line. So this first place would be, a big message sent that he's...
Oh, but he falls off.
It looked like he was trying to take a bit of a shortcut, trying to jump over some of the terrain. He's going to finish
wow.
barely in second now.
That was such a risk.
It was a big risk. He really wanted to finish ahead. He might have been worried about items. But clearly this is going to be a close battle for first place. I think it's about whether Magna can get himself into a third place position just to pick up more than 1 point.
Right.
To try to get them a couple of more towards winning if they're able to push Coolfire into first place. You want to try to push either Labamba or Scance into fourth here and, make them take almost no points home for the team. So it sounds like we're seeing Rex is not too thrilled about the fact that they're not winning CTR right now, because it seems like they practice this game with their coach, who is a good CTR player, and
Yeah, they do practice all the time.
yeah, he's not too happy to see that his team isn't taking it against what I would say is a mediocre, not the hardest, but not the easiest team to take a game of CTR against. So
Yeah, it gets really tough. I mean, just when you're coaching, you're kind of seeing, you guys put a lot of hard work, into those practices, and then not being able to at least execute what you practice. It's a tough thing.
yeah, and it looks like we don't actually have this bottom right player for the Bandits, although he is going to fall off the map, is not in fourth place right now. So actually in third. So Bandits are holding a second and third position right now. If Coolfire can get himself into first place, then they're looking a lot better on the leaderboard.
For sure.
But they have to hold that consistently, that first and third, if not first and second, although that would be very difficult to do.
Right.
Because it looks like our top left player, possibly Labamba, is, the top dog in the game right now.
Right.
Out of these 4 players. So he's the guy to beat. Probably not pushing him down to third. So it's all up to Coolfire to really battle him for first. So we're going to see one of the bots cross that finish line there. And then in bottom left, we still don't see the finish line cross. So that's a really, really heavy lead.
Right.
Whoever's in first there. I mean, you're just not taking that from them.
You would really just have to see Labama kind of slip here in order for Coolfire to kind of make some ground. It seems like he's got momentum. He's kind of figured out or got the muscle memory going for the map.
Mm-hmm. And
He's just cruising.
This isn't the first circuit either. Might be one of the problems. A lot of teams pick the first circuit. And so at this point, we see a lot of them. You talked about that muscle memory.
Right.
That's something that a lot of players have down at this point. This is not that. This is not that cup. This is something that a team would maybe practice as their specialty.
Right.
To pick to throw people off. So it looks like it's paying off for the bots right now, because actually we do have that bottom right Bandit player in fourth now, which is not what you want to see. You need to hold that second and third place together if you want any chance of getting back in. This second, fourth is not going to do it.
Right. I mean, we would have to expect 2 completely different games after this one if they're not able to come back here.
Yeah. And we saw our bottom right player, possibly Magna there, actually hold third place for a long time in this one. So it's not impossible. And he's really not that far behind third. This one's
he's
not
right.
over for the battle for third place.
Yeah.
If we watch that bottom right screen right there, he's actually trying to fight it. Goes a little too risky, falls off the map, probably not going to win that battle for third now, sadly.
Then he falls on the
Yeah,
ground.
and then he goes again, so yeah.
And if you saw too, the top right, I mean, that player kind of noticing him fall and then just simply just driving right down the path and not even taking a risk on the, on the drifting here and there to possibly go off. Because it seems like top left and bottom left know a little bit more of the mechanics, right, in the game, or at least the maps.
Yeah, it's definitely the battle on left side that we're going to be watching the most. This top left and bottom left player are top two for their team. So, the top player for each of their teams.
Right.
Very nice connect on the bomb there. So now our bottom left, our bandit player is going to take the lead. Still there's a tight battle for third and a tight battle for first right now. And this map is going to be tricky to maneuver.
Yeah.
First and second are going to be far ahead of third and first, I can already tell.
And he already fell down. He kind of missed the spiral there.
Yeah, so... Oh, but top left did
wow.
fall off as well, so bot's not going to hold a super commanding lead. We're going to start closing this one off.
Oh, gets hit with the bomb.
A backward bomb is going to connect with the bandit player on the bottom left. Probably cool fire. Oh, man, that's rough. Gonna stay on the course, though. I jinxed it. I'm sorry.
You did.
He's not gonna stay on the course. He's gonna
Both
lose.
bandit players actually fall off there.
Yeah, they're gonna lose a bit of that position, losing that race for first and third. They really need to get back in this one with some of those auto lock items that'll help them close the gap. Gonna crash into terrain there, and this battle for first place is getting less close by the minute. Honestly,
He's getting hit with everything. He's hitting walls. It's not looking too good.
That's the difficult thing about that's another reason why he needs his teammate in third place. He needs Magna in third because as long as, if this is Scance on the top right, as long as he holds third place, all of his auto lock items are going to hit cool fire on the bottom left. So he's going to keep losing this race for first place, not because first place is outperforming him, but because he doesn't have his teammate in third place. He's got an enemy right behind him. With hitting him with all these items. It's not going to help that he's not staying on the map either, so kind of a smooth run right now for top left. La Bamba looking a little bit comfortable in his first place position. He's the only one on the final lap. We can see that.
Oh, wow.
Nice skip, but he fell off the map. Yeah, he needed, I think, a little bit less speed on that one so he could actually connect his tires with the track. It was a nice skip. He's just now getting on his final lap, which La Bamba has been on for over 20 seconds at this point, I believe. So, yeah, a lot of distance there. Once again, I
mean, really, we could probably say this is game if nothing drastic happens here.
There's still a battle for third going. In fact, we're going to see the position switch now. Bandits are holding third and second.
Okay.
We actually have bots holding that fourth place position with that polar bear on the top right.
It's interesting how it kind of is also relying on the bottom right Bandits player to really fight for that third to keep them alive.
Yeah, and right now actually falling behind a little bit after getting hit with that tiki mask item. So that protective barrier. Gonna get another fall off the map as well, which is not gonna be good. That protective barrier also makes that missile fly right by, so this third place race is starting to separate a little bit more now that it's just really the two of them fighting out for the spot. Finish about to come in, bottom left, so that's going to be Bandit's going to take second place.
No, we just got to see what happens here.
Yep, Bot's going to try to...
I mean, you see how he's just not drifting in the top right. He's just taking his time, making sure he hits those pathways. But he's going to get hit here.
He's going to close the gap a little, but he still has some space out in front, and he's coming close to that finish line. So with no items left in the tank for bottom right, we're probably going to see the bots take this third place as well. First and third. So these points now, 27 for the first place position, only 18 for our second place player. So a lot of ground to make up. You're not going to do it with fourth. I believe it's now unwinnable, so that's going to be it, because that was only the... Was that only the third map?
Was the only third?
Yeah, there's four maps per circuit, right? So I believe they just, at that point, it might have just been unwinnable.
Right.
So that's going to be it for them. Bots are going to take CTR, and we're going to head into Guilty Gear. And this is where I have to try to read my own handwriting on the journal, because I try to abbreviate things and then I don't remember what they are. But so this is going to be a 3v3 fighter, similar to the fighters that we saw, with the exception being that you get 2 rounds, kind of like how in Tekken you have 3. So there's always a chance to bring it back. But if you do lose a round, that's considered like a life, and you don't get to keep that life if you go into the next player. So if you lose a life but win the matchup against somebody, you go into the next matchup with only one of your 2 lives.
Right.
So that's how this one will play out. And we're going to get Mordecai and Mad Genius for sure. And then they're going to pick 2 players. So what do we think on the side of the bots? Maybe
I'm looking at
Mordecai already being
wanna
in on that
say-
fighting game. So
I want to say probably Paku and Scans.
okay.
Either Paku or Scans or Paku and Billy.
Mm.
And then on the left side, I'd probably say Cool Fire,
Mhm.
of course, and then Magnus.
Magnus. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we will see if that's the lineups that end up coming through. It looks like we might have. Yeah, it looks like lineups are starting to come in, so we'll know here in a minute. About half an hour left here in the first half. 1-6 is not the kind of score line that you want if you're the Bandits right now.
Right.
Got a lot of comeback to do.
Yeah,
So-
I think it's good, right, to have a 5v5, right, in lineups. So majority of the time you're trying to meet your optimal versus their optimal. Thing is how long can you take those hits for when you get into the second half? I mean, this is a 5-point lead so far, right? Just seeing how that kind of plays into the second half, like how do you kind of position yourself for that? Are you able to snag this win off to kind of decrease it and be like, hey, well, look, we got 2. We still got a few more games to kind of burn through, because they could still get some quicker games kind of rolling here in these last 30 half an hour left for the half.
Mm-hmm. And
Eno.
that's FC 24 coming up next. All right. So we're going to get this first matchup. We have Ino versus Chip Zana. Is it Zanuf or Zanuf?
I say
I don't know, but he's kicking butt. So, okay, so we have Mordecai versus Mad Genius right now. It looks like Mordecai on the player 1 side. Not
Right.
surprising at all, considering he's going absolutely crazy on Mad Genius right now.
Wow, quick life stolen.
All right.
Hit him with the movement right now.
Got him pressured up against the wall. Not going to get a wall break that early, though.
I think there's only really a few characters in this game that has like that fluid of a move. Oh wow.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Can't do that.
Uh-oh, someone did a no. Oh no. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, we're going to have to. We got Hollywood there, who I think is the game master for today.
Yeah, with that Reapers jersey on. Uh-oh.
Looks like we're back in.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see if he loses a life for that. That's what I imagine. If there's going to be a penalty for that, it would probably be take a loss on the life. Unless that's what we just saw.
Right, just kind of let them
Let him finish him.
yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah, we'll get a definite on that, but it seems like that's what probably just happened.
Right.
As we probably just saw the life forfeit there.
Now we have
So-
a chip mirror matchup.
Right, gonna be
Made the best chip win.
Mordecai and possibly was that Cool Fire that stepped in? Yeah, it is. So that is what happened. Mad Genius ended up hitting the PlayStation Home button and then had to give up the rest of his life.
Wow.
I mean, Mad Genius, cool guy. Not sure he was going to be winning that one anyway. So,
Right.
I think it would be more detrimental to the matchup if that were actually Mordecai that had done that. So,
Right, for sure.
um,
For sure.
Mordecai looks like he's on a bit of a roll here. I guess you just don't wear him out quite as much by giving that life away. But yeah, I think Mordecai had it under control anyway, so not crazy detrimental to the matchup.
I think one thing that's really notable about Mordecai is how composed he is. I mean, I think every single time I've seen him, whenever he's playing video games, he seems to be more composed, or at least his poker face is really good. So.
Embodies that aspect of his team, yeah. Just that complete robot.
Just no emotion.
Yeah, no emotion.
Artificial intelligence.
No emotion, only game. All right, so that's 1 life down there for Cool Fire, it looks like. I'm sorry, was that Cool Fire?
It looks like it's Cool Fire.
Yeah, so that was Cool Fire. Lost 1 life there. He's getting pressured even more. I mean, this wall's going to get broken. So much pressure up against that wall that he can't break. I'm going to try to change sides, but it's only going to get him comboed again. He's got 1 hit left to take.
Oh, he's not getting perfected.
Actually put out a little bit of damage there, which was nice, but not able to get anything together. That's going to change the game. So Cool Fire is going to go down there. We're going to get Lucci come in, try to take Mordecai's first life off of him, because he looks like he's still got it. He's actually smiling.
Right.
Can you believe it?
Right.
Pretty proud of himself. I guess
I got someone in his sleeve, dude.
His programming told him that he was supposed to be happy, so there he is.
Program.
So, yeah, we'll see if he can maybe make this a sweep. Just go 6-0.
I thought Lucci was about to leave him hanging there.
Oh, no, absolutely not. He would never. Okay, so if this is who I think it is, this is like the scariest character in the game. I don't know how to say that, but...
Scariest.
Nagaruyuki? Is that how you say that name? I'm probably butchering that so bad.
I'm glad you attempted, because I wasn't.
Let's see.
I would say Nago, just to keep it short.
Naga, there you go. Nagaruyuki looks like that's his name, so I'm going to say it like that. And if I'm messing it up, I can't read chat, so I'll never know.
Okay, well, Lucci seems like he's got some momentum here. I mean, now that I kind of spoke a little too soon, but...
Got wall pressured again, going to get broken through. But yeah, he did start with more damage than the rest of the team was able to. Seems like he just keeps getting these combos broken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to happen as well. I mean, he's up against the wall again. I think I've seen more wall breaks come out from Mordecai than any other player I've seen in this game.
Could it be because I think what's really hard in this game too is like there's a lot going on, right? But knowing the combo chain of your opponent, right? That matchup, knowing what to block, could really be hurting Lucci here. But it seems he's up 1 damage right now. Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, Nago puts out a lot of damage really fast as well. Lucci actually...
Wow, okay. Did that hit?
Yeah, it did hit while he was grounded. Okay. So he is going to come down to the end of this health bar here. Oh, but he gets the blood burst, so he's going to get stalled out there and opens himself up for a counter. So that's
he was about to steal their life too. He was about to
so close. But the problem with that character being that the more that you attack, the closer you come to that like break point, and it stalls you out. And I mean, Mordecai took full advantage of that. As soon as he saw it come through, he knew he couldn't drop anything because he couldn't take another hit.
Right.
So really, really great effort by Mordecai. Lucci as well. I mean, very, very, very close there. So, but Mordecai did end up taking it 6-0. He didn't drop one. So very impressive.
For sure. I mean, yeah, Mordecai is coming out swinging today.
Yeah, big time. He's, rolling all these. We got Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Tekken. We got 3 fighting games out already. Smash as well, but
Smash.
That was more of a Paku on the side of the bots. So
right. We're looking at F1 again.
Is that what we rolled? We didn't roll. Did we roll? FC 24. Okay. Yes, we did.
Got you.
I have it written down right here, and I'm asking like I didn't know. Okay. Anyway, we've got FC 24 coming up next. The big question for setup on this one, other than what team they're going to choose, which doesn't seem to ever matter since it's such a compact game, is just whether they're going to play with or without walls. Because if they play without walls, this is going to be a really long one. You're going to see shots going to the outside a lot, missing the net. Its game's going to slow down. If you see them play with walls, it's going to, the halves are 3 minutes each, I believe, and you're going to see that time never stop unless somebody scores. So.
I believe for the Bandits too, let's see. Well, it's not their setup, but I think if it was the Bandits, they probably would have gone with Walls. So I think the bots might go with Walls here too. Honestly, I think they, you know, outside of the name, they do enjoy a little bit of the wall play for the FIFA FIFA here. Also, for the name change, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how it used to be
For
FIFA.
FC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
change to FC. It's so hard for me to not say FIFA.
I know.
You know.
I mean, the World Cup is
RIP.
still FIFA, so it's like if that's
Yeah.
all the soccer I watch, then
Yeah, because if the World Cup was also called FC, I'd be like, all right, look, we're doing something wrong here.
Football championship. No, that was last weekend, Kansas City
Right.
against San Francisco. So, no, but FC 24 no longer associated with FIFA for some reason. We won't talk about it. It's all right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a little difficult now. It just gets lumped in with like Football Manager 2024 and all those games,
Right. Yep.
Which that game is so easy to get addicted to.
Yeah, but I know about that game too.
Yeah, that game just like sucks up your life. You just sit there and you're trading fake digital players, and you're like, I didn't get the money I should have got for that guy.
Oh my, losing hours on that.
Yeah,
game.
on fake soccer management. They're gonna make, you know how they had that movie about the guy who plays what was it, the racing game?
Oh,
plays,
you're talking about was it?
it's a-
I don't want to say Forza.
It wasn't Forza, right? No. It's an
Forza.
older
Gran
one.
Turi-
Gran
oh,
Turismo.
yeah,
Yeah,
Gran
Gran
Turismo,
Turismo.
yeah.
It was more popular back in the day.
Yeah.
They're gonna. That's gonna happen with the FC at some point.
Mhm.
Somebody who plays like Football Manager or one of
Oh
these
my
games
goodness.
he's gonna become a real life manager.
I
like,
couldn't go to the movies and sit down and grab some popcorn and watch that. I can't.
I know. Just about a guy sitting there at home screaming because he lost the best player like from Hong Kong
Right.
to Manchester United. And then he becomes a real manager. I highly doubt that'll happen in real life, but Hollywood getting tired back there waiting for this game to get set up. So am I.
Man's
I'm
always
with you,
tired.
Hollywood.
If you watch that man on technical Duke. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said technical Duke, but yeah, you be sleeping all the time.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's almost nap time for the UEL, right? We're almost to halftime here. Everybody can get a quick 15 in, and then we'll come back, reconvene. But we got to get this FC knocked out of the way first. Then we're actually going to see what we're rolling, because there's no way this game takes half an hour. If they're playing without walls, sure, there's some stall time, but
Right.
we're going to have more games still before the half.
And I'm kind of drawing a question mark here of who is going to kind of come out as the victor for this game.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I mean, with Madden, it's a little bit different, right? Because Billy, we know, is really good on that strategy kind of stuff. So
Right.
playing Madden as a strategy game seems to be his style. I mean, they didn't even score a touchdown the entire game, and they still won.
That's
So
true.
he's very clearly playing strategy Madden.
Mhm.
With a game like FC, it's like action sport. It's
Right.
score. It's like
Yeah.
you can play a little defense, but it is a small field that you're playing on.
Yeah, it's very hard not to get a goal or two in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're, even with the simple strategy, just running it down as soon as you get the ball, trying to get it past the defenders and just hitting that button.
Right. And
And
we're
they
going to
do
play without
no
walls.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. That'll be interesting. Looking for group posts.
Oh, wow.
Gonna run that ball out of bounds on accident. Gears of War. Okay, that's exciting, because that's gonna be another 5v5 game.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. Gears of War is pretty unlike most of the shooters that we have on the lineup. And it sounds like Cutters is in the building, so we're gonna get some Gears of War judgment coming through. Not the game, just judgment from
Yeah.
the Gears of War player.
Yeah, we've seen him in that gauntlet. I guess he's seeing that Gears. He's probably getting hyped right now.
Still a 0-0 game right now. And
He is the
gonna
GM,
be
right?
passing it to the net, but we're not gonna catch it. Oh, an open net is gonna be a goal for. That looks like that's gonna be Bandits. Bandits are gonna take the first goal here.
Yep. Bandits are Nasser and bots are PSG.
Yeah. So yeah, PSG being in black, obviously, and Al Nassr being the yellow kit, yellow and blue. Which is what is it? Are they playing that because is that the team Ronaldo went to, or? Which team is this? Trying to figure
It
if that's
wasn't
that
this
Saudi
team.
Arabian team that he went to. But yeah, it is. It is. That's a Saudi Arabian.
Really?
Whoa! Okay.
Oh, look at the dance.
And he earned that one with a bicycle kick from practically the corner straight to
That
the
was
center of the
clean.
net.
Clean shot.
So, I mean, at this point, I would just be trying to top that in skill. I wouldn't even be trying to win the game anymore.
Right.
I just have to outdo that.
Style
now.
points now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're turning this into
Oh,
a
wow.
trick shot competition. These are going to keep bouncing off the foot, it looks like, of these PSG players for the bots. So, going to keep getting these out of bounds. Going to keep giving over possession time to the Bandits. Rushed shot from half field. There's going to go over the net. It's
Might be right here. They might just be going for style points. But
I know. it
in
looked
doing
like
so,
it,
the
right?
bots kind of get a goal.
Yeah, they really let go of the goal there. They were going to try to push up, but bots were able to get a foot in there. And now it's going to be 2-1 soon close.
He's trying to get another one.
Don't be greedy
Another
with it.
one.
You already got a clip out of this game. Now just try to score. All right, we're going to see another one come out from the goal of PSG all the way across the field trying to score with the
He actually
keeper.
could have gotten a goal there.
He
too.
really could have. That was open. That was just a matter of aim. So they're going to just keep pushing up from their side of the field. They're just going to keep getting that ball back to their goalie. And okay. And we're going to have players tripping over each other on the Al-Nassr side. So, hard shot comes in. I'm not even sure if that would have gone to the goal. That might have gone over. That was a really
So good defense there played by the Bandits.
Yeah, I don't know how they're getting these passes
Oh.
in, but they're going to get a goal off
That's
it.
a
We're gonna
tie.
get- Yeah, we're
2-2.
tied up 2-2.
Nothing flashy.
Right. It goes to show all you have to do is get the ball in the net. It doesn't matter how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't even know if Ronaldo has scored a goal this game, even though I had mentioned him. Keeps,
They're trying to hit that same angle too.
yeah, same angle, aerial shots, pushing into the defense. Oh, if that had been, it looked like Ronaldo actually got
This
it
could
with
be
the chest.
bad. Oh,
That's
oh,
gonna
he
make it out.
touched it. Oh, okay. I thought he touched it. Oh.
They really are just going for this style point. And we're going to get some serious showing off here. So, still have possession. Oh, no. I thought PSG got possession back there, but bots are going to try to push up again. Don't
Oh,
try
wow.
to cross it. Go off the crossbar there, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. Going to get their goalie in the back.
Oh, wow. They're just going to shoot that.
Loosens up a lot of
Oh.
space. This is going to go in the net.
Nice.
Yeah. That's not how
4-2.
you want to lose the lead either. I mean, they're up by 2 now, and you're kind of just giving these away. You could play a much better defense. They're pushing their entire team up. Their goalkeeper is way too far up.
Then they can just volley it up right here, and then it goes in. I mean,
And the header, 5-2, and we're about to head into the half here. They're going to make them watch this replay.
right.
Yeah,
Salt over the
5-2.
wound.
It really is. And then let's see if we can get one scored before the half. We got 1 second
They
left.
keep taking it to that same corner. I don't know if it's a particular setup they're trying to go for, but
Yeah, it just seems like it's where they're comfortable. It's not going to pay off for them. So we're going to be 5-2 heading into the half of this one. They're going to have 3 minutes left in the second half here. So here we go into the second half.
oh, going for it again. Guess it's the little goals. Oh, wow.
And they're going to extend their lead because there is a side switch now. So when you see that score on the right side of the field, that is going to be the Bandits scoring. So
I mean, Boris just showing off right now. It's crazy.
might be his first win of the day. We'll see what happens. It's
See,
6-2
the bots are
scoreline.
starting to work it up.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, they took their time. They applied a lot of pressure, and if they just keep doing that, they do still have enough time to close the gap here.
Yeah, most definitely.
That-
Especially, I mean, if the Bandits keep doing that.
yeah, they're gonna just give away ball control like that.
Oh,
But
wow.
they got to get that goalie back in net. Oh, that's not even gonna be close. No worries there. Let's try to pass that ball across the field. Keeping tried to keep it inbound. Who touched that one? Okay, so it's actually going to be Nassar possession. Bandit's going to cross it. Oh, I thought they were going for a pass back, but that was not a well-angled shot. We're going to some more PSG possession here. We're going to see if the bots can close up the score line a little more. They got to get their goalie back, though, or this could be a score.
Oh, wow.
No goal coming out. Still at 6-3 score line. It's going to go out of bounds immediately. Handing possession right back over to the Bandits. Cross it.
This is good. It's got to slow that down there. Just wait for your teammate to kind of come up, give the cross.
Yeah, I'm not sure why these panic shots are coming out. They still have 2 full minutes to close this 3-goal deficit. There you go. Yeah, play smart, play slow. Cross it back to your teammate. They're just going to lose possession.
Good
Goalkeeper
defense.
gets in the way, which is nice, yeah. All right, and that's some more bots possession. They're going to give it away immediately.
Kind of just pass that out.
I mean, it would be bad that the Bandits are kind of throwing all these shots away, but... Oh,
wow.
Actually, it is going to be bad because now we're only 2 goals apart. So they cannot continue doing it. If they continue doing this, there's enough time for this game to get completely brought back by the bots. The bots are still down 2. If you're the Bandits, just play slow. Stop trying to go for these quick half-court shots.
Right.
Oh, but that's going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
If you just get that possession, get that foot in there, playing aggressive finally paid off for them. Get a little bit more separation.
Again, still... It can still... I mean, you're still giving them the ball. I mean, they have countless opportunities to really come back here. It's a 2-on-1. Oh,
that's got to get in the net.
No.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
These shots need to... When you have 2 players attacking the goal on 1, you have to be getting those cross-ups. It's too easy not to.
Right. Oh, but they had advantage for a minute. They're able to get that.
Yeah, that's an open goal. So 4-8 is going to be difficult. All right, we're not going to talk about that one.
Nah. We're just going to keep it moving.
Keep it PG, man. Come on.
Right.
We're going to get the bots moving to the field here. Open goal gonna be missed, and I'm going to call that one closing it up. 43 seconds left. I don't think they're closing 4 goals if they're going to be taking shots like that.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if the Bandits are kind of going for style points. It's just the bots not being able to capitalize on that. They have a better formation here.
Yeah.
They're getting those opportunities.
Just a huge lack of ball control. Not enough passing. That almost was an own goal.
He's going to do it up here. Watch. Oh.
No, going to get kicked out. 22 seconds left. 4-point deficit for the bots. Looks like the Bandits are going to get another one before the half. And with 11 minutes still to go, too. We'll be playing another game. So.
Oh, yeah. And the next game.
The next game is Gears, I believe we rolled, right?
Yep, Gears.
That's an exciting one. Oh, my goodness. The bots don't know where the goal is.
It's the sun. They get blinded before they come in.
The sun is in their eyes. The digital brights. Oh, who turned the gamma up in here?
It's too much.
And we're not going to see another goal come out. So 4-8, not the craziest goal line that we've seen, but it is going to be a pretty decisive win for the Bandits. They can be proud of that one for sure.
Yeah.
2-7.
Board definitely was proud.
5-game gap. Maybe you can start to bring it back now. There's still, we're not even at the half yet. Still time for a game like this. No forfeits have come through yet at all, which is really interesting.
That's true.
Let's see. We've got Gears coming up next. Not Gears of War 5, just Gears 5.
Just Gears.
They dropped the of wars.
Yeah.
So too many of those going on. They were like, we're not doing the war thing anymore. They've had so many wars at this point. Like, just admit that nobody's got it going on.
Right.
I don't even know what the story is anymore. Last time I checked, the story was like Marcus had a son, I think.
Dude, I didn't even keep up with the lore. I've only played it a little bit in the past, and yeah, I mean, personally, I didn't think it was too interesting for me. But I do like the gameplay after playing it a little bit. And to see these two teams kind of play it is going to be interesting because I don't know what to expect from the Bandits. I don't know if they've been labbing Gears 5. But I know our last showing from the bots, I forgot the team that they were playing against, or it was the Ghosts. I mean, just watching that Gears gameplay, if they pull something similar to that, I mean, it could be a real hazard for the Bandits. I mean, they kind of just stack up, push those lanes together, and you just have all 5 shotguns just peeking you at simultaneous points, and you're just sitting there on the corner. That's kind of what happened to the Ghosts there, and they're able to kind of dominate in that fashion.
And for players that have really good movement as well, when they rush, it's so difficult to get a place Nasher shot on them for the 1-hit kill.
Right.
So yeah, you can really rush people well in this game. And we're gonna have Apex coming up next. Finally, we get some shooters.
Right.
Very nice to see.
See Magnus kind of celebrating there.
Yeah, Magnus seems like he's excited for all these shooters to be coming out, so I would be too.
Right,
Sure.
I mean, there's been so many fighters.
Yeah, it has been a lot. It's about time. Got a lot of... Yeah, I mean, we already have Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, and Tekken, and Smash all out of the way.
Right.
So, just a quick leak of the Discord. And then we're going to be watching this Locust side first. The Swarm is going to be the bots, and Bandits are going to be the COG here. So, for those who don't know, the COG are the good guys, the Gears of War, as they call them. And this map is actually, this is a Gears 3 map that's been brought back in almost like every game since then. So, yeah, I've played this one in Gears 3, in Gears 4, and now here it is in Gears 5 as well. So. Yeah, it looks like this is actually typically a lesser played area. Oh, but that boom shot is going to catch one while they try to get aggressive, and they're going to get a second one with it as well.
Deleted.
Yeah, luckily that thing doesn't have too many shots in it, so he's going to be back on the Nasher now. And that looks like that was PC3, so that's Mordecai. It looks like he's not only good at shooters.
Right.
I mean, he's not only good at fighters. He's got some shooters in the back pocket, too. So 2 boom shots is 2 gears down. The sniper... They can pull a headshot here. That can be pretty destructive. The nades are going to come out. Doesn't fully connect. But the Nasher shots are going to make sure that one goes down. That's going to be a finish. So I think they're going to have a 2-kill lead now. They're putting a lot of pressure down here on the Bandits. The Bandits are trying to approach, and you can see that the bots are still on their side. They still haven't even pushed past the midpoint. So playing defensively, and it's paying off for them because they've already gotten 4 kills with only losing a single player.
Right.
They controlled the power weapons early as well. You saw they picked up that boom shot and got 2 kills right off the bat. Mordecai really putting in work, making sure the power weapons didn't go to waste.
You can see the Bandits kind of slowing down a bit and saying, okay, we're getting pinched. We're not hitting the right angles right now. Let's see if we can do more of a calculated push. And as you see, they're able to get a couple kills here, trying to swing the momentum into their side.
Yeah, it was a nice peak. They're only down by 2 now. They've had a bit of a trade exchange, which is what you don't want when you're the one on the deficit of the score line. But it's only 2 points. Looks like they're putting in a little bit of work here. They're going to close it down to only 1 now. So this is the Bandit side we're watching. Wasn't able to get that headshot.
Oh, he still gets it. He's able to get out of here, though.
Yeah, it looks like that player on the bots was looking down his sniper rifle scope and couldn't see that low.
Though.
It's going to pay off, though. They are going to get that player with the boom shot. So,
that's good.
We'll take that. Yeah, at least they close that in. The score line is even now. Ooh.
When in doubt, to shoot the ground right there just to take him out.
Yeah, to shoot the explosives that are stuck to the floor. Not going to pick up the long shot, so opting to not take one of these power weapons here. These Nashers are going to roll, but we have an even score line. Both teams have 6 respawns left before they get down to their final life for each player. So how Gears works is you see it's 6 and 6 lives left on both sides. When those respawns run out, you're going to see each player have only 1 life.
Okay.
So, yeah, you get a couple of team respawns. It doesn't really matter who dies when. Not going to hit that Nasher shot is going to cost him. Because those Nasher exchanges can really be, if you miss, you're done.
Right.
If you're going to shoot first, you better not miss. So, Bandits down by 2, not having a ton of respawns left. If they lose too many in this engagement, they're gonna start being on the back foot. They want to move in, though. They want to get aggressive, which is nice. They put this smoke. Oh, and
two of them dying in the smoke before they could even engage.
that was a lucky shot as well,
Yeah.
because that smoke was crowding. But when you're pushing up such a tight angle, you can see now the gears there, the Bandits only have 3 players. You can see their individual character portraits. Those are the only players that actually have respawns left.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
That was
goodness.
filthy.
Where did that long shot even come from? He was almost back to his spawn and he got sniped.
Who has that? Okay.
Who is this player here taking these shots? I want
Is
them to get
this
a kill so we
Mordecai?
know who it is.
Dude, one more.
Oh, and he's going to finish it off. That was PC3. It was Mordecai. Mordecai went crazy.
Popped off there.
I wish somebody would bring up the leaderboard right now. I want to see how many kills he had. But there it is. He actually had a KDA of 9, 2, and 4. So there were only, 15, 5. So there's 20 total, 20 lives on the side of the Bandits.
Right.
He got half of them.
Yeah, about half. I mean,
So
the sniper play was filthy, man.
wow. That was the sniper shots. I mean, he took one out running back to spawn, got the last player, 2 boom shot kills for the first 2 kills of the game. I mean, he controlled those power weapons and went all in. So Mordecai, for some reason, good at fighters and gears.
Right. I mean,
I don't know if it's because it's close combat shooter, but
I mean,
then he
he
plays
was
with a
playing
sniper.
the power weapons too. I mean, I think that's what also helped him out as well, just being able to go for those power weapons. I mean, I remember off the start of the game getting that. What was the name of that?
The boom shot.
Yeah, getting the boom shot and just really popping off, getting a couple quick kills, and then just kind of developing that momentum into finding that sniper there. And I don't know if the Bandits even made that call out towards the end of the game, and that's probably why he was trying to run back to his spawn, but he ends up getting sniped anyway.
Yeah, and the Bandits, when they realized that the bots were set up so well after the first push, they did do a good job. You had mentioned that they slowed down. They weren't approaching on their own, and they waited for the full team to come in. They started pushing up into the bots' high ground and getting kills and getting control. They brought it down to the point where both teams had 6 respawns left. But when the bots brought it back on them and they set up in the middle of the map where nobody has the advantage and you're just playing a singular position, there's no opposing high ground, they held control of that spot for the rest of the game. And once they got control of the long shot, it was over. I mean, it was a nice play by the Bandits to try to smoke and engage. But in Gears, you don't engage close like that. You smoke and then you engage on a flank. You don't engage straight forward because there's 5 dudes holding these really big shotguns that tear your guy to shreds if you get too close.
So they're most likely, even if they can't see you, they're just going to shoot.
Yeah,
through that smoke,
just shoot right down the hallway that you're running through, and your guys just get blown to bits. Yeah, it was like one of those scenes out of a movie where everybody starts charging in, and then one guy gets like blown up, and everybody runs the other way.
Yeah.
It was, the
like,
2 Nasher shots came out, and everybody was like, "Whoa!"
It's like, okay, they got it.
Let's step back. These smoke plays aren't working. So we do have a timeout here coming out from the Bandits using their first timeout. They're gonna lose them anyway. We're coming up on the half, so might as well. So I don't even know what to talk about in Gears anymore. We're going to have to see what they pick in Apex because I've only seen Gun Run played in this one, so the gun game style. I've never seen TDM played, and I heard Control's wacky, so nobody really even likes it anyway.
Control is just, it's so long. I mean, and depending on the map you choose, of course, it's long in general. I think TDM is probably the most fun to watch, in my opinion, but Gun Run's a close second, and I think it's pretty interesting how the Gun Run system works. And, I mean, for these 2 teams, I mean, if I see a Control, I'm just going to be going to sleep, you know? That's
a controller?
No, just the game mode.
Game.
Yeah.
A game mode, okay.
No, I'm an end gamer, I see a controller, I'm awake, all right? I'm here for a few hours or more. So
yeah, well, we will see what happens. We'll see what the map pick is as well, because I know Watson's Pylon is often picked, but it's a lot more fun to see. I don't remember the name of the area, but the World's End, like downtown area. It's a really hot drop. They have like the east and west side of the center of the map there. So yeah, we'll have to see. That map is a lot of fun to watch. Pylon is interesting. It is all about high ground control, though.
It is, yeah.
So yeah, kind of just it slows down a lot. Whereas that World's Edge map, there's a lot of open area. There's the train depot, and then there's also the high road. other side. So, and we're going to see Watson's pylon. But it's going to be team deathmatch, not gun run. So these engages are probably going to be pretty interesting. They're going to be full team engages. Let's see.
We got La Bamba, Billy,
Forza coming out after this as well.
And Mordecai. And then
All right.
we got Sam, Mad, and Mr. Boar.
And for those who may not have been watching long before, our wheel spins are actually coming out in the load in for our games now. So from now on, we actually know before the game even starts what's going to be coming next, which is nice. Doesn't interrupt the pace of play, and we get to see what's coming out. And it looked like with how excited, who was it? I think it was I think it was Magna. With how excited he got when Apex was rolled, it seems like the players appreciate it as well.
Right.
So,
I know they definitely enjoy playing this game.
let's see. On the other side there is that I believe I just saw Pathfinder. So it looks so. On this side we're watching right here, this is the bots, and they have a Gibraltar Bangalore Bloodhound set up right now. So going for a lot of.
Ooh, they just get run down there, the Bandits.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to go Pathfinder, the Bandits, instead of the Bloodhound that's on the other side. So maybe going to try to get aggressive.
Yeah, I don't.
Probably not
Giving
playing
up that intel is interesting.
Yeah, it is a
Bloodhound is
lot.
almost a given when it comes to these game modes in particular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. So, it looks like this Gibraltar's going to be caught out in the corner here. He drops, but...
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's going to be going down. Come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, they get the shield down. He finally does go down. Some healing going to need to come through here, though.
Oh,
no, Billy's going to go down.
Getting shut down. Is that PC-10?
Oh.
Oh.
What happened?
Looks like we're going to get a back out here. We've got everybody backing out, so...
It could have been a setting, or...
Yeah, something... It looks like something was noticed there when Billy went down, so...
Right.
So it looks like... Also, for keeping track of players, Billy and La Bamba are both on their accounts.
Okay.
So we will have their names and we'll be able to identify them easier.
That's good.
And then the only thing to remember is that with them is Mordecai. So,
Gotcha.
and then on the other side we have Boar, Magna, and Mad Genius. So we will find out what's going on here for you.
This also is, I mean, if they're able to get back into the game, probably just starting off fresh.
Likely. Yeah, because if the setting was incorrect, then you kind of...
And they didn't get too far into the game.
Okay. Looks like everybody is back in the lobby, but we're not too sure, when they're going to be ready to go. So we'll see what happens.
Curious as to what, if it is a settings issue, what was kind of changed.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. After that, we're going to have Forza coming up, which is going to be another 5v5. I mean, we're running through these.
And it would be in the later half of the game. So
yes, it will be on the other side of the half, right? We will have a 15-minute break come out first, and then on the other side of the half, we're going to start with Forza. So the 5v5s that we've had so far, we had Smash, we had Street Fighter, we had Gears, and we're going to have Forza. So, yeah. All right. It looks like we are going to be heading into Apex again. So back in it looks like Boar's game crashed.
Okay.
So
yeah, because the setting, I was like, I'm not sure if it was the settings, but that's good. Okay. But again, they're starting off pretty fresh, so not having the same opening for both teams, and seeing maybe the Bandits can kind of correct that first engagement they had. Remember, they kind of just got ran down. They're kind of spread out as well, and then the bots were kind of able to turn those into kills.
Yeah. All right, so you've got all those classes you saw there for different play styles.
Flatline is definitely a solid pick, though, for this map.
Yeah, a lot of mid-range because you can use it across the high grounds as well as at close range. You'll see a lot of people, a lot of higher level players will play that flatline up close and not even ADS.
Right.
So it's very strange because it's a very wide reticle that you have when you're not ADS, but it's very, very small vertically. So you don't get a ton of vertical variation in where your shots land.
Right.
So if you're up close, you know, the spray doesn't matter if it's going side to side.
And they actually get overly aggressive here. They didn't take time to go and heal. They ended up pushing. I mean, it still kind of worked out for the bots to have that extra kill.
Ooh, that's dangerous here. This is Magna that we were just watching, who had a 301 and picked up a flatline. That is a dangerous set of weapons to have in a TDM. Oh, that nade is going to drop down right on top of Billy.
Just ate that.
Yeah, he knows he has to drop his Gibby bubble here if he wants to shield up. And it looks like a lot of them are going to get those shields up now, so going to be a bit of a refresh. All those nades came out, but they're not going to actually result in any kills coming out. So you see the score line right now at the top. It looks like we've got 3 on the side of bots, 2 for the bandits.
It seems like the pace is kind of slowed down here, too, so I think both teams are still trying to fill each other out on exactly where they want to push or what they want to hold and control as far as map goes.
And I like this for the bots as well, because I think the bots realized that they don't need to push that high ground, which is so dangerous when they're in the lead. Right. And now they extend their lead every more. They get an entire team wipe. They're up 5-2. They can either set themselves up on the high ground or just stay in here and make the bandits push into them. So, yeah, I really like the way they set up in here. They made a good, you know, going back to that football, good play action call to just fall back and play the outside. Oh, they're going to absolutely melt the Pathfinder there.
Yikes.
Yeah, looks like he's taking an engagement, but holding his own. Oh, and they know where that is. They saw that shield break. But that's Mad Genius who's going to get out after getting his shield broken. Not going to let it be a full team wipe, but bots did pick up another one off of that, so now they're up 6-2.
Yeah, it seems like off these engagements, it doesn't seem like they're pushing together when they're taking these engagements, if you notice, for the bandits. And then the bots are able to just team shot one after one, and they kind of just funnel in. They're not taking T here. They're like right there. It's just a 1v3.
It's like a slow attempt at pinching them in the middle, but with bad communication.
Right.
So they're positioning correctly, but not actually executing on time.
Right.
So now this Pathfinder is going to be weak. They might. I thought that Bangler was going to find the kill onto Billy, but they didn't.
Oh, he's still in that corner.
And finally,
I would have flew around there and just punched the guy.
Yeah. Finally, after being bullied, he goes down. We're going to be looking at a 10-3 scoreline difference now. Bots are really, really holding a good position. After making that call to just not push the high ground anymore, they look so much better. And it's actually nice to see Watson's pylon played on the low ground.
Right, yeah. Is this the first time we've seen that?
First time I've seen it. I've seen probably 3 or 4 games of Apex now in the league while I've been casting, and they've all been gun run. So people just sit on top of the map and try to take pot shots at each other. But no, in this TDM, it gets really, really aggressive. Those are some really nicely landed shots on the La Bamba, and Bandits are going to pick up a little bit.
Okay, so it's a Gibby. That's the last one. Well, I guess the spawn should be back up for the bots here. They're probably repositioning right now.
Which seems to be their strong suit here. I mean, they're up 12-4. They haven't had an engagement yet where they lost their entire team. So they've had 2 go down each fight, but they always preserve somebody. Somebody always lives and helps get them reset for a fight. So.
Oh, and the flank. Ooh, let's see.
Finally, a well-executed flank from the Bandits. Gonna get them some more kills here. So there's still a long way for them to go to actually catch up, but 12-6 isn't terrible.
Right.
They're starting to come back, especially when it was, I think, 12-3 just a moment ago. Yep. So, yeah, if you can get, maybe not a full squad wipe, but they keep getting 2 at a time. So it was like 12-2, then suddenly it was 12-4, now it's 12-6.
Yeah, a couple calculated attempts. I mean, you're right back in the game.
Not quite a perfectly placed ult, but also it looks like the Bandits are going to drop back down on the low ground here. So They just keep changing position. Everything is really slowed down.
Seems like okay, they're challenging this. They're all very low.
The bandits are extremely low.
If I'm the bandits right now, I'm dropping. And I'm saying let's just reposition here.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't get pushed. They must have done more damage than it looked like there, because for
Right.
them to not get pushed is very surprising. Oh, but it looks like they were setting up for a flank.
Oh, and he loses that.
It
Okay.
pays off, and maybe that's the advantage of having a bloodhound.
Right.
Getting off those scans is, yeah, you know that they hadn't dropped yet, and they were still holding that weak position by the zip line.
And you can see them healing as well just before it goes into the pings.
It's true. That's true.
They're going up. They're going up top. Let's go up.
So it looks like they're getting pushed off the high ground here. Engaging separately, and it's not going to pay off.
Yeah, we just need to play low. Like, we need to not play.
And there's the call out again. We just need to play low. You heard it. So they're making the same realization as earlier. It's where they found success before, and they're seeing that they're not, now it's only 15-9. It's not nearly as bad as at 12-2.
It's good on them too to kind of just not be so complacent on the positions that they're holding, and then constantly calling out, "Hey, let's just change. Let's just do this." Even here, it
And it looks like they are counting down time, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
So 15-9 is going to be what we end that one on. Apex is going to go to the bots. They played a great game. They started really giving away some free kills at the end,
for
but
sure.
it kind of came down to how well were they playing in that one. So I believe we should be at the half now. So yeah, so we're going to see you guys after the break here. We've got a score line 2-9. We will see you when we're back.
We lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we log in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', robbing, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat 'em advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell we claim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these news while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Fuck the ruckus, I get buckets with the knees. Better duck, I tap the budget for a feed. No questions when I step into the lead. Man of the hour, power forward like Embiid. I lost a couple homies, had to take some time to grieve. Now I'm straight, gotta get it out the gate. Go ahead and fill my plate up. Cleaning makeup off the other pillow when I wake up. Her glasses down to tell her she don't see it when you shade her. When you hear him talking down, does it faze ya? Spend my time inside a booth going crazy. Like, have you heard the latest? Shattering the earth, groundbreaking while I'm faded. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spinning till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from my glass house, never feel the thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
don't back down. Mac back now. I got 2 hoes looking for me where I'm at now. I'm on a whole nother level. Wanna get a brand new bezel. I got 20,000 on me. Trying to get another 20 for me. For my bitch, for a brand new flick. Ain't no skits. I just keep my shit 100. No bullshit. I got money on my mind. I don't never switch. Since I was a little jit, I'll slap the shit out of a bitch. Don't get disrespectful with me. I be checking, homies. I got too much money that's reflecting off me. So let's reflect, and I be talking to myself. Niggas, time to get this money. Time to strap around that belt. Wanna run your mouth and I take that off and I whip your ass myself. I ain't playing around with no game system. I'll take it, put it on the shelf. I'm on high levels, elevated. Pretty bitches think I made it. Now that don't get shit confused. It's me and money, we related.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
welcome back, everybody, to Bots versus Bandits, day 2 of week 7 of season 8 of the Ultimate Endgamers League. As you can tell, this is no longer Carnage. Right beside me, this is Chicken Tech. Chicken, how you doing?
Doing pretty good, man. Exciting game. Forza's coming up. So really excited to see that. I saw Paku had his wheel out there, so he actually brought a wheel.
That'll be exciting. Okay, that'll be fun to see. Yeah, so Forza, that'll be our 4th 5v5 game that we have coming up. We already had Smash, Street Fighter, and Gears.
Yeah.
So we've had to field the entire roster. This will be a 4th time now. But before the half, we have a much shorter rundown than we had yesterday. Somehow ended up being a lot of games by the half, but today we had Bots 1, Tekken 8, Madden, Yu-Gi-Oh! And F1 all in a row. Bandits won Smash off the back of Coolfire, who swept the entire team for the Bots. Street Fighter 6, CTR, and Guilty Gear all went to the Bots as well. And then that was cut short by FC, where the Bandits were able to win, I believe it was 8-4. And then we had Gears and Apex, 2 shooters back-to-back to close out the half, and both of those went to the Bots as well. So the Bandits have to make up 7 games right now to tie it up. And I'm sure before the half is over, Bots will find some more wins. So a lot of ground for the Bandits to make up right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So not only does he have a wheel, he's got a pedal too. Which
All right.
I would assume he would have a pedal, you know? Like, I don't know how the gas would work on just the steering wheel.
Don't just go halfway. Yeah, you
Yeah.
got to go all out. You got to bring the pedal too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just love when I see people have that setup and they don't even have a driver's license, and I'm like, thank goodness you don't, because I saw how you drive in Need for Speed, and I do not want you in a car on the road. So Forza is going to be fun, though. We oftentimes see a lot of players kind of fall back because there are players who are good at racing games, and then there's the rest of the UEL. And so watching like more than half of the team fall behind, basically this game comes down to who's at the front. So we'll see a couple of people pull ahead, even though it is 5v5. We'll probably be focusing on just a few people. So, and we'll see who that is. We'll have our lineups here. We can kind of see now we're getting set up at all the PCs. So yeah, we'll see how that one goes. But are there any games that you were really excited to watch in this one that you've seen already? Any really good matches?
Madden. I thought Madden was going to be a little better than it was. Like Madden's kind of a resident sleeper for me, but every time Billy plays, it's just hilarious. Like because like he claims he doesn't know what he's doing. He just goes out there and does something, and somehow he makes it work, and he like almost always gets the win.
Yeah, I mean, he plays it like a game, not like football.
Yeah.
He plays it like a strategy, I noticed. So
yeah, and I think in Season 6, back when I was on the Ghost, he kept us locked in that game for like 40 minutes. I don't think I was actually there for that game, though. That was the first time we played.
Okay.
But, like, that was a wild game. Yeah, like, that is literally for eternity.
That's right.
But
All right,
it does
so
look like we got Forza coming up.
got a wheel spin as well.
NHL.
NHL, okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, look at that. You can see Paco's wheel there at the bottom of the screen.
He is ready.
Great.
Looks like he's putting some music on.
Yeah, seriously.
Man's taking a Sunday drive.
He is. He's taking a night drive, dude. He's gonna be chilling. All right, so we're gonna actually, we're gonna start off here on Paco. Is gonna be PC1. So since he brought his setup, I hope to see him come out in the lead by the time positions kind of get settled in. You're gonna see this lineup change a little. Ooh, sensitivity might be a little off.
Yeah,
looks like he's
I don't know how I feel about this car selection though. It looks like he's getting spun out pretty early. And I don't think this is recoverable at this point. He's got severe damage all across the body of the car. He's gonna have to end up pitting unless he just knows how to drive with the damage. The damage is gonna severely affect the steering, the weight of the turns, just like sliding in general, and especially in the rain. That's gonna be near impossible to control.
Yeah, we're gonna switch over here. We'll see where we get. Right now we have this no. Okay, so we're gonna go to Magna. So this is going to be Magna. This is actually a really sick car, but he's running with a lot of damage on his as well.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of damage on a lot of bodies here,
Which
even up here at the lead.
Yeah, the crazy part about this too is I don't think this is that complicated of a track. Like, it's a straightaway, and they're struggling to stay straight.
I think it's becoming like a racing combat out there.
Yeah.
Not taking these turns tight enough.
No. So the biggest problem I see is like from racers across the board, like on almost every team, is they just want to go, and like most of the time, like when it comes up for a turn, like you don't necessarily always have to hit the brakes, but you at least need to coast.
Yeah.
Right, because it like in a lot of these games, when you've got the gas all the way in, it reduces your steering radius. So if you're coasting, you get full control of the radius, and you get a better line. So you get a quicker exit. It might be a slower entry, but you're coming out way faster out of those turns.
Right. Yeah, it's much preferable to just grazing the wall and losing speed anyway for taking a way wider route. So it looks like we are watching now Mad Genius here, who is in I always forget that's not position at the top, but it looks like this still might be the front.
Well, so the way it works is if you look at the top left, that's the team that they're on, I'm pretty sure. So if we ever swap over or we're watching the bots again, it should show the different PC names, but it shows the position for each of the team members.
I see. Oh, and we're gonna get a spin out there from Mad Genius, actually.
Yeah.
So here we go. Now we're switched over to this would be PC 6. So this is
La Bamba.
Yeah, La Bamba.
And La Bamba is definitely cruising. He is taking his time. He's definitely taking some damage. He's got a lot of front side, and it even looks like one of his shocks, his front right shock, has taken some damage as well. So that's going to affect his left turns. But on this map, like, yeah, it's all left turns, but they're like super wide. You get a lot of range to be able to maneuver around or however.
Yeah, you can see how it's pulling him to the wall. He's not able to take those left shots like he talked about.
I wonder if he actually hit that car that was spun out right there.
Oh, and that right shock as well is going to go. He's going to take the exact same kind of body damage.
And he's going to spin out.
And he's going to spin off.
Yeah. Oh.
I would return the steering wheel.
Oh, he ghosted. Ooh.
And he is not moving.
Yeah. What is going on?
Yeah, a lot of these players running these walls, I think, just not taking these turns very well. And it looks like we have a front left shock damaged here on Cool Fire, but you talked about how it's a lot of left turns, so that'll be a 4th place finish for him.
Yep.
And it looks like now we're gonna watch for the finish.
Oh, he was just off the finish. So because of the DNF, he gets put to the max. What is that? 8 minutes?
Is it?
I think it. If you DNF, it's auto in the rules. I think it goes to 8 minutes. So when that averages in, it really hurts.
I think even they're not sure out there who won quite yet, so they'll have to add up. Let's see. Well, this is so we're still at the same scoring line, still at 2-9. But
so what was your take on the game for Forza?
It looked like not the way it's usually played. I've seen it played a couple of times, and it's usually not played that. Either there's a lot more combativeness from people just trying to spin each other out because they're afraid of who's better, or it goes a lot smoother. Everybody makes space from each other and just kind of has their time with the course. On this one, it seemed like everybody was having a really hard time with the course itself. They didn't even have enough time to focus on being combative with each other. So.
Yeah. I think it was just bad driving at the end of the day.
Yeah,
not
it was.
Either team, but it's not an easy game.
No.
And I think the biggest thing is because it was rain and
the Bandits' victory.
The Bandits didn't secure that. But because it is hard to maintain control, once you start to spin, if you don't know how to regain control, you're definitely going to spin out. You're going to hit a wall. You're going to take severe damage, like on a good chunk of the car. Like because when you're on 90 and you just run into a brick wall, Like the engine's basically shot.
It tends to hurt
Luckily,
a little.
you can't actually DNF in this game. The only way you
Right.
can DNF is like by not actually finishing the race.
Right, by the time ends. So bots are going to get set up on this one. Actually, only a 2-minute setup, so we should be in NHL pretty quick. And we are at the half, so I believe these timeouts are actually only 2 on either side at this point.
Yes.
So each team has 2 timeouts. We haven't seen any forfeits come out yet. Both of these teams have just wanted to play out every game that's come out. Right now, maybe that's quick. No surprise there. Both teams going to play Tampa Bay. And let's see what we spin
Got some
next.
hybrids going. Any skill sticks?
League of
Ooh,
Legends.
League of Legends.
Okay.
That's about to be a rough game for the Bandits.
Another 5v5. Wow. All right. Yeah. I mean, like I said, none of these forfeits used up yet. We're coming here. Gonna be down a couple minutes down in the second half. You might see it come out for that one, but
Okay.
got
So,
our teams setting up
do we know
here.
who home and away is?
Doesn't look like we do yet. So we're getting those sides figured out, but we have blue and white. So we will let you know who's who, but both teams playing the same team. Seeing some rebound shots off the walls.
Okay, good pass out. All right, good. That was a good dump of the puck. So basically, it gives everybody time to get there, reposition. He took a shot. It was a little bit of a wild shot, but understandable. He had no one on him, and ooh,
Doesn't take the shot. Coming back around, they might try for it now. No.
okay. It definitely looks like he's trying to go for some kind of a deep there into a slap shot, shooting straight into the goalie. Once again, okay, so somebody's just slamming it into the goal.
Yeah. And we have started with a money puck as well, and we're going to have 3 in a row.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to have all of these money pucks are going to count for 2 points if they end up getting a goal. That one gets some air, but in the middle of the
Pass it
goalie.
out. Oh, if you don't pass it out, they're going to get return of the puck.
Yeah.
So they get another shot. Okay, good opening.
All right, so it looks like we have bandits in white, bots in blue.
So then that means the Bandits right now are putting up a pretty good fight. Pass back out. Bots are carrying it back up.
Good ricochet off the wall.
Ooh, slap shot.
A little bit of distance is not as easy to get those slap shots past the goalie, but too much space between.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things I see out of the Bandits right now, or not the Bandits, the bots, is that they are not utilizing the spacing. So when they're pushing forward, they should be, like, if they're across from each other, just pass over, and it's harder for the goalie to get over. So you can just, like, sling it in there. And,
Right.
like, it's, like, without using a D, it's 70% chance you're going to make the goal.
And they should definitely be trying to take advantage of that. Like you said, the spacing.
Yeah.
Get that goalie off.
This is a
of
good
the
formation.
direction.
So right there, again, that's one of the examples I was talking about. If they just separated, and whenever they started getting close, all he had to do was pass it to his teammate and just immediately take the shot. There's not enough time for the goalie to reposition. Like I said, about 70% of the time. So hopefully one of these sides will start to get it together and actually get one of these goals in to force more pressure on the other team to actually enforce that team play.
Yeah, it is going to come down to the end of the first period here pretty soon, so we have to see some kind of scoring play come up.
Okay.
It was a nice pass out, but the defense was strong.
Ooh. Yo, that's a scary situation.
Yeah, going to hold that puck and just let the bots try to bring it forward again. So actually just going to cut up the middle. Ooh.
That's a good opening right there. All right, and that is the end of the first quarter.
All right, going to head into the second period here. So I think, was it 3 minutes? Was that really 3 minutes already?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So yeah, 3 minutes already by and no scoring. Still 0-0.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, it does. So we've still got bots. We've got bots there at the top now in blue.
Okay.
So we have switched sides on the ice.
All right.
Goalies can go
Okay,
out
this is
for
good.
that.
This is really good out of the Bandits. They're holding a formation, so they're actually trying to keep their spacing and leave their wings and your forward or your center, however you want to put it, to be able to play aggressive or defensively for whatever the situation. So it helps eliminate those variable situations.
It looks the Bandits are interfering with each other's shots here, which is not good. They're setting up to get toward the net very well, but then once they get there, they don't seem to know how to execute on it. So nice crossover, but gonna shoot it straight to the wall.
Okay.
They still have possession, but they're running into each other.
Yeah, whoever the forward was right there is definitely not getting support from his team.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pushing him against the wall. Okay.
Okay, good deflection. So Bandits are going to get control again. Nice cross, but doesn't actually keep control with the stick. So Bandits are definitely going to get this one back, and it's all about whether or not they can pass it up enough.
Are we gonna see?
Nice cross.
Okay.
Nice way up the ice, but got to get past the defender first.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit too early of a pass, but I can see the vision.
Yeah, some decent crossing. Like you said, the formations are coming out nicely. It's just that once they get to the net, and it goes over the net, bounces off of the goalie's glove there.
Okay. All right, so it looks like some people just taking some wild shots now. But hey, sometimes those are the best shots to take. As we saw in, I believe it was the Ghost Bots game, right? Where the bots secured it at the very end.
And it looks like the bots taking just, wild shots right now, honestly. They don't have, like, the Bandits are showing a lot more, at least, control with the puck, passing it up the ice.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like there's a lot of stick lifting either. So it's basically when you get close to them, you're lifting the other player's stick so they lose control of the puck. And there's not really a lot of bullying going on either. So basically you can, it's kind of like a hit stick in Madden, right? Like you can just shoulder them really heavy and pin them against the wall. So like they're stagnated for a second. So it allows you or your teammate to get a little bit of a lead. So you don't have to worry quite as much about being pressured when you're trying to take your time for a deke or a shot or getting back into formation to make a potential shot.
Still no scoring plays coming out as we come down to the end of the second period. Bandits are going to have one more opportunity. Put it across the ice. Not maybe the target he was looking for. Take the shot, and it gets stopped in front of the goal, so that's going to be the end of the second period. And we're still 0-0 heading into the final period of the game.
Who do you think is going to make the first goal?
Bandits have a much better chance because they have so much more control of the puck. Having time with the puck under your control is going to equal more opportunities at actually scoring. So we've switched sides once again. Bandits are now going to be coming in from the top of the screen in white there. And the bots in blue.
Ooh. Oh, this is a really good. He went for the shot. If he passed over, that could have been almost guaranteed.
NHL is certainly not these players' specialties when it comes to sports games. You can tell the control is a little bit off. They're not really certain where they're passing the puck to or when they're passing or taking a shot. A lot of ricocheting off the wall. Giving away control to the Bandits, but losing it.
Bandits are okay. Okay. We saw another stick lift right there. All right.
Nobody can keep control of the puck.
This is big opportunity.
Should have crossed that one. He had a teammate coming up the ice on the other side. Looks like they plan on getting a little violent. It is hockey after all. See, Bandits lose control just as they're coming up to the center of the goalkeeper's range.
Wild shot. Coming back
wild.
down to the bot side of the arena. Taking it back up. This is great positioning. Then that was a little bit too far forward of a pass.
Even gets a second chance at a shot and doesn't get it. Yeah, bots are going to get another opportunity, though. Goes for a shot.
And judging from their faces, as far as what Magnus Sam did there, I kind of feel like The Bandits are actually blue jerseys. Maybe not then. Okay.
Whoa.
Ooh, wow.
Wrong
shot.
way.
Yo, and he's out of the goal. Oh.
Yeah, that was rough. It was definitely a good thing that he put the puck across it. Oh, my
There we go.
goodness.
There goes the bullying.
There's the violence. Puck still on the ice. Bandits gonna get control here.
Oh, he held it. He didn't actually release the shot, so
Another shot from Long, not gonna come out.
and we're in the third right now, right?
We are. We're in the third period. Yes, this is.
Okay.
We're coming down to the point where we're gonna have to go into overtime. Nobody scores here.
Okay.
Some more looking.
There's still 35 seconds on the clock.
And for some, it was so open on the left side of the net, and they didn't cross the puck. They are taking wild shots here.
Yeah.
And just trying to find an opportunity, but when they get an open man, they're just not getting anything out of it.
Yo, imagine that was the game-winning shot.
That would have been impressive.
Oh! Coming out of the bots. Okay, so bots are definitely blue.
A backstick shot on the left side. That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, that
Now the Bandits are going to have to rush the goal, but this goalkeeper is just going to get bullied.
Bandits are saying, give me the puck right now.
And they're going to get it with 5
And
seconds.
Wild
Another
shot.
money shot.
You got to take the shot, and that'll be it.
That'll be the end of it. So 1 puck, 2 points is going to be the winner for the bots there. Bandits with so much control of the puck the whole game, and still somehow bots come out on top.
Yeah, that's that was wild. There's a lot of craziness from one side and formation from the other, and neither side could really make a goal.
Yeah, it came down to what I would probably strike up as luck. Honestly,
yeah, definitely. But that's the thing about NHL. Like, there's not many good players on that game in the league. So it's like when you get a bunch of people who are bad at the game, then it's great.
It's just 3 versus 3 against AI. It's not really even against each other.
Yeah,
It's trying to outshoot that goalie, but
it does look like we got League of Legends coming up next. This is going to be, if I had to guess, I would assume the Bandits are probably going to forfeit this.
yep, there they go.
Yep.
So that's going to be a Bandits forfeit and another bots win. And it is coming to the point where it's looking like really, really difficult way back in for the Bandits. So now right into 2K.
So this should be, for 2K specifically, both teams, from what it looks like, does have their full lineup.
Yep.
So I would assume Mad Genius and Lucci are probably going to go in for the Bandits, and for the bots, probably maybe Billy and Paku.
Okay.
For the bots for 2K. And I do think the Bandits should win this game. But I don't know. After all the craziness, Billy, like, somehow, like, he's got an organized chaos to him, and somehow it just, he makes it work.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him in Madden. It was a 3-0 victory for them in that one. So I believe that was actually Billy, and who was with him on that one? In Madden.
That I'm not sure about.
I think it was La Bamba. I think it was the 2 of them, if I'm remembering correctly. So it'll be interesting to see if they go for the same team for a different sports game or not. But yeah, and then we saw FIFA as well. So we've seen.
We've gotten through a lot of the sports, I think.
Yeah, Madden.
So all that's left is Rocket League and UFC, right? After 2K.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rocket League.
Yeah,
I guess it's not a physics category, right? So
Yeah.
it's sports.
Well, I mean, you are technically playing, football or soccer,
Yeah,
whichever
soccer,
your preferred calling is. But
Yeah, there's a
um,
hockey mode too.
Yeah, I
There's
mean, there is
hockey.
technically hockey hoops.
Hoops.
so-
Oh my goodness, I would. hoops is fun, but that would be entertaining in this league to see who could actually get the hang of that. So
Yeah, you got you also have Heat Seeker. So I would assume that's something like lacrosse, right? So because like, lacrosse players are slinging that at the ball. I don't know what you call it, but
right,
they're
I think
slinging
it's
that
just ball,
thing hard. But Rocket League would be an interesting game to see as well.
And that's 4v4 Rocket League as well.
Well, up to 4v4. You can send in one person. You can send four.
Okay.
Whatever your choice is. Like,
interesting.
So for me personally, if I knew my team wasn't going to win that game, I would send in enough people to reset the lineup, and just go into whatever game's next.
Yeah, smart. Yep. So bots up by by 8 points now. That's rough.
Yeah, it's looking like a rough game. Well, it's not looking like it is a rough game right now for the Bandits. But I think as soon as 2K's gone, there's only a couple of fighters left, and StarCraft.
Mm-hmm.
I think everything else can be kind of or basically 50-50 for either side.
Okay.
So I think the bot's best chance of winning would be like Dead by Daylight, Texas. Those are the kind of games that are going to give the Bandits the edge, or should, right? Because like I've talked to plenty of them, and they all seem very knowledgeable in those types of games, right?
Yeah. So setup timer counting down here. Bot setup will be done in about 30 seconds for this 2K. Be interesting to see. It doesn't seem like there's just one standard duo of players for 2K, so I'm interested to see who they opt for. And it looks like lineups have gone in. So we're actually going to get in 2K, we're going to get Mordecai and Paku.
Okay.
And then on the other side, we're going to get Lucci and Mad Genius. And I'm seeing what may be, now things are subject to change because I've seen it change before, but it looks like they might be getting ready to pick characters here. Some of them might actually be locked in, so.
Okay, well, time is out. Oh, bots forfeit. Okay.
Really? Huh, okay.
Well,
that makes sense why they didn't play.
Oh, no, fun fact, Billy hates that game. So
okay.
He's probably just putting in people just to go to the next game.
And we're going to go to Dragon Ball Fighters.
Okay. So this is actually really good for the Bandits. And the reason it's really good is because Mordecai is cracked at that game. I mean, Billy, La Bamba, Scance, like even Paku, like they're all also good at the game. But I think, in my opinion, Mordecai is their best player for Dragon Ball.
Okay.
So now that he's out of rotation, I still think the bots are going to take Dragon Ball Fighters, but the Bandits have a way better chance now.
Yeah, and with Coolfire in there, we've seen that he's pretty competent on fighters himself. Yeah. I mean, Smash especially, that was a big one for him. But yeah, it seems like he knows what he's doing in a lot of these. So it'll be interesting to see him if he's able to show up in this one just like he was for Smash. It's a little bit of a different, this is more of a tag system that people are used to seeing where you can actually tag in other players when you're at half health. If you don't like the matchup you're in. So, well,
not even that. You can tag in the middle of a combo as well.
Right.
But like the key is letting your opponent or your teammate know that like, hey, like I'm going to pull you into this combo, you finish it up.
Yeah.
Know? So essentially, it's like, well, you got one coming in, and then the other one's like, nah, let me finish. You know what I mean? And just like dealing the big damage. And then, but another good thing too is about switching out is that if you're switching out and like just raw, you're susceptible to a 2H or a down heavy, which is a knockup. So basically, you're gonna eat a big combo. So generally, the safer bet is to actually swap out in a combo if you can. Obviously, sometimes not everything's so cut and dry, but there is a randomness to it too. If the opponent whiffs a button or however. And then also, I think from Billy, we're definitely going to see Ultra Instinct Goku. Coolfire, probably Vegito or the Ravens. Hey man, I gotta rep the homies. You know,
We're being
just because I
asked
ain't there no more.
what
they're the
jersey he's
homies.
wearing.
But yeah,
All right, so brackets, not brackets, rosters are going to be reset after this one, with all 3 remaining players going in. So whatever comes next after Dragon Ball Fighters, everybody will be available for. So, and actually, when you mentioned Texas Chainsaw and Dead by Daylight, it reminded me that there are still opportunities for the rosters to get flipped up. Like
Yeah.
it's a 5v5, so this whole game we've always had the same amount of players available for each game, but if one of those asymmetrical games comes out, it can actually flip how much availability there is on each side for the rest of the games. So luckily we haven't, it's been pretty standard for the first 2.5 hours of this. So been easy to follow, but at some point that could happen.
oh, it definitely will. I don't think I've ever seen a game where Dead by Daylight hasn't rolled.
Mm.
Like that's the one game. And generally, it normally rolls pretty early, but so far this season, it looks like it's been rolling pretty late. So it's not necessarily a bad thing, but like Texas hasn't really been like appearing but too much. Like I think I've seen it like 5 or 6 times so far this season. So that's one of those pocket games for me. Like I played it on release and I kind of learned everything about it, or as much as I could, and it's definitely one of those games you have to like kind of grind out. And I personally hope we see it today, but knowing my luck, someone's gonna forfeit it.
Yeah, that definitely could happen. There's a lot of forfeits still left in the pocket. Each team has only used 1.
Yep.
And we still have an hour and a half left, so yeah, they could forfeit anything they want at this point. Bots still at this point, you wouldn't want to give away too many, because you start giving away, if you give like 2 or 3 forfeits away, you're coming like 4 games, and Bandits get some lives, they can make 4 or 5 games. So yeah, you want a little bit more of a gap between the teams.
Okay, so Billy's on Ultra Instinct, Mordecai is on Goku, Mad is on Blueku.
Pokemon coming up next. Right.
Wait, does that say Mad? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
he just didn't change his name.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Billy on Ultra Instinct, Labamba on Blue Goku, and Scance on Base Goku. Then on the Bandits, we have Magna on Broly, Dragon Ball Z Broly.
Yeah.
Boar on Cooler, and Coolfire on Vegeta.
Yeah. No, that should be Vegito. I don't think that's Vegeta.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so it looks like we got some good pressure coming out of Mad right now.
Damn, I can't believe half the verbs is being mad.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. He's going
All
to
right.
turn it around on him. And Broly is one of the characters that people are, most hesitant to want to run into in this one. So getting him out of the way here, and there he goes with it down. Getting that Broly out of the way first thing is...
Yeah, dealing with that Broly armor is definitely annoying.
Yeah.
But it is a pretty good tool, especially for people who's not that adapted in fighting games. And then we got... who is this again? On Cooler?
On Cooler, that would be Boar.
Boar, okay. So yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm... Yeah, because Billy's in right now. Boar's probably about to get mixed up. Okay, yeah. And this should be it for Cooler. And then they're swapping out. So I think they're trying to give each of them a turn. I think Billy didn't mean to swap. Who is that playing on Mad again? Scance? No. Labamba.
Scance Labamba, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, and there was... All right, so that combo wasn't real. So there was a moment where he could have blocked during that. Okay, we got some button presses coming out of Coolfire. Coolfire is aggressive with Oki. He is not scared to, put the pressure on even when he's down.
Oh, yeah.
But I think we got Billy in again, and he is okay. He's got some pressure going, got some good fundamentals going, good spacing, full combo. Okay.
That'll be half the health bar there.
All right, good pressure coming out of Cool Fire. Oh, good read from Billy with the vanish. Okay.
Keep him pressed against the wall.
Okay, we got some loops, fake loops, but they're loops. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna put him against the wall.
Yeah, that's it.
That'll definitely be all the damage he needs.
Oh no.
Oh no, he did put him to the ground. He didn't hold it.
I thought he was gonna super, especially with sparking. It's okay. He's gonna get his health back, and that closes it out.
KO. All right, so Bot's going to take another one there in Dragon Ball Fighters. Oh man, I mean that was so quick. That's such a hard fighting game to follow. But the interesting thing about that is a lot of times you'll see tournaments be played in a fashion where it's one player on each side playing 3 different characters.
Yeah.
And the style that we play it in, you only really have to be good at one character, just like any other fighting game. You just have to have your specialty.
Yeah.
So it's easier to predict what we're going to see out of players in this one. You just have to keep track of more people.
Yeah.
But yeah, it can. Interestingly enough, it can move a lot faster and slower than other fighting games because that damage will come out quickly. You can put together combos that take half a health bar, but there's 3 players on each side, so
yeah,
sometimes it does feel like it takes longer. But we've got Pokemon coming out, so
I know you're excited.
I'm very excited. Those bots are gonna bring out the Switch, and we're gonna play.
Well, I don't know. You got Rex coaching, so
yeah.
So this
Oh, if bots forfeit this year, so I'm gonna throw stuff.
I don't think they're gonna forfeit.
Okay, good.
I don't think because right now the bot's goal would be to kill as much time as possible. So I think they're gonna play it out and hope for the best that it runs as long as possible.
Right, that's true. Pokemon will help with that clock for sure. So yeah, I mean, with 8 games between you and you're under an hour and a half, probably not too afraid to play anything at this point. You're okay taking a couple of losses as long as the clock's running down.
Yep. So, what teams do you think, or what team do you think the Bandits are going to run?
So, from what Rex was talking about, I think they're using. I can't remember if they're using priority spam or if they're using the anti-priority spam team with a Farigiraf. I don't remember which one they have, but I'll see when they bring up the Pokemon here what each team has. Yesterday we saw one of those priority spam teams, which is very popular for teams to play even if they don't know Pokemon very well, just to use moves like Sucker Punch and Aqua Jet and Thunderclap, things that are going to hit at the beginning of the turn no matter what the speeds are.
That's me. He's talking about me.
Yeah, so that's them that was playing that. And a lot of teams here, I mean, it's most people don't know Pokemon very well. A lot of these people know the Call of Duties and the Street Fighters, but Pokemon is not one that everybody knows. So you have to have somebody on your team who understands it. And Rex gets it. So I'm curious to see if he's going to run that priority spam team the way it's meant to be played, or if he's going to play that anti with the Farigiraf to just kind of shut down that entire play style that half the teams in the league are running.
Yeah.
So
for me, I understand a good bit of Pokemon, but I like when you're starting to break down to like passive abilities, you know, like you were talking about Thunderclap the other day, or not Thunderclap. What was it?
The Armor Tail on the Farigiraf.
Yeah, that stops
priority.
Thunderclap. Yeah. So it was like those things. Understanding how they clash together and like mitigate or give priority on attacks, or just working conjecture with like other moves to give yourself a boost or a bonus, whether it's like your special attack, your special defense, or speed, or so forth, to continue to have priority and take control of the field.
And where it gets really dangerous is where you have a player who understands not only how the Pokemon works, but also how they're commonly built. So if they're built with like no defense and they're really susceptible to dying, or if they typically have an item that boosts their defenses, so you know you're going to have to focus them with more than just one attack. And it looks like we do have a bots timeout coming out. They had setup on this one, so I'm going to assume the Switch just wasn't ready to roll. And considering it's usually... And so, I assume that they, with their setup, have to take a little more time to get ready for this one. So, We'll see what happens. But yeah, I have no clue what the bots are going to run because I don't know what their familiarity with Pokemon is. I've heard Billy is pretty into strategy games. He really likes StarCraft, and he even played Madden, like a turn-based strategy games. Though.
Yeah, Billy in StarCraft is he's ridiculous at that game. Like I've been trying to learn and like keep up with what he's doing, and like I understand the game, but like it's a lot about timings and micromanagement. So if you don't have like good micro, it's gonna be tough to do certain builds because it kind of relies on. So if you're playing Terran, you're setting Widow Mines and you're trying to kite the enemy towards the Widow Mines, right? Or you're trying to make sure your troops are playing around because the Widow Mines when they explode, because they'll burrow themselves in the ground, and it'll also hurt your troops too. So it's like learning how to micro around that. And same with like Banelings on Zerg. And I don't think Protoss has anything like that. But they do have like photon cannons, and which is the cannon rush, the cheese, But they like Protoss is really good for air units, but they have good air units, but like they're pretty how to word this, they're strong defensively, but like their offense is like kind of mid, right? Because that was the best thing about Protoss. But yeah, it looks like we got about 5 seconds left as well for Pokemon.
Yeah, we'll hopefully be jumping into this one pretty soon. Just one timeout left for the bots here, and 2 for the Bandits. Still 4 forfeits on each side. I mean, if there's... These teams just haven't been afraid to play each other in anything. Bots wanted to get 2K out of the way. I guess they just wanted to get moving along, but...
Yeah, Rex is also a firm believer in not forfeiting anything. Like, he'll only forfeit if it's, like, a bad rotation or he just knows it's, like, there's no shot they win. Like, against Billy and StarCraft,
Right, yeah. Yeah, there's no way we play StarCraft today, so... All right, here we head into Pokemon, and we have some interesting teams here.
Ooh, that's a Pelican, right?
That is a Pelipper, yeah.
Pelipper,
and we have Halo coming up next. This is a good day for me. Okay.
Fluchy Mane? Okay, yeah.
Okay, so we have 520 Bridge, we have Shroob the Amoonguss, we have Best Bird the Pelipper, we have Fluting, or it's Flooding, I'm sure, but these names seem to be funny, so Flooding or Fluting the Urshifu, Backstabber the Baxcalibur, and Fluchy Mane the Fluttermane.
All right, so 520 Bridge, what is that Pokemon?
So that is Archaliodon, which is the evolution of a Pokemon who came out in the last generation, named Duraludon. It is a Steel and Dragon type, which is a really, really strong combo together. Yeah. Although it does take the fire resistance out of your Dragon type Pokemon, so which can actually come into play here. We'll see what happens, but we're going to start with a Regidrago Tornadus on one side, and then we're going to get a Pelipper Urshifu start on the other side. So we're going to go for strong water damage coming out on the side of
the Bandits.
Yeah, it looks like the Bandits running all those funny names there. So what's interesting here is there's not a lot of targets for that Urshifu to put water damage into. Regidrago is very bulky and often runs an Assault Vest, so it's not going to take a ton of damage. It resists water-type attacks and is very bulky. So I'm going to see what this Pelipper looks like. Going to focus into the Regidrago here. Unless this is...
So wouldn't this be...
Is this a close combat? This might be an Urshifu close combat. I didn't see what was clicked, but we'll see what happens. Tailwind as expected, and we're going to see a lot of Dragon-type damage might come out here. Yep. Oh, no, just Dragon Pulse. Okay, so it's not going to be that double target. That Focus Sash is going to let Pelipper hang on, and it's going to be able to get off... No, just a U-turn. I see. Okay, so this Urshifu, knowing it's not in a good position here, going to get out, and then...
Probably Flutter coming out.
Looks like it, which makes a lot of sense. But now that it'll not take any damage from Dragon type moves on account of its Fairy typing. And it could do super effective damage onto that Regidrago, so not surprising at all. Well, let's see what Pelipper's plan is here. Pelipper just going to use Tailwind, so Fluttermane's still going to be the fastest thing on the field, which is really, really good coming in here now. So we'll see if... I think the... Let's see. Is it the bots, I believe, are that... Wait. It says Rex at the top of the Regidrago Tornadus team. So I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah. Well, so I'm assuming the Fluttermane is the bot or the Bandits.
Is the Bandits.
Because Lucci. Okay. So Lucci.
Okay, so we have the bots POV actually.
Okay.
Yeah, so Bandits are on the other side because it did say Rex on their side. So I was curious. I was feeling like that should be the Bandit. So we're actually watching the bots right now. Yeah, Fuchi Mane is actually a joke on a rapper named Gucci Mane. That's why they named that Fluttermane Fuchi Mane. So that was a very good terastallization there on the Regidrago, turning into a steel type so it can resist these fairy attacks now. Bleak Storm Wind, not going to hit either of these Pokemon because Pelipper used Wide Guard there. Wide Guard, a great move to use in this matchup because, okay, Regidrago being smart, using a single target attack, but Regidrago and Tornadus both have duo target moves, 2-target moves that they can use, so that Wide Guard should probably be clicked every turn from this point on, honestly. Although, yeah, because Hurricane onto Regidrago, now that it's a steel type, isn't going to do much damage. I wouldn't think you Weather Ball here. I'd think you just Wide Guard again, make sure no Bleak Winds or Dragon Force attacks come out. Because these single target attacks aren't doing that much damage. I mean, you can get maybe another Dragon Pulse onto Pelipper, or try to get another Earth Power onto the Fluttermane, but the Earth Power, as you can see, didn't even drop it under 100 HP, so it's going to take a lot of those.
So right here, definitely target that Thunderous, I would assume, right?
Yeah, Thunderous uses Protect, which might be a really good move. It's going to be slow play now, because this Regidrago isn't putting out as much damage as it wants to anymore. Okay, Icy Wind for speed drops, but it's only going to connect with that Regidrago because of the Protect on the side of the Tornadus. So Regidrago speed drop, Regidrago not the fastest thing to really be worrying about. This Pelipper is going to go down. Now, that's really big. The Protect on the Tornadus was to keep it alive, and now that Pelipper's down, you can't Wide Guard and block double target attacks anymore. So now what's going to happen is this Thunderous is going to be able to use its Bleak Wind Storm and hit 2 targets at a time. And while this Rain is up, you might want to get this Urshifu up for Water-type damage. The problem being it would take so much damage from the Tornadus on the other side. So, let's see here.
I don't know. I feel like the what's the mushroom? Because he's got the
Amoonguss.
Amoonguss, right? I feel like if you pull him out and you get the sleep on Thunderous, you're forcing him out of position because he no longer can use Wide Guard, right? So
yeah,
you at that point the Bandits would be forced to either swap or lose the Thunderous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the question is whether, because Amoonguss is so slow, does it survive through Tornadus's Bleak Wind Storm and an attack from Regidrago? So it is pretty bulky. There's definitely a possibility it could survive, but we're going to see double offense coming out from the side of the bots here. They're going to be using that Fluttermane Baxcalibur combo. Going to go Ice Shard for some quick damage on the Tornadus, and risking the Moonblast into the Regidrago, so not going to get any knockouts. Bleak Wind Storm connects with both, gets a critical hit on the Fluttermane, but not a knockout. And this Dragon Pulse, big damage on the Baxcalibur, going to knock it out. So, this Tornadus is going to stay alive for yet another round. The Tailwind fades on both sides. Bots no longer have a Pokemon as set Tailwind, and Bandits have the Tornadus on their side with the ability Prankster, which makes status moves become priority. So it's going to be able to use that Prankster ability so that when it uses Tailwind, it comes out first, even though it's not the fastest Pokemon on the field.
Okay.
So that Tailwind is going to get... That's why you use a Pokemon like Tornadus to set Tailwind, because it can guarantee that it'll always go first.
Yeah.
And then it makes your team... The speed increase from Tailwind kicks in immediately. So your second Pokemon will then go right after, even if it wasn't previously the fastest thing on the field.
Okay.
So this Regidrago not being faster than the Fluttermane isn't going to matter. This Tornadus is going to Tailwind and then make Regidrago immediately faster than the Fluttermane. So we're going to see an attack come out from Regidrago before anything else.
Okay.
Oh, the Regidrago is so slow, in fact, that the Fluttermane ends up getting the knockout on the Tornadus before Regidrago can even move. So this is a Regidrago with 0 investment on speed, which is strange because it doesn't seem to be too invested in special attack either. All right, so we're going to see some electricity get absorbed there to boost the special attack of this Archaliodon. And then because I believe it's in rain, it is going to launch that attack immediately and knock out the Regidrago. So a double knockout on the side of the bots there. So Bandits down to, I believe, 3 Pokemon at this point.
So that would be 3-2-2.
Is it 3-2 now or 3-3? Yeah, we'll see how many the bots still have here. But 2 free switch-in, so there's a chance now for the bots to set up a completely new strategy on their side of the field, depending on what they have. You get 2 full health switch-ins, and it looks like... Okay, I thought there was some sort of connection issue. So we're going to get a Rillaboom and Entei in. So good Fire Grass, 2 pieces of a Fire Grass Water core that you want on a team. There are 2 different cores that people like to run. Fire, Water, Grass is one of them. You have a good amount of resistances and super effective abilities between them.
Yeah.
And then the other one is, ever since Fairy type came out, the Dragon Fairy Steel core.
Yeah.
They can all be super effective against each other, but they all have different resistances as well. So,
And the good thing about Fairy is it can use Psychic, Fairy Attack, and Normals protects, right?
Yeah, fairy types are typically very versatile. So, like this Fluttermane, you can see on this other side, Fairy Ghost type is a very, very intimidating typing, and especially with how much special attack they gave it. So it looks like it might protect here, knowing it's going to get focused down, likely with a Grassy Glide here right off the bat. So let's see. It is a Grassy Glide, so no Fake Out coming out. And that's going to be protected against, let's see, Entei likely focusing into the... Entei also focusing... No! Gets a miss on that Archaliodon. So Archaliodon's going to get a free Dragon Pulse off here. Take out half the HP of the Entei. And Entei, although a decent attacker, is pretty bulky. So to see that much damage come out from 1 Dragon Pulse is pretty scary. You start to realize that Archaliodon is something you want to focus out. So... Icy Wind here can really... It's difficult because Icy Wind can set the speed standard for sure, but this Grassy Glide from Rillaboom, yeah, is just going to end it. So Icy Wind would lower speed from both of the Pokemon on the other side, but because the grassy terrain is up, Rillaboom has a priority move in that Grassy Glide. Sacred Fire does connect this time. Let's see if it gets a burn. It does. It lands the burn, so...
So
not gonna matter too
basically
much.
the healing is just mitigated now.
Right. So, yeah, the healing from the terrain is mitigated. That Entei is going to go down. Typically, a burn would cut the attack of the burned Pokemon in half, but Duraludon's a special attacker, not an attacker, so it doesn't really matter too much. But like you said right there, all the healing it just got from grassy terrain immediately gone. So now the only one benefiting from that terrain. It's actually still 3 Pokemon left on the side of the bots. Urshifu going to come out, so there's the water part of that Water Grass Fire core. And you get Shroob the Amoonguss coming out as well. Can redirect some of these attacks. Not that Rillaboom really wanted to be going for Grass-type attacks in Archaliodon anyway. It would be quadruple, not very effective.
Yeah.
Urshifu as well. Urshifu does have the close combat, so it can drop its own defenses, but it's probably worth it to get rid of this Archaliodon that's doing so much special attack damage.
We got the Spore or Sleep Powder coming in. Probably going to target the Urshifu. Or I would assume.
So Urshifu wouldn't be affected by it because grass types don't get affected by Spore.
Oh, so Urshifu is grass.
Or sorry, not Urshifu. I'm sorry, I was thinking Rillaboom.
Oh,
Apologies.
okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
It would be an interesting terastallization, though.
Yeah.
Right. So what he did was he Rage Powdered, so that this that U-turn just went into him. It takes all... Oh, interesting. So... Huh. That Rillaboom might have an item on it that makes it ignore Rage Powder. So some kind of safety goggles, I believe it is. So it looks like it's a safety goggles Pokemon because the Rage Powder that should have made that attack go into the Amoonguss, the attack ended up still going into Duraludon anyway. So Rillaboom here, it looks like it's a safety goggles built set, and it gets to just ignore that. So I don't think Archaliodon is going to live another attack here, honestly. Rillaboom, the only possible target for this body press. A lot of powerful moves you could see on the side of that Archaliodon. A lot of ways to go. Some of them based on, they scale based on defense, and some of them based on its special attack. So it's a very bulky special attacker, so that's exactly how you want to split that moveset. You can see it has 4 different types to have coverage with, and somehow still no super effective attacks against what it's looking at right now.
So that's for the bridge, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember his name. Yeah, no, you said his name.
Archaliodon.
Archaliodon.
Yeah, so there's Duraludon, who's like a building, and then Archaliodon, who's like a bridge. He's the evolution that just came out in the DLC. So this body press is going to come out in a Rillaboom, do some decent damage. One bulky Pokemon into another. Stomping Tantrum going to be enough to knock out here.
Yeah.
So Archaliodon finally out of the way. We're going to be looking at the last 2 Pokemon on both sides, I believe. So this matchup... Okay, so that Pollen Puff was supposed to go into the Archaliodon. Pollen Puff being a move that if used on the enemy will do damage, but if used on a teammate will heal. So he was attempting to heal his Archaliodon, and because Archaliodon fainted, it doesn't work. It doesn't redirect into an enemy if you were trying to use it on a teammate. So
wasted turn.
A wasted turn, yep. Trying to get that heal, trying to keep Archaliodon in it, but not going to happen. So now you really struggle to find a way to do damage into this Rillaboom. And you only have water-type damage coming out from your Urshifu into that Golden Go. So, let's see what they opt for. This Grassy Glide will not knock out Urshifu, so Urshifu will get an opportunity. Put some Surging Strikes into Golden Go. Going to get it under half health. Probably going to get it in knockout range of a lot of different kinds of attacks, but...
3 times? Okay, no more than 3?
I don't think... So this Shadow Ball shouldn't knock out.
Ooh.
Whoa! Into a Amoonguss.
That is one strong Goldingo.
Wow. So Amoonguss not even going to be able to eat the berry that it likely had on it for recovery. So now this Urshifu is looking straight at a Rillaboom who has super effective damage on it, and a Goldingo who is just a very strong special attacker, as you just saw. He destroyed the Amoonguss with one Shadow Ball. Surging Strikes will knock out the Golden Go, but even without grassy terrain here and the priority Grassy Glide, Rillaboom is still going to be able to output enough damage to get this knockout. So it's going to go for Wood Hammer, finish it with
that. That should be game.
Kit. That will be game. So that's actually going to be the Bandits taking Pokemon. Very coachable game. A very Pokemon-centric coach. So, very good job from the Bandits there, taking the win in Pokemon in a very, very fun strategy game. And now we have Halo, the classic shooter esport. This is going to be fun. We were just talking about the classic esport, StarCraft, earlier. Yep. This is the classic shooter esport. So, I am interested to see... We've got a Bandits setup on this one, so right off of a win, they get to actually set up their Halo. And I'm interested to see what they opt for, if they want to go for an objective-based game, or if they want to, if they think they have good enough shooters to go for Slayer.
Knowing the Bandits, they're probably gonna try either Oddball or Team Deathmatch.
Okay.
I would assume Team Deathmatch, but it wouldn't surprise me if at this point, cause it is still easy to come back, but I think the will has to go in their favor from this point on.
Right.
But right now, I would assume that they're just gonna try different stuff, see what works, and try to carry it over into like other games. So it definitely wouldn't surprise me to see Oddball or Capture the Flag here. I do think that it will be team deathmatch. As far as map, probably streets. If it's the bandit side. If not streets, it's what is it called? It's got the market in the middle.
Bazaar.
Bazaar, yeah, Bazaar, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Bazaar would be an interesting one for sure. That's definitely Slayer and Capture the Flag are very, very fun to watch on that one. So the interesting thing about Halo being that a player who's good at Halo in general doesn't exactly translate into here because we do AR Magnum starts. We do AR Sidekick. Or is that setup based?
No, it's not setup based.
It's not setup based, right?
Like that is static, no matter what game mode you choose. But I disagree with that. It does make it tougher, but I think if anything, that's going to make the better players excel. Because map control is worth, and there's going to be less pressure put on, right?
Okay.
So if you have better map control, you should be able to dominate the game.
Just not being it's difficult.
Ooh, live fire.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna be playing live fire. Let's see what game mode this is as well.
The bandits are excited.
Somebody with the optic drip.
Okay. Scan Eagle wins.
All right, so this is going to be Slayer.
Okay, so there is the cloak on the right. Looks like they're immediately trying to get that sniper. So nading down middle. Okay, this is great.
Long shots with the Mauler coming out. 2 nades going to be the first 2 kills to even it up 1-1.
So we are watching the bots here, or the bandits here, and they're holding the middle pretty heavy. They're not. It doesn't look like they're really playing objective based right now for taking control of the map. Because right now they should be going for the cloak, or what's it called?
Camo.
The active camo. Yeah. Sorry, this isn't my main game. They should be going for the active camo and just kind of holding down that area.
Yeah, and they did give up control of it. It looks like I'm not sure if it was ever able to be popped. We didn't see that or not, but it looked like the control of the active camo went to the bots, despite bandits winning the first fight.
Yeah.
So. And now we've got purple and yellow, so I have no idea what we're looking at. Okay, so this is actually bots that we're looking at, and that was a double kill out from PC1, which is Paku. Paku is definitely a well-rounded player.
Yes.
Shows up on those fighting games and on the shooters as well.
Yeah, this is definitely a game the bots aren't bad at, for sure. Like, I don't think the bots are really bad at any game.
Got this repulsor control. Not going to repulse that close-range target. They're just going to kill him. Taking random shots here to see if anybody translocates back, but it doesn't happen. It looks like they got the translocator.
Yeah.
2 of the bandits, I think that is, trying to push down bottom mid. Trying to land these magnum shots. They're all going to the body, so not going to get the kill.
Yep. I don't know. I think the bandits need to start playing together. They're definitely getting staggered out pretty heavy, and the bots are just taking big advantage of it, holding inside a big door right now and just underground. That's what it seems like for the bots anyways. That's what their game plan is. Just hold that area down, force them to come to you. You've got the lead, and just maintain control. Because with holding the underground as well, or the passage, it gives you easy access to get to the cloak. Be sneaky with it. You can come from behind. Either way.
A well-timed translocator, and it looks like bandits are going to get control of active camo. Nobody has jumped for it yet. They're actually completely passing it up to try to get these kills.
Yeah.
The thing about that active camo location is that it's on a large cylinder that you can hide behind from any angle, but the bandits opt not to take it, and the bots are going to get control, so they're going to have that camo. They're going to have a player who does not show up on that mini-map, who can get back smacks like that, and then just get away and get some punches, get a second kill there. He's on a killing spree now.
So it does look like the bandits are going crazy right now.
One's down below.
And they are, okay, they're tied up as well. All right, putting pressure on.
Down.
All right, bandits are taking the lead here.
And this is Magna here that's on a killing spree and some.
Yep.
Gonna throw that nade across, put 2 down, get some damage out. I believe that got hits on 2 players there. He's gonna try to take a flank route. Doesn't have that camo anymore, but it doesn't mean he can't flank. The assault rifle from
Good nade. Good nade.
I wonder if that was a stick or not. Very nice with the brute nades there. So it's still gonna be alive. Gonna try to get this. Getting a lot of
Bandits are
assists.
going crazy right now.
Yeah.
5-point lead now, and the Bandits are getting it together. They're starting to take over the map. They're playing like a team now.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's getting really comfortable with... Ooh, going to take some long shots with the Magnum, but get hit a lot. It looks like they're not taking a lot of the wall weapons anymore. Everybody getting comfortable with the ARs and the Magnums. The Mauler is still sitting there for it to be picked up. I saw some players run past the plasma pistol. Yeah. Seems like everybody just wants to stick with the standard set and not do anything past what's been getting them kills.
Yeah.
So we've got a fight here at the top of A.
Yeah, big door challenge. Looks like they're trying to... I don't know. How long till we see if Cloak's back up or not? What is that?
It is 17 seconds left.
Okay, so Bandits are trying to... Oh, no, this is bots.
Yeah,
they're
this
trying
is
to take
bots
control
now.
for Cloak or Camo.
Yeah, and they're putting a little space just because they see that the rest of the Bandits are over here, but I wonder if they have anybody on that active camo or not.
Nice. Okay.
Looks like they did have somebody on the active camo, so bots might have still gotten it, even though they kind of lost that team fight. Now, I just saw whoever that was just went down. They might have been the one to pick up the camo.
Yeah.
So that camo might not have been used. That body was fully visible when it died, and a body with active camo when it dies, I believe, stays camoed for a second. So
Okay.
I'm not sure if that camo is just sitting on the ground now and nobody knows, or if it was popped and just, you know, the animation comes out a little weird. So that's 2 kills there, picked up by the bots. Bots now only 1 down as well, so they're trying to come back with this next team fight. They want to take the lead. And we're coming down to the point where there's only going to be 2 minutes left as well in the game, and there's still 20 kills to get to win. So 32-32, they're tied up.
Yeah.
Doesn't opt for the Mauler.
I think this might be the game of the night for me. Like, it's super close. Both sides are performing excellent now. Maybe I had to take a second to shake off the rust or something to get going.
Right.
But...
Yeah, it did start a little bit strange, but now it seems like everybody is in control. I mean, the bots are just taking over, though.
Nah, the Bandits are in... Oh, no, you're right. It is the bots. We're watching the bots right now.
Right, and was that a stick? It was not a stick, but he definitely just got damage out on several targets across top mid.
Yeah,
So-
they're definitely playing mid good, and using the left side, or camo side, to just force them out of position for mid.
Okay, and
Ooh,
sniper there on the
okay.
ground.
Yeah.
Yep, gonna get picked
Grabbing
up
the
by Cool
sniper.
Fire.
Okay.
Call-outs being made. Let's see what Cool Fire can do with this thing.
Nothing mid. Good peaks.
He's setting up. He knows what he wants to do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
there's
he
the nade.
knows.
Yep. They're coming out to play.
Oh, he actually takes his eyes off the angle, and they're going to full team rush down mid while that sniper is no longer scoped down the mid. The grenades are going to come out like crazy. I can't believe they haven't gotten a kill yet.
Yeah, but they're holding strong. They're forcing them out of position.
Pushed up.
Okay. Good shots from Paku.
Looks like trade's coming
Where you
out.
guys at? I thought you were mid.
Looks like the Bandits are winning this skirmish.
Yeah, I think the Bandits have maybe taken the lead at this point. I think that's them, 41, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's PC7. That's Cool Fire right there. That's Cool Fire we're watching. Was it? Let's see. This one's almost closed out. Less than 10 kills to go, but only 14 seconds. So if they can just hold this lead. Let's see. There's going to be a push out from bottom mid. They have to push and try to get these kills, but it's going to cost them lives. And this is, yeah, I believe this is going to be Bandits taking the win by just a couple of kills there as
And
the time
that's
hits
it.
0. So yeah,
Bandits closed it out. They played great. Hey, that's some good Halo, man.
yeah, hard fought game for sure. Both teams played that very, very well. I'm impressed by both of those teams. I didn't know what kind of level they were going to show, but
Yo, we got Need for Speed up next.
I didn't even know that was. We were so excited for Halo, we weren't even
Yeah.
paying attention. So Need for Speed coming up next. Very nice. Okay.
As long as Boar doesn't have to go in, the Bandit should be good.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
Or unless he's gotten better. The last time I was playing with him, he was hitting me more than he was the racers.
Okay, well, there is the opportunity for the team to sit out one player on each side because it
Yeah.
is only a 4v4 game. The fun thing about Need for Speed being that whoever is going to be playing the robbers here and being trying to escape the police, their most wanted player is going to be chosen by random. So
Yeah.
you don't just get to assign your best player the most wanted. I always find that very interesting about this game because you could field, 3 fantastic racers and then one
Yeah.
guy who's just filling space, and that guy could have all the weight on his shoulders at the end of the day. So
Yo, I wonder if we're gonna see the will for Need for Speed.
I sure hope not. I think Need
That's
for
gonna be
Speed will
funny.
be a quick game if the wheel comes out. Yeah, we'll see what happens, but
So for the Bandits, we're definitely going to end up seeing Lucci, probably Magnus Sam. I would assume Mad and Coolfire. Honestly, I think that would be the 4 they're going to put in right here. For the bots, La Bamba has to go in. Scants, Mordecai, Billy maybe.
okay.
And then bots also get set up, so they'll probably take cops as well. And then, so the good thing about this season though is in the sports you get a variety of different cars in the sports category now for racers and cops, right? And so I think there's something a lot of teams haven't noticed yet, but is certain cars do more damage or are tankier or faster. They might be a little slower, right? But like they can hold more damage. Or you got faster cars, but like you touch them once and they're basically done.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the bots, because this is only the bots' 3rd game, right?
This is their 4th.
Is it their 4th?
Yeah. They are 2-1.
Okay,
So it's their 4th game, yeah. Yeah, on week 7 at this point, you got to at least have 3 games in.
got you.
So,
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the bots are going to take, because I know Billy likes to pick things like that out. And curious to see what kind of strategy he's come up with.
right. He does seem like a strategy-based man, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just that Pokemon game was so close, but just barely not able to edge that one out.
Yeah.
Halo was close as well. Dragon Ball, not quite so much.
Yeah. Well, Pokemon, I mean, you're going against Rex, so
Yeah.
it's that's a tough battle on its own.
And even then, I mean, they were close. They
Yeah.
brought it down to 1 Pokemon, just that Rillaboom left on the other side. But
Yeah.
sometimes it's a calculated victory. When you come down to 1 Pokemon like that, it's even though it looks like you came down really far, you possibly had a worse matchup and just
Yeah.
played your cards right, where you
Yeah.
knew what your winning circumstance was. And that seems like what happened on that side there. They had the Bandits had control of that game for a lot of it. Even though
Yeah.
they were losing Pokemon, it seemed like they were losing Pokemon at the right time
Yeah.
to bring in a new fresh set. So yeah, not a whole lot of switch outs that game either. I was surprised about. Kind of
Yeah.
just let their Pokemon go when they came up against something they weren't that great against.
Yeah.
So
And it looks like we do have another 5 seconds. About to get into some Need for Speed. Who do you think's taking this one?
taking Need for Speed. Let's see. I mean, if Paku doesn't just drive into the wall again, I think Bandits could take Need for Speed here, because you did say that. Now, I've only ever seen the cops win Need for Speed.
Yeah.
And so I would think that it's preferable to want to pick that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that Bandits have some good drivers on their side, especially if they're seeing. I think they have some good drivers on their side, and I think that they could maybe be the first team I see play robbers and end up winning Need for Speed. So,
Okay. And I was wrong. Lucci doesn't have to go in, apparently. And Sam, okay, so
Okay.
Bandits are racers, and Magnus Sam is the most wanted.
all right.
Oh, we got the hot pink coming in.
Yeah.
The Subaru.
Yeah, that's
Hey, I
from-
think I have that car outside.
Yeah. I believe that is the Hello Kitty car from Fast and Furious 2, Too Fast, Too Furious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all hell.
I'm really excited for what's coming up next. Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's so Mortal Kombat will be next, and we are getting into it. All right, starting off on the high-speed chase.
All right, you are the most wanted. They want to take him in for getting that terrible paint job, so he's gonna have to try to stay away. Getting some good drifting done here, staying on the road, playing the edges of the road, but pretty good control overall. So.
Yeah. Got a good drift coming out. Whoever that cop was drifting like perfect right there.
Yeah, I mean, getting the... Oh, and they've already got him in the wall.
Yep.
Made some good collision with him, but actually maybe would have been preferable to make more contact and get him stopped up against that wall.
Oh, yeah. This is about to be over pretty quick, it looks like. They turned around. Okay.
And that car is banged up already. I mean, he's taken so much damage at this point, but drifting is still going decently. Gonna get back through this tunnel. You can see one of the cops there behind him on his tail, and it looks like gaining slowly, but there's still a bit of distance, so they're gonna have to get some kind of EMP out for this gap to close up, because they both seem to be drifting and controlling the inside of the road really, really well.
Yeah.
It kind of seems like a two-player game right now, just with that lead cop, but there's two of them coming up, so... Oh, and a third as well.
Oh, no, the bump. If he didn't bump.
He was pinned up there. He gave him a little bit of a boost from the butt that he didn't actually want to give.
Yeah.
And,
good
spike strip.
Good spike strip.
All right, so we're going to see them get through that barricade.
Yo, what a change of events. The police are, taking the police to jail.
Yeah. Oh, all right, we're getting some more tail end crashing here. Somehow not slowing him down. Sam is just staying on the road no matter how many hits he takes. He's going to try to turn around and take some collision to the body, though.
Yeah, that was a really good hit.
He can get him pinned up against the wall.
Oh, there's no way.
Goodness.
There's no way.
Oh, my goodness.
I thought he was going to get away from that because of the hit.
He got clotheslined in a car. That was insane. Took that damage straight from the side, flipped him all the way over, and then they just toyed with him like a cat with a dead mouse. They just pushed him around the road. Oh, that was disrespectful. So Bot's going to take it there. That was, I mean, I don't think I saw another robber except for Sam trying to fight for his life in that one.
Yeah.
Cops had a lot of control there. Sam put in a good effort, though. I mean, he stayed on the road when, honestly, I think it should have been over already. But we're going to get 2v2 fighter here, Mortal Kombat coming up.
Yes.
Chicken is very excited.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
So I'm assuming Lucci has to go in this time.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be right. Lucci's got to go in. Mordecai's got to go in. Mordecai on the fighters.
So it'll probably be Mordecai and Billy, or Mordecai and Scance on the bot side. On the bandit side, it should be Lucci and Coolfire or Mad Genius. It'd probably be Mad Genius, to be honest. For Mortal Kombat.
It's so interesting because even players who you would consider like good fighters, there are some games that they're just not as practiced in. They just didn't grow up playing. They don't have that like 5-year skill set like they do in other games. So a Street Fighter and Tekken player might jump into Mortal Kombat and be like, I don't know how to do anything except hold back. So
well, it's a different kind of game. Like the way you do combos are different. Like on Street Fighter, it's like button, pause, button, pause, button. On MK, it's just button, 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 button. Pause, button, 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 button. You know, but just the way you play neutral, your options, everything is just drastically different in those games. The core fundamentals such as like spacing, Oki, shimmies, auto shimmies, strike throw, that like all of that will still be or translate over. So even if they haven't played the game, like they understand it. Yeah. Like the idea of how to play, right?
Yeah. Yep, so it looks like setup timer done here. Bandits with the setup on this one. Timeout. Okay. So we're going to get a timeout from, I believe that was the Bandits, right?
Yeah.
previously had 2 timeouts and now down to 1. So looks like maybe didn't have the setup quite in time, so they decided to use one of those timeouts to make sure they didn't have to forfeit.
Yeah.
Definitely can't afford forfeits at this point because it's already almost impossible to win the game.
I wonder who Mordecai plays. He's probably just going to pick somebody. I don't think Mordecai even plays this game. Oh. Okay.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, so looks like Cool Fire is going to be playing alone on this one because Lucci has left the building. Lucci-sama is no longer here, so he is heading out, got something to take care of, can't finish up this game with the team, and he was part of the lineup for Mortal Kombat, so Cool Fire going to have to take this one on his own.
Yeah.
Which, after watching him sweep the entirety of the bots on Smash, I don't know if I'm that worried for him.
Nah, here, no.
Yeah,
no,
I don't know if I'm really too worried about it.
The bots definitely win this. Like,
yeah, I don't.
For me, anyways. After playing against Scans, like Scans definitely knows what he's doing in this game.
Okay.
He might not play it, but he understands it like heavy. So he might not know like all the little gimmicks or whatever, but he can definitely put some work in it. And Overwatch, hey, that's what you was wanting yesterday.
It doesn't matter. We're not going to play it. I can guarantee we're not going to play it. It's going to be a 4v5 now.
That's true.
So I think Bandits are just going to give this one up. One of the last 5v5 games on the board.
Yeah.
So I think they're just going to give it up.
So we got Kung Lao and Darius.
Yeah, no, hasn't quite locked it in yet.
Serena?
Serena would make more sense. You see a lot more Serena.
Nah, Kung Lao and Kung Lao would make the most sense. Like, if we're speaking meta.
Oh,
right?
sure.
Yeah, Kung Lao and Kung Lao would make the most sense. Scorpion and Chameleon.
Mm-hmm.
Chameleon has... So Scorpion was essentially the worst character in the game for this one. And Chameleon has now brought him up pretty high up there.
Interesting.
Just because of the assist, like what she provides is actually like incredible.
Well, I have heard many times that the creators, the developers of the game, their favorite character is Scorpion, and they're not afraid to say it. So I'm sure when they found out that he was not top tier in the meta, they had to fix that somehow.
Okay.
But yeah, there have been multiple press releases where they said, no, we don't balance Scorpion correctly because he's our favorite character.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see if Scans has been playing. I guess let me rephrase, because Cool Fire is not bad at the game, right?
Yeah.
But it's definitely not his main fighter. I would say his main fighter is more DBZ, Street Fighter, along those lines. But he's definitely not bad at MK. So I'm actually curious if Scans has been like actually put work in, or if he's just like, okay, I know how to do these buttons, so I'll just play them here, you know?
Yeah, and Cool Fire is looking really, really good right now, honestly.
Yeah, he is definitely looking strong.
Yeah, when you talk about knowing what you're doing, I mean, Cool Fire looks like he has practiced at this character at the very least. If not knows the game well.
He's definitely doing the Kung Lao gimmicks right now, that's for sure.
Yeah. Nice job
dislodging good spacing, pokes, okay. Assist, follow up, okay, 1-2 stagger. Okay, drop kick. Okay, he got the crump. Okay, now. Ooh. Grab coming out of who is this? Is this Mordecai right now on the Scorpion?
It is Mordecai, yes.
Okay. The grab.
And going to take almost took his first HP advantage. We're gonna lose some now.
Oh, good sweep. Super unsafe though.
Oh wow, yeah, the timing on that as well.
Okay, Cool Fire closing it out. That is guaranteed for the round.
Wow.
So
very nice job from Cool Fire.
All right, Cool Fire is I don't know. He's showing out right now for me.
Didn't drop a single round. Now we'll see though. He's got to come up against Scans. So
yep. So I saw Rain being played during one of the bots games for MK. I'm not sure who it was. I would assume Billy, because I played Billy offline or out of like game, and he was playing Rain. So I'm not sure who Scans plays.
Well, this will be it because there is no Lucci to back up Coolfire here if he drops this one.
Yep.
So Coolfire with all the weight on his shoulders, similar to another team fighter we saw a little while back. And coming up against Scance, who, from what I am hearing from you, is a pretty good Mortal Kombat player. So,
Well, on 11 he was.
on 11 he was.
Yeah, well, so it should transition over, but he doesn't like this game.
all right.
Yeah, like very few people in the league actually like Mortal Kombat.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. Good. All right, with the Darius follow-up, that was nice. 4-2-2. Yep, low ice. Clone. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, he didn't finish it. He dropped it. All right, he's still keeping the pressure up. Okay, so I can tell Scance has definitely put a little bit of work in, but not enough to have it in the muscle memory right now, it feels like. Because he should be going for the pop-up. So when he's got the puppet out, and he gets the hit confirm, he should be following up with 3 or X, or low kick, however you want to word it, and it'll make the puppet do a overhead attack that pops him into the air, and it should be a guaranteed 50% crit. Yeah. 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 That's a fact. He is definitely about puppet characters. But so the difference between Scance and or Scance's characters in this is the way the puppets act are completely different. So have we? Yeah, Scance plays Striker in DNF Duel though, but there is a puppet character in DNF Duel as well. So if he plays Striker, like that kind of breaks that archetype. So I think he just kind of plays who looks cool.
And they just happen to be puppet characters.
Yeah, well, no.
Many
Kenshi's
times.
really good in this game, and Zato in Guilty Gear is really good as well. So we got some good strikes coming out of Coolfire right now. Trying to bring it back. Oh, okay, good 2-1-2. Oh, wake up fatal. Nobody's ready for the wake up fatal. Works every time. Get the big damage in, coming down.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot. He's going to have him down real low.
Yeah, one combo, one touch. That's all it takes. Well, maybe not, because they both can break.
Ooh, unless he gets it turned around on him.
Yep, that is it.
So he was able to. I mean, he put up a good fight, and it seemed like he was really starting to learn Scance's style of play as well towards the end there.
Yeah.
But you know, when you play one person 4 rounds, it's, you know, you're gonna drop some. So
Yeah.
sadly, Coolfire couldn't carry it all the way through, but put up a really good fight there.
Yep.
But Scan's gonna take it for the bots, gonna extend their lead, and with 45 minutes left, pretty much put them in a position to take this one away.
Yep.
So.
And especially with Lucci no longer being here now, that's if I had to say, that solidifies it for the Bandits.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We've seen TOG come in here and 1v3 and almost win like the entire thing by itself.
That's true. That's true as well. So we'll see if this Overwatch game is even going to get played, because as fun as it would be to watch, for sure, for me at least, 4v5 is not. It's not completely unwinnable, right? Like if you're the better Overwatch team, then maybe it's not completely unwinnable. But
so but that's the thing with Overwatch, right? So because we play open queue, right? You, even if you wanted to play role queue, you don't get that extra health boost, right?
Yeah.
And then if you're playing open queue, you lose it anyways. So if you play like the roles, quote unquote, right, in open queue, you get that health boost for the tanks or whatever.
yeah,
But now they're down to players, so they don't even have like that option, and they're losing out on a whole tank, healer, DPS.
yeah, it is a very tank heavy meta in the open queue that we're using. It looks like we're headed in. So we're gonna see what the plan is and what they want to do with these 4 players. If they want to go something tankier, if they want to just try to go all out damage and get as many team fight wins as they can.
Yeah.
We're gonna get Car X Drift coming up next, which is a very peaceful game to watch.
Yeah,
It's very relaxed.
and it's actually crazy that Lucci's gone down that game rules.
Oh,
Because he's not bad at the game.
oh man.
Wait. Hold on. I'm not.
All right, so it looks like we got a Roadhog, a Zarya. I didn't quite catch who else was there.
And it looks like we're gonna start off on Rialto here as
Oh,
well.
it looked like a Ramatra. Might have just one healer going into this. Probably a Lucio would probably be the best bet. So you get kind of an AoE healing. Don't exactly have to focus on one person.
Yeah.
And you can provide some support to the team. So, like right here, he could boop them into the water or however. Right?
Yeah, right off the bat, you could see plenty of that for sure. I mean, even this diva could do it. So.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll
Roadhog
see
as
what
well,
happens.
actually. Now think about it.
Oh,
they
yeah,
got a
Roadhog
Widow.
big time.
Ooh.
So they can put this Widow up top. We'll see if this.
And
The
a
Widow
Hanzo.
Hanzo, they're going double sniper on this. I mean,
Oh, this is the bots. Okay, we're looking at the
yeah,
bots.
yeah. Yep. So it was that Lucio, just like you talked about. They do have a Lucio set up.
Yeah.
They have a Roadhog back there. Zarya is interesting. Zarya can keep them alive for a while. Looks like they didn't opt for it though. So they've got the Ramatra instead. Oh, is that actually that might be a Zarya back there? What was I just saying?
What is this, Zarya?
Oh no, I'm sorry. They're going for double support. They have the Lucio and the oh my gosh, I can't remember her name right now. What's happening? Anyways, the newest character.
Whose character?
I can't remember her name. I stopped coaching this game after she came out, or before she came out. But the support. She's a support character with the like sun god power ultimate.
Oh yeah, I know.
And they're getting
know who you're
distance
talking
here
about.
as well. I mean,
Oh my
this
God,
even though
what's
they
her
only
name?
4 players, they're getting distance. So
I'm having a bot moment now. But yeah, the bots are. Oh wait, no. The bandits are putting some work in on the
Yeah.
bots. They're pushing pretty heavy.
yeah, and it looks like they're. Oh, that Dragon Strike is gonna
Yeah.
come through, and
That was a good Hanzo ult for sure.
yeah, that's gonna shut down the push. So, you see that Roadhog spinning in place. That's a common accidental physics death animation for him. This Widow is set up in a good spot now. With the double sniper team, that first spot that they were holding isn't like terrible,
Yeah.
but this is especially good for double sniper.
Yeah. Ooh. What's
All right.
Okay. I
think
guess
forfeit came
bandits
through.
forfeited.
They
Pushing.
realize there's probably no chance on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know
hit
about
a
that one.
timeout.
Oh, technical timeout. Someone's game
Timeout.
probably
Somebody must have crashed. Yeah. Huh. All right. Well, we'll wait for that then. Maybe we'll get a reset. Bandits surprisingly able to get a decent push. They were halfway through. I mean,
Yeah.
one of the professional Overwatch Grand Finals ended on that first objective of that map. So getting even that far, it's not
Yeah.
impossible to hold that for the entire push of the enemy team. So
Yeah.
even getting the bot that far, they could have set up some sort of like Orisa Ramatra composition
Yep.
and just held strong right there. So we've got, I mean, it says they've got Car X Drift, but we'll probably get a replay on that. So
Yeah. Yeah, it should. Like, at this point, I don't think Rex is going to forfeit anything because of what I was saying prior, right? So, probably just info grabbing something. Just trying to take away from this game what he can.
Yeah. And it is, it makes sense that he would choose a payload-based map as well when you're down in a 4-5 situation because, I mean, they're played more often anyway, but especially in that situation, it makes more sense because you get a lot of opportunities to attack. So if you can read the enemy team correctly and then start to set something up, maybe get some composition changes, you can slowly get the inches that you need to make it to the end of the objective and get yourself more time.
Yeah.
Overwatch 2, it's not, I mean, there's probably people watching right now who have won ranked games after a teammate left. So it's not impossible to win a 4v5 if you know how to counterplay enemy teams.
Yeah,
So.
but that's the thing though, is like do the bandits know like to not counter pick when they're like 60% to their ult or something?
Yeah. Definitely want to try to build up those ultimates. All right, so we are headed right back in. I'm going to go ahead and do a little technical search real quick.
Alari?
Alari, you got
Yep.
it. You nailed it.
Yep.
You got it. You are intelligente.
I couldn't remember either. But I don't know. When you said technical search, it just hit me.
I don't know how that did it, but I'll take the credit.
Hey, man, that's all you, buddy.
So it looks like they're not going to set up with the double sniper this time. They're going to opt for the Reaper. So I wonder if they're not going to hold the close left side here. Because, it looks like he's getting set for a teleport. But
I don't know. Knowing the bots, they're probably just trolling around right now.
okay. I mean, yeah, they could lose. Okay, so strangely enough, the PC Lucci was going to play on ended up crashing.
Yep.
Interesting, but okay. Whatever that means. So somehow that affected the game. All right. So yeah, this Reaper is setting up close, but not. It's actually close left from the spawn. He's gonna go for. Oh, that Alari is gonna go down to a Hanzo damage boosted headshot. And if this is on the newest patch, Hanzo actually needs a damage boost, a one-shot headshot now.
D.Va fell off the map too from the Roadhog
From
pool.
getting hooked. Yeah. Once you see that, those boosters come out, it becomes a lot easier to get her to slip up.
Yep.
So if this is on the newest patch that just came, or no, I believe it might still be in testing, but Hanzo's headshots will not be able to.
No, the new patch is out.
The new patch is out.
Yep,
So
out.
Hanzo headshots will not be able to one-shot anymore.
Yep.
So it does need that Mercy damage boost to actually get those one-shots, but it looks like the team is coordinating and getting that done, so... Kiriko actually...
another
Oh, no, and the D.Va again. And it looks like the thrusters came out, but just face first into the bridge.
Yep. Gotta look up. Look up the
Gotta
top.
look up. So this Hanzo Scatter Arrow is going to come out. Going to try to put some damage out.
Yeah.
Pull him in, but the Mercy is stuck to him like glue.
Yeah, this Hanzo is playing up pretty close right now. Well, not now. He's backed off, but he is definitely not scared to go in for sure.
Keep killing the Ramatra, and then they trade the Reaper. The Mercy goes down. It's a 3v3 on the point.
Oh, okay. A little bit of damage on the Hanzo right there.
Roadhog maybe going to be ulting here, but
Yeah.
got to get D.Va out of mech if you want it to be really useful.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna absorb everything, put it into shielding, and then...
Oh, and there it is. Now you
Yeah.
can ult. Let's see if it happens. Get the heat.
Yeah,
Yep.
here it comes.
And they timed that very well.
With the Zenyatta ult too.
Yeah, Transcendence comes out
Yep.
to counter the Dragon Strike. A lot of ults come out. A lot of nothing happens, honestly.
Honestly,
Finally, that
was-
D.Va bomb.
That was played perfectly on both sides.
Yeah.
And that leaves a big opening right here for the Bandits. They wasn't able to get the hill off quick enough. How do you feel about the Roadhog changes?
Being what exactly? Which
Like
Roadhog
the
changes?
character rework.
Oh, I'm not too sure, honestly.
So-
I don't know a ton about it. I haven't been paying attention this last season.
So his heal, his E, he can cut it off early and then or hold it.
Okay.
So he can keep like reserve.
I mean, that's more of a buff than anything.
Yeah. And
Like
then he's only got one type of shot now too, though. It's both of them combined.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I still don't think the character is necessarily viable in the meta. It sounds like he still contains the same amount of cheese he did before, honestly. I understand that like you're changing the character to try to make him more playable at different levels, but he sounds like he still has the same level of cheese to me.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd see a day where I was like out of the loop with an Overwatch update, but I mean, after years of being like hard pressed in the Overwatch esports, I needed a break. So, yeah, it's. But you know, with how much I'm enjoying watching it in UEL, I gotta be honest. I think my break might be done soon. I might be getting back into it. This Brig is gonna go down. That Reaper ult's gonna do a lot of damage. This healing isn't gonna go for much here because Roadhog's such a huge. Oh, and Roadhog ran out of breakdance mid game.
And they have pushed his payload back a long way so far.
It was all the way up towards the statue before.
Yeah, it was like right beside it. Yeah.
And it's back to the choke point now, which is, I mean, that's a great spot to get it back to for the defense here. So, yeah, bot's in a really, really good position. No ult, but this flank is still great. Although
Yeah.
Brig does know his position now, so he's gonna go ahead and teleport out. Gonna put some damage from
Yeah,
above. This Brig is
okay.
pretty susceptible.
Oh, Brig was putting some damage out too on that Reaper.
Iliari was pushed a
Ooh.
little far out. She could have died there. Wow, and a fantastic Dragon Strike from Mordecai. A 3k Dragon Strike. Roadhog's gonna try to ult, but that's not gonna get anything done outside of taking out the Diva mech.
La Baba over here on fire.
And you can hear them cheering, "Yeah, baby Diva." So they're excited to play with that Bunny Blaster, I guess.
The Bunny Blaster.
Yeah. It's their gun. It does more damage than people expect if you could just get it trained on the head.
Yep. Yeah, tracing in this game is hard. So
Oh, yeah.
like anybody that can hold those shots together consistently is incredible.
Yeah, Soldier 76 seems like really inconsistent because accuracy is difficult, but when you go up against somebody who has really good tracking, that's... Yeah, Soldier 76 like the scariest character in the game.
Yeah, plus being hit scan.
So what's going on with the setup?
Yeah, we have to push past where they push.
It said victory. Okay, so this game keeps getting set up incorrectly, and it's kind of getting on my nerves now. They keep setting this up in the quick play mode.
Yeah.
So they don't have a tracker to keep track of what distance they made it to, where the bandits made it to. Because if this comes down to a point where they're around the same spot and we don't know exactly how many meters it was, I mean, I don't know what'll happen, but I would assume the setup team would have to forfeit the game because they set up the game wrong. So,
yeah, honestly, because the game was played out, I would assume that should just automatically go to the bots anyways. So, and it should just be going straight into Car X.
Well,
they
have to attack.
Well, yeah,
The bots have to attack, right? So,
Yeah, I understand that, but it's because of incorrect setup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to join that AFK. Get that AFK dude to join back in.
That AFK dude needs to join back.
Alright.
Oh, the game can't start until there's 5 players.
Yeah.
Invite him back. I invited the profile.
So they're just hanging out. We see a Malga here. I wonder if they're going to play Malga on their attack for real.
Malga's viable again. So he got nerfed, and then shortly after he came out, and then now due to the changes, he's more viable because there is less. What is it? It's you receive, what is it? You receive less damage while being healed, or you do less damage while being healed. Like if Mercy's like on you constantly, or I can't remember what it was. It was something along those lines, but it's something that was supposed. From the looks of it, it looked like it was a buff to Malga.
Roadhog has a trap now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. All right, I don't know if I like that too much. And he still has the hook.
Yep.
So he has a hook and a trap. That's he's a CC animal. I think what they were trying to do is get him to compete with some of these other tanks like Malga.
Yeah.
Just having a lot of like hard lock him into one role, like type of character to be played. So they give him a lot of CC now. I'll be honest, that trap makes him really dangerous.
Yeah.
Having the ability to trap somebody and hook them. I mean, not even just trap one player and hook another.
Yeah.
That amount of CC on the enemy team, he's as dangerous as, like, maybe not as much as launch Malga, but you know, he's
it depends on the map you're on too, though, right? Because you can put it in somewhere if they get trapped and there's a hole between you and them, you hook them, you just pull them straight in, right?
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, it's like a confirm on the hook, basically.
Yeah.
As long as you don't really suck.
Yeah.
So
that'd be me.
So they're gonna get this to the choke point already, and it looks like they are not meeting much resistance, honestly. This Baptiste lamp is going to come down, get destroyed. We're going to see a scan arrow to the face. He definitely knows where he is. It's heaven. So Malcolm's going to come charge here, cancel it, not make contact, just to get some space up. And this Orisa's doing a good job of mitigating shots. She stayed alive for a while, but Lifeweaver, not the best character to keep your players alive into this much damage.
And honestly, at this point, this is like
it's a win.
Yeah, this is it right here.
Yeah, they've already won the game. So, I mean, it was about here, right, at the furthest.
No, it was a little before, but
I guess before the crash, it had made it to there. Yeah, but after the crash, no. So they've won at this point. They're still going for some reason. And they're still winning even.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see that right there, that headshot on the, I believe that was an Ana there. That headshot on the Ana is not going to
Yep, they're calling it now. It
kill.
looks like.
So,
Yeah.
all right, so that's going to be a bots victory is expected in a 4v5 situation.
Mm-hmm.
We have CXD coming up next. So, no Lucci, unfortunately, now that CXD is up. But with half an hour left, 6-15, I don't know if it really matters if Lucci's here or not. I don't think this one's ever going the way of the Bandits. So
Yeah, nah, definitely not.
yeah, but I mean, Bandits had a couple of their games that they took right. They won one on forfeit.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing 6, but I've got them as having won 7 for some reason. I must have that wrong. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I don't. I have them as winning 6, yeah. They won Smash, FC24, Forza, NBA, Pokemon, and Halo. So Rex made me proud on all the games I like, except Overwatch, but that's not his fault.
Yeah.
So that's all right. I mean, Gears, it looked like they had a foothold for a little while, but sadly they weren't able to take that one.
Yeah.
They had a chance with shooters, honestly. Apex, I feel like they let themselves lose.
Nah, I don't think the bots are actually pretty good at Apex. I mean, the Bandits aren't bad, but I don't. I feel like the Bandits can get flustered, and the bots are just like, you know. So, like off of that first like initial reaction that happened, it's because the Bandits like to play a certain way, and if you take that from them, they have trouble adapting. And the bots are just like, oh, I guess I'll play in a corner now.
Yeah, which is what they did. Yeah,
like that. So, but I'm not gonna say that's for every game. They definitely have games that they're good at for shooters. Like Overwatch. Honestly, I think if Lucci was here, they would have won Overwatch. Call of Duty. I know Mordecai's really good, but I think Mad Genius and Boar would have like actually stomped in Call of Duty.
Okay.
Oh, I dropped something. It sounded like something broke.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Call of Duty. I think the Bandits would have dominated in. Valorant would have went to the bots. In my opinion,
Valorant's a fun one to watch.
Yeah.
See what's coming up after Carx Drift.
Yeah, so we are taking Navarro base and going into UFC next. Ooh, that's actually going to be a good one. Oh, no, it's not because Mad Genius isn't available. Wait, is Boar in? Is Boar available?
Wait. Oh,
Wait,
I
what's going
see.
on?
So if I had to guess what's going on here, it's the
Okay.
fact that they're trying to get Lucci in the game, so they're fielding Lucci for this one because he's part of their lineup still. They haven't taken him, out of the lineup. He is still part of it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's got to go in for something for sure.
and they
but-
put him in for this game.
Did they? Oh,
Yeah, and
okay.
Right. Whoa. And they've also got Mad Genius in as well. So Mad Genius is really going to be the only one playing, and he's going to be against Paku and La Bomba.
Got you. Okay. Well, then that means this. I think this game is just a wrap. Then, if that's the case, the bots are going to take it if they're playing it like this. They got to get one person in there. I'm assuming that would be Lucci. Okay, they got him in, so he's just gonna be sitting there at the beginning. All right, so we got a first-person point of view right here, and coming in, getting some momentum, sliding a little bit. All right, so this is Paku on the wheel.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. So this game's actually really good if you have a wheel, but not if you're not good.
Yeah, Paku needs to learn the wheel, man. He got it.
Yeah, Paku is definitely struggling with the wheel, but he's just having fun.
He's doing all right here. Yeah, on these smaller turns, he's doing fine. It seems to be he doesn't quite know the sensitivity of his wheel.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's already finished. That's such a short map.
Okay, so actually, I take it back. The Bandits might can still win this.
Yeah. Not a lot of
wait,
points
nah,
coming
never
out
mind.
from anybody.
Yeah,
Um,
now that I can see the points, nah, there's no way.
yeah, it looks like. And so they're just waiting on Lucci to finish here, and that's not going to happen. So,
They're out there yelling at Lucci.
how could he do them like that? Yeah, so we're going to have UFC coming up, another 1v1. So bots take yet another one with CarX Drift.
So this is going to be an interesting one because I can tell you for a fact this is going to be Boar and Billy going in for UFC. If Mordecai goes in for UFC, I'll be super surprised.
Okay. All right. It's been an interesting one for sure. I wasn't expecting for this to ever come down to be a 4v5. Definitely hope. I mean, 2 games back, but yesterday we only had 3, as you know. That was a rough one.
Yeah,
on the
those
Bucks,
games. Yeah, those games are definitely interesting. Because it's like you're coming in, like you're for sure at a disadvantage, and it basically chalks like probably like 10 games that are 5v5, right? Like,
Yeah.
It makes it way harder.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you have 3 players, because then you have the 4v4s too that
Yeah.
you can't even play. And then you guys made them play Survivors on Texas Chainsaw.
Oh yeah,
And they only had 3 people, so then it's 3v3. It's not even an asymmetrical game anymore.
yeah.
So
Yeah, and especially if it was only 3 of them, I was like, yeah, I'm going. I'm taking Leatherface. I'm going down there, and I'm having some fun.
and you did.
Yeah.
There was at one point, more toward the beginning of the game, where you were just chasing somebody around one of the little squeeze holes there, one of the parts where you can like squeeze through the 2 boards of wood. We're going on either side of it, just chasing them back.
Just
and
trying
forth.
to bait them back and forth. But we do have UFC coming up here.
After that,
And what is this? Featherweight?
Rocket League.
Oh, Rocket League. All right, this is gonna be Rocket League's gonna be great to watch.
yeah.
But we do have featherweights coming in.
All right, interesting.
I did not see who they was picking. Okay, so we got Brian Ortega and Alexander Volkanovski.
Which Australian, by the way, not Russian. Strangely enough.
Yeah.
Alexander Volkanovski.
So that is the Bandits. Is Alexander Volkanovski, and Boar is the Red Gloves with Brian Ortega.
He's 5'8" and he's over the cage. I didn't realize the cage was that short.
All right. Coming in, we're gonna see a glove touch. Oh nah, Billy's like nah, just Billy's going straight into it. Okay. Oh wait, hang on, I'm confused.
Boar with the blue gloves, not the blue shorts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Billy's
so they
red
have
gloves. Ortega. Ooh, powerful hit there. Knocked the wind out of him a little bit. I'm gonna try to go for grappling now. We saw a game end in under 30 seconds on a grapple yesterday. Armbar into armbar.
Yeah, so Billy definitely likes to take it to the ground if he can in this game. Boar is definitely putting up a fight right now.
Yeah, he's trying to get into a leg lock, but not going to happen. They're going to get back to the feet.
All right. Okay. Boar throwing some heavies and some light jabs.
Neither of them really going for the uppercuts, even though neither of them are defending from below.
Yeah. Good spacing. Just a couple of... big risk coming out of Boar.
That could have been punished a lot more.
Yeah. It looks like Boar is trying to take
Good
Billy
takedown.
to the ground. And, that was a powerful slam.
Yeah, Boar's takedowns have been really good.
Oh, okay. He's trying to get full. He's trying to get a full mount right now. He's in half, and just pounding away. Billy said, "I don't care. You can hit me. I'm still gonna grab you."
Yeah, he's not protecting the face at all. He's just like, "How do I get out of this?" So, just gonna get some pushes and shoves.
Right,
now
he's got a
protecting the
guard.
head.
Yeah, he's trying to get some energy back. He's definitely drained.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh, he's got full mount. He's got a okay. He's got him. Trying to get into a leg lock.
Leg lock, yeah, just like last time. But it looks like he's got a little bit better of a hold this time.
Okay. Good
Good
counter.
job countering
Oh, and he's got. Oh no, he's got the back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's going to turn around on him. Now we see Billy getting on top.
Yo, pause.
To the feet. Yo. That could be anything in UFC. Anything is a pause.
Okay.
Another
another slam.
takedown and on the neck that time too.
Yeah. Boar is putting some work in right now.
Yeah, Billy's going to take some strikes to the head, try to get him a little frazzled. so he
Hey,
can flip him.
side control. Oh, okay.
Don't let him get the back again.
Yep. Oh no. Oh no, this ain't good.
Okay, he did turn himself around on the ground, which is nice.
Yeah, he's definitely getting worn out though. Boar is definitely trying to keep full control, going to the side. Is he trying to go full triangle choke? No. All right, so we just rolling around on the ground now.
Yeah, nobody really able to get position. I think because they're both just as... Oh,
Ooh, okay.
no blocking coming in on the head. You just beat his face in.
Yeah.
He's going to opt not to. He's just take it to the...
Oh,
Take it to the
okay.
feet.
The drunken cameraman.
Yeah. Ooh, chin to the knee. Not going to get the
okay.
takedown there.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, good jabs. Couple of knees. All right, going in for another takedown. Boar is just trying. Oh, Boar is not giving up. He said he is making Billy submit. He said, "I know you're a black belt in real life, but I'm a black belt in UFC."
and yeah, I'm a black belt on the sticks. So, and trying to get position for some kind of armor, but not going to get it. Billy's going to be on the back again.
Oh, okay. He's going.
Good job
he's
covering
going
the head,
away.
though.
Bam. Oh. Uh-oh, this ain't looking good for Boar right now. Oh no, he's got it locked in. He's got it locked in.
He's locking it.
That might be it. Oh
No, he gets turned around.
Oh, but
Is he
Billy
gonna-
now has
yeah,
full
he's gonna
mount.
strike now.
Just slinging away. Boar's trying to get him off. Trying to. Okay.
Looks like he held. Yeah, he's not going to let the Bucks get him off. That time
Yeah.
he does, though.
Okay,
Okay, so
okay,
back
okay.
to the feet again. We're coming close to the end of the first round. Strike's just
Oh,
going to
he-
get thrown
oh,
out.
he's
Another
going for
takedown.
another
He's going.
takedown.
I mean, he's so stunned right now.
I wonder if those hits
I
are
don't know.
actually as strong as it appears.
Right. I mean, he keeps dropping him
Yeah.
on his neck.
Yeah.
So I would assume they are
Yeah.
pretty powerful.
I kind of feel like Boar's like wearing himself out more from this. I wonder if Billy is just trying to let him wear himself down, and then Billy's just gonna go crazy.
Yeah. And that'll be the end of the first round there. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know. Billy don't look too happy right. Oh, never mind. He's kind of doing a little bobbing. He's like, "You're lucky this ain't real life."
yeah, I mean, Boar's takedowns have just been I mean, he's 100% on takedowns right now. At least, sorry, the ones that he's connected on the leg.
Another slam
Another
coming
one.
out of
Those
Boar.
just aren't getting countered. Yeah. He's had a couple where he's grabbed at the feet and not gotten them, but every time he makes contact with the leg, he gets the takedown. Taking headshots and body
Yeah.
shots now.
Good side control coming out of Boar right here.
Almost got his arm tucked under Billy's body there.
Okay. He's trying to get. Oh, going back up.
They're
Billy
gonna to
said,
the
"Get
feet, I
off
think."
of me."
No, not gonna happen. Boar's
Oh.
keeping it on the ground.
Yeah, Boar's his ground control is insane right now.
Good job. He snuck that arm under as well to break the hold up high on the
Ooh.
waist.
He said, "Stop fighting it."
I'm gonna get this one way or another. It's interesting though because it seems like out of submission locks, Billy is actually the only one who got one significant submission locked in, and
Yeah.
then that got broken as well because they're so worn out.
Yeah,
I mean, these guys are just they rolled around the entire octagon at this point.
yeah.
There's not even any blood on the mat. Like they're just hugging and rolling around.
Yeah.
So let's see. They still. I mean, we haven't even seen them go for strikes for so long. They're really trying to get submission positions right now.
Yeah. I'm curious how this is going to tally up if it goes to judging.
because Boar has had so much time, not only getting the takedowns, but then spending time on top trying to lock in submissions, I think he has the most significant, time and control.
Yeah.
And control has been the name of the game so far.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to really care about strikes at this point.
Yeah.
So much of it comes down to control.
Okay. I think Billy let him up right there. Oh, going in for another slam.
I mean, he's trying to break his neck. It's just not responsible.
Hey, man, look, y'all supposed to be fighting, not trying to unalive each other.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, let's at least make sure everybody gets out of the ring tonight. I mean, we're not surprised at all that it's back to the ground, but they still have 2.5 minutes. I don't know what they're trying to lock in. I don't know how they're trying to get this one. I don't know if this is a time stall from, like, one side or the other.
It could be. It could be Billy just trying to play nothing but defense.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. Now we got a triangle coming in.
Oh,
armbar?
trying to go into an
going to
armbar. And if he can get him tired out, he could switch sides as well. He can weaken the arm and then switch sides. So
Boar says, no, not like this.
they're going to get another one, and they're going to go back into it, and he's going to keep pulling, and they're going to try to escape.
Oh.
Okay, he's got the back now. They're just cuddling. They just had to take a breather. Okay, nice strike to the head. Yeah, he looked like he almost lost control of one of his hands for a second. Just gonna punch him in the butt a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Boar start throwing them hands, man. Oh, knees. Oh,
okay.
Good side kick
kicks,
coming out of Billy. Another side kick. Working on that midsection real good right now. Ooh.
Getting a little weak on that leg.
Another slam. Slam dunk.
Oh, right on the prime energy.
Yeah, I didn't know we was playing basketball out here.
Right. Okay. Back to the rolling.
Yeah.
And once again, Boar just holding so much time on top and control of the submission. Billy has had more like significant holds for these submissions, but Boar has had a lot more time like in control, being able to choose, where they're going to be going as they roll around. So drops him on his neck again.
Yeah.
I mean, any real human being is just like not awake at this point, but
okay.
I'm trying to break it, but we're just going to change positions again as usual.
Yeah.
And, Boar not really usually able to get anything significant in that position. Billy escaping even quicker now. It seems like he really, really knows what positions Boar is going to change to.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yo.
A tackle as the leg comes up just completely sweeps his legs out from under him. And 2,
Billy keeps
1.
getting out of that sprawl position. Oh, my God.
Had to let go of him.
Yo, that time saved him from another slam dunk.
Yeah, really. I think it just saved him from a neck brace for the next 20 years. So we're going to go into the third round here. And are we playing 3-round?
Yes.
Okay, so then this is going to be the last round that we're going to do. And we will see at the end of it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it would be interesting to see this come down to the judges.
Scoring.
Yeah, to the scoring. I'd be really interested to see.
I kind of hope it does.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also like seeing knockouts.
Yeah, knockouts are always fun, but this one has just been a little bit. I feel like now that we've invested this much time, I'd like to see it go all the way to the end. We've already gotten this far in, so.
Yeah, what's another 3 minutes?
Yeah, and Boar not taking the same side hold, getting control of the arm like he usually does. So let's see if that's good for him or not, because now he's getting in a ground and pound position. He's putting more strikes towards the head instead of trying to go for a submission. And Billy's still trying to get control of the head here. He's going to get it this time. He's going to try to lock this in for the second time.
Okay.
He's pulling. He's putting the pressure.
Yeah, this might be it.
That's it. He tapped. Oh. And Billy had just always having the more significant control in the submission. I mean, Boar went so often trying to get control of the ground and never got it.
Yeah.
Billy either broke that, 2.5 minutes of time on the ground. He would just break it and get back to the feet, or he would turn it into his own ground control.
Yeah.
And I mean, he just, as much as he was on his back on the mat, it's surprising to say that at the end of that, we actually believe he had control of that the entire time.
Yeah.
So the only thing he couldn't stop were the takedowns. So
Yeah. That's I don't know, because he definitely played really good defense on the ground, but like he was mixing it with offense as well. So he was like defending till he could get his energy back or most of it back, and then after a bit of time on the ground, rolling around. However, Billy was definitely just trying to choke him out or armbar or whatever, and Boar at that point was just like, "No, get me out of here." And he's like, "All right, now I want to go back in. Let's slam you down."
yeah, yeah, and it seems like
for Rocket League, yes, 100%.
so. I don't think the stream can hear what they're saying. So go ahead and explain.
Okay. So we was just asked, do we think the Bandits would put Lucci in for Rocket League? And 100%, I would say so. And to be honest, if both sides play this might end up being the last game of the night.
Right.
But it's hard to say. It could be one more because it's 8 minutes, right? So if it goes to another PC game, it would be game over. If it goes to a console, there could be a timeout called. And
yeah, I think it's interesting. The idea of putting Lucci in and just having like a car just sitting there by the goal, right? I think if they decide to do 4v4, right?
Yeah.
Then I think you field Lucci. You leave Lucci sitting there. 4v3. It's like you still have 3 people on the field.
Yeah.
Rocket League is not a huge field. You can control the entire field with 3 people. If they opt for like, so Bandits have set up. So if Bandits wanted to opt for 2v2, you don't play Lucci. You play 2 players into 2 players.
Yeah.
So and
there's the
so
this
it's
looks like Heat Seeker,
and I think 3v3 is what we're looking at.
And Valorant is next.
Okay, no, it is 4v4. So
but it's
it
definitely
looks like
Heat Seeker.
Yeah, I'd rather 4v5 than Valorant.
From what it sounds like
it's 4v3.
Bandits. Oh, is it?
It's 4v3. Yeah, the Bandits fielded 4 players. The bots only 3.
Yeah.
And bots are blue. Bandits are orange. So it's 1-1
okay.
right
No,
now.
I'm sorry. It's only 5 minutes. For Rocket League. But
Play with that car.
I
A
could
lot of stoppage time though between goals.
I could have swore I just heard the Bandits saying that they want to play Valorant in a 4v5.
Okay. Interesting. So let's see who they have to stop that. I don't think anybody. Yeah. So Magnus going to score that one, and we're going to have Bandits up now.
Yeah.
2-1. They do have 4 on. They didn't put Lucci in.
Yep.
So it's a 4v3.
Well, it's not going to matter because of what the next game is anyways at this point, right? So, like, they'll still have all 4 of their players to be able to go in. Oh.
I demoed.
Was a good attempt. Who's that? That was Billy. Okay. Or who's PC5?
PC5 is
Billy. Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
So we're 2-2 tied up. We're only 30 seconds in. Honestly, this one can go for a really long time.
Yeah.
Because if they just keep scoring like this, that clock is going to take so long to tick down.
So in Heat Seeker, it's actually the first one to get 7.
Oh, you're right. It is first to 7. I'm sorry. I've seen it once before.
Yeah.
And I forgot about that. It's set to first to 7.
It like went slightly past.
Nice. All right, so that's Bandit still up by 1. Be nice to see them take another point. Make the scoreboard look a little bit less. If they could not lose by 10, that would actually. I feel like that's. You feel decent.
Oh, going for the demo.
Yeah, not gonna get anything out of it though, because nobody's playing defense.
Yeah.
So Bandit's gonna be up by 2 now, more than halfway towards the winning goal line.
Looks like La Bamba looked at Billy just there, and he's like, "Only 3, huh? Only 3. We only need 3.
We only need 3.
gosh, damn you booted him.
That one's going to bounce off the wall and come back toward the Bandits here.
Damn it, you got it.
Ooh,
Okay,
no,
okay.
he does not got it, and that's going to be coming closer to evening it up.
Yes.
This one's definitely not going to time based on how this looks.
Yeah, nah. There's no
Nowhere
way.
even close. No, there's no way they play good. I mean, and the way the ball starts to get so unpredictable as time goes on, too.
Yeah.
Just the, once you're not just shooting it off the mid anymore, the physics become really unpredictable.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's curving into
Double
the
jump.
goal.
Oh, no. Oh, good save out of Boar, though.
Very nice save, like practically in the goal.
Okay.
I'm trying to intercept
Come
this one
on.
at the
Nice.
midfield.
Good hit. Great hit. Great hit.
Took a weird bounce in the midfield and had to curve back into the right. That's going to even it up. Maybe they did only need 3.
Yeah. Well, Labamba, he said, you know what? We're down a person. I'll just clutch it.
I'll
Don't
just
worry
clutch.
about it. Uh-oh. Oh, there's some yelling going out there. He do it again.
Fire got a little bit hype. All right, so
Hey, man.
I didn't judge it.
yeah, Bot's gonna be up by 1 now. Bots need 2 more to win this one.
I think the Bandits can still win this for sure.
So Bandits getting
matter,
first
that's a goal right
touch,
there.
2 in
Yeah.
goal. Are gonna block that one off. And it looks like they had 1 go for demo. The bumping came out well. It looks
Yeah.
like the bumping plays there. You don't have to
Yeah.
get a demo. Just keep the
Yeah.
guy out of the way.
Yep.
So watch here. That goes towards the goal. I think we'll see him just bullying. Yeah, just bullying them into the back of the goal.
Mhm.
Very nice. And now they're 1 away from a win. So Bandits again going to have first touch. Going to put it up in the
Ooh.
air, which is
Here, too.
not bad.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
little too high off the crossbar.
Oh, no.
And it's going to go right over top. That's
What's
going to
that?
be a win for the Bots.
Was that a self-goal?
Wait, so it bounces off the wall and nobody else touches it, right?
Yeah.
So technically, I guess, it was kind of the wall scored that goal, but yeah, I mean, he launched it off the
Yeah.
top. He was the only person to hit it
Yeah.
that entire round. So,
Okay. That's
um,
interesting.
yeah, it just got played right off the wall and came right back at him. So Rocket League is also going to be a win for the Bots in that 4v3, not in their advantage.
Yep.
So very good win from them. I mean, it was a good call, I guess, from Billy to just field the 3 of them. Not that it matters now. It's a 5v5. You'll get everybody in, and this will be the end of it. So
I'm curious if they're gonna allow all operators for this. If they're gonna GA or so forth, you know. I'm curious what map they're gonna go to. I know if it's Billy. I don't know what the name of the map's called though. I know what map it is, but I just don't know the names of the maps.
what's it look like?
It's there's a mid. You got site A, site B. Right side has heaven. It's got hell, and it's like where the catwalk is in the middle.
Catwalk,
Or
is
it's
in
not
the
like
middle?
a catwalk. It's like it's got vents when you're. So you start off as this big open area. You got a section right here. You know what I mean, and then it goes over. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can't remember the name of the map.
That's all right.
But I know that's the map that they generally almost always choose.
I'm personally a fan of Icebox.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. I always liked that one.
So I know there was changes to it, but I don't. The changes that was made, like for me, like I'm a noob at Valorant. I'm
Mhm.
terrible. Somehow I top frag though. But the changes that was made on what is it, attacker side, doesn't make sense to me. So on Icebox, if you come off the ship, go to the left towards what is that, A site?
A site.
Yeah, A site. That section to the right got cut out a little bit.
Right. Yeah.
That, that doesn't make sense to me at all.
Okay. I think we actually saw that used last week.
Yeah. No, it definitely got played.
Mm-hmm.
I
think we saw that little section get used on a plant and then held forward on the attacker side. So they came around and planted from the defender side.
Yeah.
And the defenders had to come around the attacker side. So whoever was still alive camped in the corner on that part that got cut out. And as soon as they rounded in, just took them out as they were coming in. They thought they were going to be holding further back.
Okay.
So
that makes
we've
sense.
actually already seen that area used in UEL.
Okay.
So
I don't catch every game.
Yeah.
I try to, but I'd be sleeping a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we run these games late during the week, so
Yeah.
you know I'm always casting during the week anyway. So
Yeah.
it was probably a Thursday night.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for being asleep on Thursday at 11. Yeah, it was late in the game as well. So,
Looks like
obviously everybody's
Yeah.
gonna be in. This isn't gonna. They're gonna have to, either start the game or forfeit because
yeah,
time's not gonna run out before we're done here.
yeah.
So I'm curious to see if they still want to play more games or not. Yeah. Going in and just see what we're doing next. And obviously it's going to be StarCraft. But I got saved. Told you it was going to be Fortnite.
Oh, Fortnite.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Who just said Fortnite Battle Pass? That's it. Cancel the game.
Yo, I just heard someone say forfeit out there. I think Magna really wants to play Fortnite.
I'm playing. All right, so yeah, is it open teams? I'm seeing a Cypher. Cypher, and then we got Fade.
Yep.
So open teams, they're just gonna play whoever. I like the Killjoy pick
Oh
as well.
Hey, I may be a hoe, but at least I'm
Okay,
better.
so it looks
I
like it's
don't
gonna
know
be mostly what Sentinels being played here.
Hey,
Okay.
Okay, and then on the
League
other
DMs?
side we have and then on the other side we've got a Viper, a Yoru, a Phoenix,
Dude, I'm only level 30,
a
dude. I suck
Sage,
at this
and a Fade.
And a fade.
Fade, yeah. At the
Okay, so
At
them,
the
yeah,
top there.
they must have agreed to use
Mhm.
all ops. Yeah.
right.
It wouldn't surprise me if in 30 seconds Billy just says forfeit.
Oh, in 30 seconds,
Yeah.
just get it over with. He's got to go home. All right. So it's going to be the bots starting out on attack.
Yep.
You're going to see they did a little bit of buying on this pistol round. Got some of those silenced handguns.
Okay, we got a lineup coming out of Viper immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, this is the map I was talking about. They always play, by the way.
This is the one you're
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah.
Okay. This is Ascent. Is the name of
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one, yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
Wow, that sure is.
If you can't tell, I'm not IGL for this game. But Viper does have a good lineup.
Well,
They
Alright,
blocked
mid.
off. Okay, so they held Viper's wall,
Mm-hmm.
pushing through the vent area. I was trying to explain.
I see. I see the vented floors. I
Yeah.
understand.
Okay, good kill coming out of Chimichangas.
Yeah, it looks like he was on the mid waiting for a rotation, but
Yeah.
he saw the rotation, didn't get anything out of it. So
Yeah.
now it's going to be down to a 5v3.
I think Chimichangas is Mordecai, by the way.
Chimichungus.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice name. Oh, okay. And we're going to get one kill out of the Cypher there.
Yeah, and they are.
Oh, they surrounded him.
Ooh,
And
okay.
a trade there brings
Yeah.
it down to a 2v1. This Killjoy
Killjoy's there.
on the side of the
Go be, go be, she's
Bandits.
there,
Is
Okay, it looks like
this
they're just gonna go to
spike-
B.
Yeah, they're probably just gonna go ahead and plant the spike on B.
Yeah.
Showing a lot of respect to the 2v1. That's not a guaranteed win situation by any means.
Yeah.
I think by now Killjoy here knows, which I believe that 4 knows that this is gonna be a B plant.
No,
so
it's
yeah,
not.
spikes down. Calling back the bots. Gonna try to get a refresh on that. Has a little bit of time to get that utility refresh to use it. Maybe just as the push starts. Got a couple seconds here before any of that comes back online. The difficult thing is if you try to get those things set up, you really give yourself away.
Yeah.
Who
You
is
gotta
getting
push up.
those
You gotta
call
push
outs
up
to
now.
check his corners.
They're all gonna be backside. Boathouse. Boathouse.
Okay, good call outs from what it sounds like.
Yeah, and this boathouse is a very common spot to hold. He gets
Yeah.
one. He's got one more to deal with,
Stick it.
but
Stick
he
it.
has to stick this. He's gonna die. Yeah. So
Good lineup.
Good effort. But yeah, it was a really really good spot for that
Yeah, it's
Viper.
good. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
knew that as long as she stayed away and just let the venom go, they were going to win either by the bomb exploding or by getting a kill. So
Yeah.
and we're going to get some soft buy, it looks like, from...
Put your wall out and tell me if they're coming to you, okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's swift play, so you do kind of... You force buys no matter what.
Good talk,
Yeah.
good talk, good talk.
You gotta get the money flowing
there,
so you can
Cool
actually spend it.
me
Pretty good
if they're
spot for that
coming to you.
alarm bot, because it does mean that the enemy team actually has to push up
They're not here, they're not here. Go,
in
go.
order for it to go off. So it's a decent spot for that alarm bot. They have to make it around, but they've also dedicated their resources to that objective now, the Killjoy. And unlike other characters, when Killjoy sets her abilities, it takes a lot of time to come back online if she gets too far away.
Nice.
And the bot's getting really, really set up here.
Yeah.
There are only 2 left on the side of the Bandits. They're going to have to make the rotate from B around the backside, the defender side.
Okay.
And they know where that is since the trade came out. Oh, and a missed shot, but it looked like a decent lineup, just didn't quite land. Just going to try not to die here so we can...
Whoa! Good shot, La Bamba.
Very nice shot. I believe that was even through the wooden flooring as well, because it said so it was through the fire, through the wooden flooring. It's that song from Guitar Hero, right? Through the fire and wood
flames.
floors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Through the fire and wood floors.
Yeah, I believe that's the name of the song. So gonna keep that weapon. Probably feeling a lot more confident with it now after that shot.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Looks like they're about to set up for a mid push or mid control while pushing to B. Or, yeah, B.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so they just keep switching back and forth. They put their utility on one side. They're like, nah, we're not going to be here this time. Then they put it on the other side. And they're, nah, we're not there anymore.
Yeah, it looks like they're splitting their resources of these 2 Sentinel characters.
Yeah.
They killed Joy, and sadly, I actually don't remember the new operator's name, but nice headshot coming out there from the KO. Not ADSing on the Vandal. I like to see it. Let's see. Do they know somebody's flanking? Oh, they do.
Okay.
So the Killjoy is going to go down, and it's going to be a 2v1 now.
Yep. Billy's over here watching flank. He's getting his lineup ready. Oh, you know what? Go ahead and give us the info. What's the lineup?
Got the Prime Vandal.
Go heaven, I'll close the door behind
Skins.
Oh, no. They are... want to plan on A?
Yeah, good rotation.
Okay.
It seems like this is what they like to do in the 2v1s.
Yep.
Although it's not, they're not going to have nearly as much time before this approach comes in from...
Oh, the
from
window's
Coolfire
not
this
broke
time.
either.
Yeah, he's going to have to give himself away. Of course, he could break this window. And well, they likely did close the door, so...
Yeah. Ooh, good evasion.
And he's going to ADS, which is going to cost him some recoil control.
Yeah.
He's just going to ADS and hold down fire, so... He's got to make a move now. He has to get these kills immediately, but he's not going to.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 3 already for the bots. They still have 1 more round before the half, before the switch.
Yep.
But
Bots are looking pretty dominant right now.
yeah, I can't imagine them not winning these next 2 rounds. It's not only is it a 5v4, but Bandits would need some kind of carry at this point. That's really like getting a noticeable amount of slays, and it doesn't look like it's coming through. So
Yeah.
if they can get somebody like Coolfire seems to be survivable.
Yeah.
If he can, in the well, it wasn't him, right? It was Boar in the 2v1 situation. Even he was able to get a kill on the Phoenix and then just couldn't. He didn't have enough time to turn it around.
Yeah.
They need one of those players to just
Ooh.
be able to flip it. That was close.
Yeah,
Was that an op?
I think they was trying to base that off of timing, maybe? And just
Yeah, it
random
might
shot?
Oh.
Oh.
Okay,
Wait,
wow, they're
we
losing a
blinked
lot
and
fast.
they're gone.
Yeah, they're making an A push.
Yeah.
They were holding 1 up mid to make sure a flank doesn't come from mid, but yeah, and that
Yeah.
door closed as well. It's going to be a 5v1. Good luck, Coolfire.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets 1, but trade comes through and he's done. So
Yeah.
first 4 rounds go to
They
the
are
bots,
hard pushing.
and this will be it. This is maybe the decider of the game. So if the bots can take this one, they will take the win 6-19.
Yep. Yeah, I think the bots are ready to go home. I
Yeah.
think let's stop trolling. We can go home now.
Yeah. It's not a game anymore.
Yeah.
Should I just wall B?
It's like also Billy wants to get a little bit aggressive here. I
Yeah.
think he's pretty confident in his shooting at this point, and he should be. He's been playing really well. Clearly, he knows Valorant. I mean, he knows the Viper lineups, and so at the very least, he's been checking out the YouTube channels for all the right lineups.
Yeah.
And this spot for him, honestly, with that lineup, yeah, I was gonna say that spot would be pretty predictable.
Ooh, that was
So-
a good flick though. Whoever the I guess that was Billy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Billy had some good crosshair placement there. Unfortunately, just took a little bit too much damage in that 1v2 situation.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, didn't watch the left side. Got some damage traded there, but no kill. So now they have to watch the backside. They're gonna go ahead and close the door
Yeah.
to make sure that they have to take the long flank. They're gonna try to take control of site. He
Oh,
didn't check his back.
and that is it.
He didn't check his back. He already engaged that person. He already had a gunfight with that person. He knew they fell back to the objective.
Yep.
And he didn't check his corner. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, bots are going to take that one. That's going to be a 19-6 victory for the bots.
Yeah.
Bots are going to go up 3-1. Pretty respectable standing.
Yeah.
For a good start to the season.
I think the bots play, or the band, or well, obviously the bots played great, right?
Yeah.
I think the Bandits did what they could with what they had, right? Because obviously Lovejoy's not in, Rex isn't in, NSB Lockdown isn't in. I think if those three were in, I think a lot of the games would have been a little different. I think the Bandits would have won Forza. I think
Maybe Drift as well.
some of the sports games would have been a lot different too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we got the bots coming in now.
All right.
Hello.
We'll wait for the whole team to
Yep.
get in. There he is. All right. So, guys, congratulations on your win. Let's just start with how do you feel after doing that one, going up 3-1?
It's what we assumed was going to happen. We had some hard games at the beginning of the season, but I think from now on we have pretty easy teams, honestly. So I know our Eclipse game got pushed to the end, so that's going to be the last one before playoffs. But
Okay.
I mean, we'll just see where
Yeah.
we're at that point. If we play it seriously or not, I guess.
Right.
I'm
All
sure
right.
they're going to do the same thing. So.
So, I wanted to ask, after watching that Rocket League game, what was the idea for you guys only fielding 3 players? Obviously, it worked, but how did you know that 3 was going to work against 4?
I think that 4 sometimes can get in the way of it's just too much chaos. So you just bump into your teammate more with 4, and so I think that 3 was just fine for the lineup that we had.
Yeah.
And with it being close to the end, I think it was just fine. We were thinking about doing 1, but we didn't.
So then, I had a question for Paku. Paku, you were killing it in Smash. I mean, you took out 4 of their the Bandits players, and then it came down to Coolfire. Coolfire took you down and was able to sweep your entire team. Who is the toughest Smash player you've played against, and how does Coolfire stand up to everybody else? Because as I understand, that's the first time you've lost Smash.
That is the second time I've played Smash and the first time I've lost.
Oh, second time. They came in our ear talking about that's the first time he's ever lost Smash. No kidding, guys. He's played twice.
To be fair, I 100% with that last input, and it'll replay in my mind for another week. Honestly. I was supposed to up smash, but I accidentally held grab instead, and that's when he was able to throw an item and kill me. But no, GG's, absolutely GG's. That was a fair play on him. So that just means I got to do better.
All right, and then they're going crazy out there. All right, so last question for you guys: what game are you most looking forward to for the rest of the season?
Tekken.
King of Fighters, 100%. Whoever's out there, if you can rig the wheel, please put King of Fighters on the wheel.
33 times.
Agreed. King of Fighters and Tekken. Yes.
All right. So fighting games. All right. Well, thank you guys. Congratulations on your win. Bots are now 3-1. And we will see you guys next time. That's it for our Friday game. Have a great weekend, everyone.
3-man go dummy.
Saturday, full drill.